Yeah, whatever. I need to change that I need to change that. I'll change it. Give me some time. Someone buy me a Mac Mini, please. Someone buy me a Mac Mini. What am I hearing in my earphones? I think I'm hearing OGM. I'm trying to lurk for her. Let's mute that down there though. I freaked myself out a minute ago, right? Because I thought, there's my mic. I like it. Hang on. Burp time. I freaked myself out because I thought I'd cloned it. I looked at the screen. I said, "What the fuck? Look down there in the corner." I thought, how am I getting like a hologram of that mic off to one side? It's weird, isn't it? It's very weird. Except it's a beer. The beer kind of fucking looks the same. It's all about perspective. Yeah, back on my gift that's over there. Such an awesome beer fridge over there, but this isn't the main one. My Marjorie's with a hipster. I'm going to start off on one of these. I've got a couple of brew dogs that I've not had before, that I'm aware of. I might have drunken one drunk. And I've got still there's a few Beaver Towns left. So let's use my Berlin. It's fading a bit now. I got this in Berlin a few years ago. I need to go back there. I love this one. This place is too classy for a fridge magnet, though. Let's get the first one open. Oh, gas. It's a gas. I need to figure out when I'm in this location, which will be certainly the weekends. I think I'll be here. I need to figure out. I kind of like that light. I don't know if it's too bright. I'll figure it out. I'm kind of central. Let's get this poured. Let's get this fucking thing poured, guys. Hope your Saturday's going well. A little hungover today. I've done quite a lot, though. I forgot duvet. I was so cold in here last night. I forgot duvet and pillow. So I slept in my parka and my finished beanie, which was interesting. But there's a cool little space heater that I brought into my room by the end. But so this morning I hung over, dragged myself down to the supermarket to get, and I brought a duvet and a couple of support pillows. I don't think I can take them on a plane as pets though. But yeah, got that sorted out. So that's new. Everything's new. It's all fucking nice. So and I have one of the fancy Nespresso bullshit things to sort myself out this morning, and a cold coffee as well. So I kind of got there, and then I went out for a lovely walk tonight. Do you know what I felt? Well, I went to the store, but there's an area that I didn't know over there. Some awesome looking bars, and I felt a little bit Christmassy. I'm not going to lie. We've got the lights up here. It's cold. Everyone's in a good mood, though. The bars look nice. And what I realised yesterday, I don't know if I said, I'm almost right next to the Comedy Store in Manchester, which is fucking almost next door to it. It's there. I come out, I go right, and I look down an alley, and there's the sign. Not related to the US Comedy Store, of course. In fact, they tried to send them cease and desists 20 years ago. But yeah, there's one, but it's the same chain as Lux. So we've got London and Manchester. It's not the same kind of place at all, but they are quite cool clubs. So we'll see. One day, it's something to dream, isn't it? Performing down there. We'll see how we go. Cheers. When I get my, do you know what? That's a bit fucking warm, which is concerning. When I get my Rodecaster mixer, I'm going to have a little sound drops plugged in. So I think we really need a beer opener or a sigh from drinking that first beer. Yeah, I think it's give me 1 second. I think I'm not closing the fridge properly. Let me just check this fucking thing out. Oh, they feel cold in there. It's all like wood faced and everything, but if you don't give it an extra push, it doesn't shut. So that might be why this beer was a little bit warm, but they feel cold, the ones that are in there. Very weird. Let's get this. You know when you get those ethanol or methanol breakdowns and you feel a bit rough? I just had one right now. So I think a couple of these and we'll feel better. There's some pigs here. Chobo's in Manchester line. Feather in it, brother. Cheers, Ghost. Hope you're enjoying your cheese down there in Sussex. Yeah, fuck it. I thought I'd jump on. What I'm hoping is that OGM will still be streaming when I finish, and I'll just raid into there and just hang out in there for a minute. You can even turn the volume if you don't want to watch the game. Just leave the tab open for it. I hope she's still streaming. She normally doesn't do under 3 hours, but I didn't realize she was going to. But I can attempt to raid for the first time. So yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that in a bit. Oh, good. Yes, I've been getting. Today's been a bit of a battle, but I've kind of been a bit productive as well, which is nice. I corrected a shitty poster that I've got for the fringe stuff because they accidentally put a wrong time. They put me in a wrong time slot for one of the days I asked for, but I've just gone with it and changed my times. I haven't bothered going back to the guy. It's fine. I'll do 9:15. It's better for me. I just thought I'd concentrate on a little bit more. Husky, Boyo, and OGM helped me. They kept helping me get the follower count up a little bit. So to get to like affiliate, which is helpful because I can earn revenue. Twitch fucking rape you for it, but not as bad as YouTube, and you can earn it sooner. The only thing is you can't multi-stream now. I can't now. So what I'm going to do, these will go up on YouTube about a day after, or when I have an interesting episode. And another episode will just go to YouTube and other places. I still want to stream over there, but I'm just concentrating on Twitch a little bit more, just to keep that going. I just want to keep my head above that level. It's like 50 followers just to make sure. So yeah, that's why. I actually getting into it as well. I'm watching a lot of content on Twitch. There's some great stuff. I need to turn my volume down on my other tab. There we go. I'm also streaming myself. Now I have this internet here is more than 3 times faster than what I had. So it's very nice. So I shouldn't have too many issues there. No, well, listen, you don't understand the beauty, the majesty, the skill, you know? But yeah, if you've not watched it, you're not going to be into it. I'm a big chess fan. Andrew Tate's a good chess player. Interesting fact, his dad was a grandmaster, I think. You'd love snooker. Yeah, yeah, exactly. There's loads of points to snooker. I fucking love snooker. Do you know what? I've not watched it properly for nearly 20 years. I mean, O'Sullivan's still smashing it, but I haven't. I used to watch the World Championship. I used to watch the Crucible stuff. Yeah, the Sheffield stuff, right? Crucible. And is it the UK? Is it the Masters at Reading? That fucking where they used to play that at Reading. It's a shithole. It's a shithole. It's like the Hexagon or something. I nearly crashed my van there in March when I was moving out of Cardiff. But yeah, I used to fucking love snooker. And Ronnie O'Sullivan is just a fucking amazing guy. I saw a clip of him the other day where he asked the ref, he goes, how much do I get for a 147, which is clearing up all the balls basically. And the ref started to know. So he made them go and find out, and he wouldn't play until they tried to find out for him, because he's like, oh, I'm just going to do it and get the 150 grand or whatever you get for it. Had customers. I haven't got any customers yet, but I'm sorry you did too. Sex work is work, absolutely. The sun is in my apartment. Yeah, I could do some. It's dimmable, but I kind of like it. Give me a second. Took it down by about 50% there. The sun is setting. I kind of like it. I don't know. I might have a little face there. So yeah, maybe I just have this fresh Sunday magazine look now instead of bricks. But as I said, I'm going to have another location in here as well, and I'll probably make that more. What I want is ideally shit from other people that I like some Hack Oddity shit and some Brock stuff, some whatever Tiki stickers, Acme Tiki sticker stuff. You know, behind me, that would be the ideal, but not. I can't really do it here, but I'll do it basically in my room. So I'm going to have 2 streaming locations in here. And eventually, when I can do in-person pods in here in a few months, we'll basically be on the sofas, and we've got these little tables I think I can clamp the mics to, and we'll have a couple of cameras going. So that's another plan when I start inserting myself into the comedy scene in Manchester. So we'll do some cool stuff. That's the sun it is. That's all the only sun we had. It gets dark about 4 o'clock now. It's 6:30. Yeah, I was out 2 hours ago getting food, and spicy Korean chicken wings I had from Sainsbury's, microwaved. They were fucking beautiful, and I brought a couple of really interesting looking brewdogs. So after this, I think I'll crack open a brewdog. Shut your whole mouth is never a bad thing to say. Yeah, I think so. Do you know what? These were kind of put in here for me, but I'm turning into a plant guy. I've never had plants because I let everything die. But now I'm becoming. I like it. I've got one that you can't see there, this one, and then there's a couple in the hall there. So it's nice. It's fucking nice. When I get comfortable here, I will. When I'm not just hammering it on the beer straight away, it'll be very nice. I'm very happy, and immediately Manchester for me. I immediately feel I want to be here. It's just such a cool place. There's so much to explore as well, and places and bars and restaurants and all that stuff. So hopefully I'll get out with some of those at some point. Wee bald guy known from Brett's chat lives around here, so I think we're going to go out for a curry at some point down the road. He knows a really good curry place, so that's what I need. If I can find a good Indian, a good Mexican, and those are just slaves that I want. A good Indian, a good Mexican, a good Chinese, a good Thai place, Vietnamese. Just have my spots. Pig and shit. That's what I missed about being in a city where I was for a few months. There's like one Chinese and one Indian, and it's just they're not the best. But it's just the availability. I got a Domino's last night, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It was a 1 a.m. hammered decision. I hadn't eaten dinner. That's why I was so fucked up as well. I was so drunk in town. I did take myself home, but I kind of forgot the way, even though it's really easy. I forgot where I lived, so I had to take an Uber from around the corner. And then I ordered a fucking 1 a.m. Domino's, and I sat here on Brett's chat and absolutely slobbered all the fucking garlic dip and everything all over the table. It was fucking grim. And I woke up and had the slice for breakfast, but I got to tell you, it fucked me up. Gluten-wise, it was a bad time today, and I had to take some Imodium. But yeah, I did fuck up another Domino's. I've got to find a nice independent pizza place as well. That's got to go on the list. I had a great one in Cardiff called Dough Thrower. If you're in Cardiff, get a Dough Thrower. They're a little bit pricey, but they're just all handmade and fucking. They send their chefs all over the world to go and learn how to make certain pizzas. Small palm tree. Yeah, maybe I could make it like a. It doesn't really look too summery though with my wintry jumper. Like pretty warm in here with the space heater on. I might have to turn it off. Calathea. I'll try and bring that up. I can't. And if I can bring it up, I'll put the. Oh, okay. Yeah, it could be. I got told it was a prayer plant. Is that the same thing? Because it moves. But I think it's getting a bit too big. But apparently it used to at night, all its leaves and branches would go up. And then they would open up for the sun. I should never have masturbated into it. That's probably what did it. Vietnamese coffee, interesting. Never had it. I love Vietnamese food. And I've only been out for Vietnamese twice. Once a couple of years ago and then once in Finland. In Helsinki, my friend Hannah took me out for this fucking. I still think about that food. I told her today. I still think about that meal. It was also an important conversation we had about plans for both of us, actually. And that's part of the reason why I went to Brazil. And she's out working in Barcelona. It's just like doing what you want and just taking the leap of stuff. So that, yeah, great Vietnamese place. Beautiful food. So I'm going to go back to Helsinki at some point. But I should also find a Vietnamese place in Manchester. Beautiful fresh vegetables. I even had like some non. She doesn't eat a lot of meat, so we had some meat stuff, some other tofu or whatnot. But the way they prepared it, it's fucking beautiful. I love the flavors. It's better than Thai, I'd say. I love Thai food, but Vietnamese, you have more Hasselhoff moments than that. Yeah. Well, I didn't eat off the. It was disgusting. I should have taken a video of it. It wasn't as bad as eating the burger off the floor in Buzios in Brazil. That was fucking grim. I think it's too far gone to find the. Did I post that somewhere? Maybe I'll find it during this stream. Yeah, no, I can find it on Google Photos. For just search for Buzios, right? I still got a post about another 300 photos that I took on that trip. I stopped posting in June, but where did we live? Where did I live? Rasa? There we go. Rasa. So it should be around here. Yeah. I immediately found the pictures. So that's the burger. Great. I got two of them, of course, from a place called Bub's Burgers. There's an actual Bub's Burgers. It is Brazilian. They're just in Brazil. Phenomenal. I think they're fucking great out of all the fast food places. But that's the swappy burger. I just had these two burgers in this 40-minute Uber drive. And then, yeah. That happened. And that happened. Look at it's the eyes as well, isn't it? It's the eyes from drinking about 100 beers and probably dehydrated as well. I remember I was just sat on the kitchen floor, just fucked. I was just dropped and I was just Hasselhoff. Oh man, I miss Brazil. That's it. Walking up the road to get Brahmas with all the electric wires on the floor that have been blown down. I miss that shit from Brazil as well. I've got to go back. But I'm going to be going back for and then of course the pool. I've got to go back for a small trip. I've got a couple of people I need to see out there, and potentially set up some, business. But yeah, we'll see. See if I can afford it. Yeah, it is, and it ain't pizza. You show an Italian. Years ago, I was in charge of some social budget for something, and I ordered 35 Dominoes, right? I just got stacks of pizzas, and we had this Italian girl that joined. She's really cool, like beautiful, really cool, cliched accent. And she opened. I thought, like, I've got pizza. We've got an Italian in, and she looked at this fucking thing. She went, "That is not a pizza," and she just didn't eat it. She wouldn't go near it. But there's something about it though. They do put something in there that makes it kind of. It's the oil or something, or the amount of the salt levels are probably fucking through the roof. There's something that is a bit. Once you start eating it and getting that garlic dip in there, oh. But yeah, it doesn't agree with me, and it's because they deliver till like fucking 3 a.m. That's why people get Domino's, right? There's an app you can track the driver. It's like a pizza slice through GPS, and it's open all the fucking time, and it's quick. So that's why it's popular, especially with the drunks. Pho and coffee, yeah. Pho is good. We've got a chain called Pho here, which is pretty good. In the UK, there's probably one in Manchester. Fantastic. I don't know about pizza. I know it used to be good. Like it was good, like in the 80s, right? That it was all right, and then it went. Just they made it super cheap. I heard, and I don't know if it's globally. I heard they've got a little better again. I haven't had one. I was going to get one because I think they did something with KFC over here, and they had a chicken popper pizza, which I tried to get, but for some reason the store near me didn't deliver, and the store that did deliver said that's too far, even though a couple of miles away. So I never got one, but I would have eaten a chicken popper KFC Pizza Hut collab for sure. But I'm obsessed with pizza. The Chef Table pizza on Netflix, phenomenal. And so I think what I'm going to start doing is just making dough, and I'm going to spend about a year getting my dough. Just like this is now for the rest of my life. This is what my dough is going to be, and I want to learn to. I can make it, but I can't get it fucking. I can't do the spinning shit or anything like that. But I want to learn to at least get it kind of circular. I like it when it's a bit unique. I think one day I'm going to have to get a house with a garden, and I'm going to probably build a pizza oven. I'll do it myself with my fucking hands, and I'll build a pizza oven. and just cook pizza. I fucking love it. Something about those wood-fired pizzas. Yeah, I heard it got bad, but it's also can be the particular one, can't it? Because we had a KFC on a high street near me, and they had one member of staff. I'm not joking. One member of staff. It was small, and they did everything. I don't even know how it was legal. They did at one point get shut down for health and safety violations, and then it reopened. They'll give you like 6 weeks. They'll go, right, we're closing you, and you need to fucking change it. I never went in there because it was always just seemed maybe once. But I never went in there really because it just seemed too much hassle. And there's always a queue out the door because there's one person. Well, it's fucking wild. We've got a big KFC nearby. But what I am happy about is Popeyes. Popeyes has just come to the UK. I'm not sure where. There's some popping up in Surrey and stuff. But once they take hold in a couple of places, I found it in Brazil. And I got to say, Popeyes greater than KFC. Don't know. I did the little gang sign. I was trying to do the little fucking greater than maths sign. Loved it. In Brazil, I liked it. Anyway, just the chicken burgers. I thought, yeah, all right, that's a pretty good job. That's a pretty good job there. Yeah, there we go. Proper spirit. The breaded shit is nice. It's got a really nice flavour, and it just seemed like better food to me. I'm not mad at KFC though, you know. I don't eat a lot of that shit. I don't eat a lot of that kind of stuff. But when I do, a KFC ain't bad. But over here, I know it's always different when you compare US and UK portions. We always get smaller. But now, the last few times I've been KFC, it's been all right. But the portion, you get fucking nothing. You get nothing. They're like tiny little fucking pieces of chicken. So it's a little bit expensive for what you get. But I just found one this morning next to the supermarket. It's 15 minutes walk that way. We've got a Mackey's and KFC. I'll probably get a hangover KFC at some point. It will probably happen. Or I'll just order a bucket one day to watch movies with. I'm not mad at KFC. It's okay. It is okay. Yeah, I had one of those in Brazil. Phenomenal. And I might have got a piece. I think I had a combo thing. I don't know what I got. I can't remember, but I was hungover in a mall. But I think I went to Popeyes 3 times in Brazil. I was like, yes, more please. And often when out there, it's very restaurant oriented, so they do have all the fast food chains and obviously Bob's and stuff, their own stuff. But it's hard to get something quick. Here and there you can find stuff, but on the whole, you got to sit down for a meal and have a fucking waiter and all that. So if you're in a bit of a rush and I'm in a mall out there or something, yeah, I'll just go, let's Mackie D's or Popeyes. McDonald's is superior than the UK in Brazil. They use whatever they're putting in there, because we all know it's not meat, right? Whatever they're putting in there, it's heavier. When you pick up a Big Mac, it's heavier. There's more substance to the burger, the actual burger. You know, I'm sure it's not. Brazil's obviously has an expertise of cooking meat as well, so it's still shit food, but it just feels like it's slightly better than the shit they give us here. We don't get Chick-fil-A here. I've heard of it. I'll try one when I come to the States for sure. I think I've got to try all that shit. Taco Bell has got big here since COVID, or just before COVID. Now it's everywhere. Still haven't had one. I always heard about it, and I went Brooklyn. I had one, but she gave me the wrong order, and it was shit. So it kind of put me off. But that was 11 years ago. I did hear they use powdered meat for some of it, like they reconstitute like chicken or something. I don't know. Maybe they've changed that now. But the restaurants, they look they look kind of nice. They're kind of, the lighting's all cool in there, so that it's a lot different to what I remember that Brooklyn store being. And another thing about Brooklyn, I think I had a Big Mac there as well. And it looked like the picture on the menu. And how often, because normally you get a Big Mac and the picture's like this and the real thing's like this and it's all fucked and disabled. But it was that, I was actually impressed. I was like, fucking, this is the first time I've ever had a Big Mac that looks like the fucking picture. Thank you. Thank you, America. I did a little salute. I didn't. Should have done. Then I got drunk because they had I support a team called Tottenham Soccer, and they had a bar of US Spurs fans, Tottenham fans in Brooklyn. So I went there, and because of the time difference, the games were like 10 a.m. on a Saturday. So I went in there at 9 and just got hammered and watched the game, and I was drunk by 12. To be fair, they're pretty good atmosphere. It's a tiny little bar, and they're stamping the floor and stuff. It's making it pretty good atmosphere. And then I went to New York Zoo, drunk out of my fucking mind, because that was what I'd arranged to do with my ex. And I kind of liked zoos at the time. To go and watch some cats that have been fucking picked on and given Down syndrome or something. But it was good time. Yeah, good times that day. Possibly getting stabbed over his Popeye spiky chicken. Because I've seen a lot of videos from New York McDonald's, especially more north, if you know what I'm saying. More north of the bottom half of Central Park. You know what I'm talking about. McDonald's up that way on either side. There's a lot of fights. And it always seems to kick off in in McDonald's. But I'm sure people get stabbed in Popeyes as well. Waffle fries, interesting. I'll take your recommendation, and when I'm in the States, I'll go to Chick-fil-A. I assume they're everywhere, and I'll get waffle fries. Are they actually made of waffle? Oh yeah, but I don't give a fuck. If you sell nice, you could be the Klan, and if you sell amazing chicken burgers, I'm putting money in your pocket, and I'm having that chicken burger. Fuck it. Yeah, I saw some stuff in the news about that. I think a lot of people are like that, but most people just don't say. So yeah, I won't boycott a company. Fuck it. If I want the product, it's going down my gullet. Yeah, I think so. I haven't. Look, it's a big city, probably. Yeah. We've got the Christmas market opening tomorrow. I think they'll have like sausage and all that stuff, like German influenced bratwurst, all that stuff. I imagine certainly in the summer. Yeah, actually, no, I saw a Greek van just on the little walk up the street here around Deansgate area. There was a Greek food van, so I'm sure you can get Mexican and falafel and whatever. Type of slice waffle cut fries. All right, I'm googling this. I'm not googling blue waffle. Waffle cut fries at Chick. I thought it was fillet, Fillet. Nutrition and description. We don't care. Oh, interesting. Oh, there's a video of making your own. Let's bring these up here. Dink, dink. A binkity bunk. Bring these bad boys up. Very interesting. Yeah. All right. You get all these dips and stuff. So I guess ketchup. Is that a mayo? Flavored mayo? Or is that flavored mayo? Is that someone making them at home, or is that what you get in the place? There's some dude that's made his own. Yeah, very interesting. All right, I'm on board with that. So I guess it's just potato slices, and they stamp out the squares. What do they do with a hole? Can you get where you can buy donut holes? Can you get waffle cut fry holes, like a bag of them? That'd be pretty cool. Chick-fil-A run their drive-thru as efficiently as the Germans gas the J's, and I load them off the track. Well, I like efficiency. I do like efficiency. There's nothing worse when I go into a pub, bar, whatever, because I've worked behind a bar, and I see fucking slow behavior. I'm just gonna fucking maybe wash this. No. When I guess it's the bars that I worked in. If there were customers, you fucking bang, bang, bang. You don't stop. Yeah, what do you want? As you're fucking finishing something off. Yeah, next, blah, blah, blah. You go. Because the quicker you get done, the quicker you get your break, and the quicker you get the fucking chill. Just smash through it, and it gives people a good experience. I was a great barman. Fucking fantastic. I knew who came first. And you know, the girls that come to the bar and put their titties on the bar didn't fucking work. I looked at them, and then I'd look at their eyes and go, yeah, I'll serve you in about 3 minutes when I've served these 3 people. Yeah, I had a great time working for a bar, but yeah, fucking efficiency when you need service is good. Yeah, exactly. I get it in like in Brazil or in Europe, like Mediterranean Europe. It's very laid back at restaurants, right? You might be sat there for a fucking hour. Wait, it's a different vibe. So if it's somewhere like that, okay, you need to relax a little bit more. But yeah, if you need stuff, and especially if you want stuff fast, or there's 20 people at a bar and you need a drink, fucking move, pig. And I will probably either have a piece of a bar at some point, or some involvement with a bar somewhere in the world, and that place will run like fucking clockwork. People will want to go there because they get their fucking drinks like that. Yeah, exactly. Everyone. And if everyone's doing it, again, when I worked at a comedy club behind the bar, we fucking worked hard. And the kind of customers that go to comedy clubs, they're dumb pig idiots. And they're rude, stupid fucking morons. And so you've got to deal with them as well. Or they're just so drunk by 8 p.m. because they've been at a Christmas party. You've got to fucking try and... I could have robbed so many people because some girls will come up with cash and they're so fucking drunk, just keep handing me 20s. And it's like, you give them back. No, you're giving me too much. But I could have just taken that fucking money. I should have taken that money. But we all busted ass and we were allowed to drink after 9. So when it hit 9 and the headliner was on or whatnot, we could start drinking. And the manager would take us into the cellar that was never cold. And just give us all shots at about 9 o'clock, 9:30, something like that. So we would, and if you drank all your missed pours and the girls buy too much prosecco, you take those bottles for the staff party. We always had staff parties after. Some comic gave me ketamine one night. It was ketamine. What did he pull out? The green room was fucking glorious. He pulled out coke, MDMA, and ketamine. And he was like a cocktail man. Like he's like, you need this mix and that. And that was New Year's Eve on a fucking about 4 years ago, 5 years ago, 6 years ago. I don't know, long time ago, probably 6 or 7 now. That was a hard night. I was sick in the fucking bathroom. Like, I think I left at 10 a.m. that party the next day because obviously we worked until 1 a.m. or whatever it was, and then we had our party. I left at 10 a.m. and I was the first to leave after throwing up. So I don't know what time they fucking finished. Probably sometime in the afternoon. But that was a toughie in terms of hangovers. Ketamine, motherfucker. Yeah, we don't really tip here. Well, we kind of do now. It does get put on the service and stuff, but we don't tip. We're very Steve Buscemi like. Tend not to tip bar staff. What I do sometimes, especially if I'm drunk, I'll buy them a drink. If they're struggling and if they're working real hard, I'll put a drink in for them. Or if it's some barman that I know in my hometown that I've known for years, I'll always get them beers. Worked in a kitchen my senior year of high school. My mum's cousin ran a pub. Real fancy price. All the wait staff from local uni, N23. Oh yeah, and there's bar staff now know how to have fun as well. If you get the right people in, yeah, young fucking wild times. Everyone's fucking at some point. But just I've been naked in pub cellars, like naked. Drank in the kitchen, part of the waitress, yeah, even with her, of course. That's what they're there for. Yeah, exactly. If someone's fucking moving, I am quite Steve Buscemi about it though. Why don't we tip McDonald's? It's always been. It's great writing from Tarantino. It's always been the point. They work fucking hard in McDonald's. It's a hard job, but you don't tip. That's why chefs wear aprons. Yeah, I can see that working out if you take care of them. If I'm always super nice to bar staff. I'm always super polite. I'll always take, if I'm going out for drinks, I'll always take my glasses back to the bar on the way out when I leave. Thank you very much. Because I know what it is to work in one. I know what shit they have to put up with, and I think it does help. You just be a little bit nicer to. Yeah, I'm feeling a bit nicer in general at the moment. Yeah, I've no idea how it works, but yeah, so here people don't get tipped. So I know as a bar staff in New York, you can make good fucking money from the tips, right? You get tips here, but it's not the same. It's not the same at all. So yeah, the bar stuff here, it's not as valued as a job, on the whole, and I think it is a really important job. It's a good bar. You don't have to be a fucking mixologist, but if you are, great. If you're just good at the beers and you know your shit, or you give out free samples at the craft beer pubs, and you go, do you want to try some of this, try some of that one? They'll give you a little taste. That's a good barman and a good business. Right, but they can make a lot of money from tips. I mean, is what I mean. So you make your shit money, but especially if you're in like a city, you're probably dealing with people with a lot of money in their pocket, and you can make it that way. I've known of bar staff that earn pretty good money in the States. I'm sure it's not everywhere, but if you're in the right location, that's fucking yeah. We don't have a thing. Everyone has to earn minimum wage here. You can't. There's no job unless it's illegal immigrants, obviously, like Chinese people picking cockles at the beach and drowning, which happened here. They're probably on £1 a day, but legal work has to hit the minimum wage here. Anything. I guess that's the balance, right? I earned £2 an hour when I was 14 and 15, washing up. I washed blood off things in the butchers. Fair point. But that was disgusting at the time, and that was illegal, I think. But, it doesn't... my nephew, he's got a big fucking savings account by the time he's ready to go to university because he can earn more money now working in the supermarket. But being chipped the majority of your income used to be a lot better, though. Yeah, right. Yeah, you got to find a way around the tax man. You got to just get around the tax man just a little bit. That's a good point about cash. Yeah, even when I run a comedy night, I'm probably going to have to get a card reader as well. And festivals are renowned for cash in a bucket, and people in Edinburgh know. But I think it's getting less and less likely. So I think you need a bucket, pay me bitch, and a card reader. I think it's the only way to go. I see buskers with card readers now out on the street. It's got to be a matter of time before homeless get them, right? Because a lot of homeless people have bank accounts and things because they're on some kind of benefit as well. But no one's got any fucking cash in the pocket, So they're always asking for money, and it's like I haven't had cash in my pocket. I actually have got cash in my pocket today, but it's very rare. My parents still deal with cash, which is hard to deal with. My mum in her 70s drives 4 miles to the bank to move money around. I was going to follow the waitresses, mate. Yeah, 150 a night. There you go. I think if they're good, give them a little something. I don't really care what they're earning. I think it's just the point. Like, if they're fucking awesome, if I go back to this place in Tucson, and sometimes it's dangerous to go back, right, from nostalgia. Let me get another beer. I'm definitely tipping that. Georgia was a man. All right, let's get busy here. Let me shut this fridge. Now, let's get on to the Brewdog Urban Fog. It is 6.3%, this bad boy. I didn't even notice. So it's IPA. We've got I might even pour half and put half away. 6.5. It's a 6.5 baddie. That's a baddie right there. We know where tonight's going. I'm going to get lost again and order pizza. Yeah, that's true. And if I get a card reader, there'll be fees involved. But I think I don't mind a 3% or a 5% because it's better than not having any money, right? From my point of view. So I'm ticketing Brighton, right? They're ticketing for £6. But I'll probably also just say, because some people will get comp tickets, I probably will say to people, if you want to give us more money, you can. So I'll get a card reader for that stuff. And for Edinburgh in August, I'll definitely need one. So I'll just have to take it. It is what it is. They're providing the service, and I don't mind paying a little bit. As long as it's not extortionate, like eBay fees became, which I've heard they had to remodel as well. Because those fees just got out of fucking... No one really uses eBay as much now. But putting this back in the fridge to keep it cold. That's Brazil behaviour, that is, putting half a beer back in the fridge. They keep it cold. Yeah, but again, less and less people. I don't have cash. I don't... I only have cash if someone gives me cash, which is rare. Yeah, but that's different, isn't it? Third world employees. Like if I go to but in Brazil, weirdly, everyone's fucking poor. I got told off for tipping someone in Brazil. I was like, do you know what? I'm gonna give them a few reais. And the person I was with went fucking crazy. What the hell are you doing? I was like, I'm giving them some extra money. So it's kind of frowned upon out there, which is weird. But I know when I go to Asia, for sure, when you go to someone like Vietnam or Thailand, the differences are so vast. Like you can stay in a 4-star hotel for fucking nothing. Giving someone $3 would make someone's fucking week. So I will, when I go there, I will tip everyone. I'll tip everyone just a little something, just because it'll make a lot of these staff that work in nice venues out there, they live in a fucking garage with 9 family members. So when it's someone like that, I want to make a difference, and it just take $10, and they'll go. We can eat for days, or gamble it away, or get hookers and let your family starve anyway. I don't know what they're doing, but I don't care. Tip. Room 2025. There we go. Of course, yeah. If someone's taking care of business. The same if I went to somewhere like Luis J. Gomez, he goes to Jamaica and get these villas, right? And you basically have, he calls them slaves, you basically have local people as a cook, a gardener, a driver for a couple of weeks. If I was somewhere like that, yeah, I will take care of those guys. Because especially if you do, they're going to sort you. They're going to get you good weed. They're going to get you good beer, rum, the good women. You just take care of people like that, and it makes a big difference. Oh, fuck. I'm not giving those fucking dumb pieces of shit any money. You call them TSA, right? Nah, they don't even know what they're doing anyway. Fuck them. Dumb pigs. They caught me. I accidentally had a hip flask at about 5-6 a.m. I was going to Amsterdam, and I accidentally, because I just took my backpack, I'd left a hip flask with a half full of bourbon in there, probably Buffalo Trace. And I was like, we found something. I was like, no, you haven't. And they pulled out this hip flask. It was so embarrassing, and she had to tip it away. Luckily, she gave me the flask back. She didn't have to. She tipped it, but everyone can just smell bourbon now at 5 a.m. and I look like a fucking alcoholic piece of shit. That was good. That was a good one. But she gave me the flask back. I paid my last to make sure I could have Villa Mall. Well, find your deals, man. But I did hear the last time they went, it wasn't as good. Like they'd cut back on some of the services. So I'd like to go there. I had an uncle. Well, my uncle was Jamaican, married into my mum's family. Great guy, died about 3 years ago of a brain tumor. But my cousins, obviously, are half Jamaican, but they go back there. But I kind of would. It's not at the top of my list, but it's somewhere I'd quite like to go. But I want to go anywhere there's not an active war, basically. I'll probably go to Israel next year. I've got a friend in Tel Aviv. She's awesome. She had got some legal job, but she also makes edibles. I'll get some pictures of stuff she does. She's also like an expert baker, so she makes cakes and chocolates, but she can make like really intricate, fucking classy chocolates. But she does that as well on the side with weed, so they're high level, classy, baked good edibles. She does that as a side hustle out there as well. She's pretty fucking cool. Hopefully she'll come over before Christmas, but we'll figure it out. I've not seen her since before COVID. When I broke all COVID laws and went across the country to go to the one place we could still go to a pub, I went to meet her and we hung out for like 2 days. She's cool. That was a sandals property. Chris, yeah, drugs and a licorice pipe. Whoa, steady there, you maniac. Nobody available to taught me to sell, provide a hobby cat. Exactly. Is that I don't know what it is. Is that a chain of like sandals vacations kind of thing? So they own loads of villas and stuff. What's Don't Worry? Oh, I'm watching Don't Worry. I thought you said you were watching a show called Don't Worry. Let me see if OGM's still streaming. She is. She's only been going 2 hours. So when I leave here, I'll raid into that channel. Yeah, just leave your tab open for a minute. Put the volume down if you want. But the game she's playing is pretty cool. It's I'm not going anywhere yet, by the way. She's playing Days Gone Part 10. So it's like post-apocalyptic stuff. Lots of killing of dogs with nail-studded baseball bats and weird zombie creatures running around. Good fun. Today, I'm just hanging. I normally do an hour and it's just me because I feel weird, but I'm drinking, so I feel less weird. I'll go a while. I'll go a little while. If Husky Boyo comes into the chat, he's welcome to drop on as well. He doesn't always want to, and I think he had a heavy night because he did 2 streams. I remember being really drunk in the first one, and I was dead asleep in my parka and beanie at 3 a.m. for me whenever we went live again. Sandals, a swinger street. Of course it is. Yeah, you didn't know the secret knock. Hey, Acme, welcome on in. I was talking about you earlier. I'll get some stickers off you at some point. This is the location A, I guess, in my new place. Location B, I want a load of shit behind me. Not shit, but some of your stickers, some Hack Oddity stuff, some Husky stuff. I'm going to buy a cap and a hoodie off Husky, I think. Probably after this. Or maybe a hoodie. Oh, no, I'll do a couple of orders. So, some Andrea stuff, some cool stuff from the circle that's growing behind as well. So I think that's a cool idea to do. So I will, not here because there's nowhere to put it, but when I'm in the other room, when I finally get that set up, I want to have like cool shit. Probably like shelves and stuff behind me, right? Also, when I get a better laptop next year, I'll cover the back of that in stickers as well from all you guys. And this must still be a dream. I get bad anxiety when people give me compliments, but thank you. I mean, it's nice people actually fucking watch now. Because I did stuff for years and no one was watching. We had a good podcast with my mate, Sam, and we started to get a little bit, but it was so hard to organise. And we're talking again more now. I don't think we'll go back to it. We could do like twice yearly. We had some great fun. So I was friends with Sam years and years ago. When I worked in this mental health care job when I was studying, I met this girl, Laura. She was awesome. We became really good friends through work for years. And she got cancer at 25, basically, and she was really sick, but then she went into remission and she had moved away, and then she met this guy and got together. And then the cancer came back, basically, right? At like 27, 28. And I became friends with her boyfriend through Twitter. And we became more friends than I was friends with Laura by the end. That was Sam, and that's how I met him. So our first, so Laura was dying, or she was very sick when we started doing that. But our first episode, really bad audio. I'll try and find it. Really bad audio because it was just badly done. We didn't have any equipment. It was just recording through Zoom, not even Zoom. I don't even know what we did. It wasn't even video. It was just audio. I don't know what we did. Skype call, I think. And our first episode was Sam talking about how he fucked her in a hospice. And obviously, vaginas, when you're dying of cancer, are very dry. So it was that to do it while the nurse was out the room. And then it's like, right, trying to lube up and fucking great fun. But yeah, I don't even know why I started talking about that. Oh, yeah, but no one was really listening. Actually, we were kind of hosted on SoundCloud. So we were starting to get in some listens, and some of the episodes did okay. But we started live streaming last summer. Yeah. But it was just so hard to organise. We have also talked about doing a movie podcast. But I'm not, they won't be live mostly because I can't trust the scheduling. So what we'd probably do would do 10 episodes and then start putting them out weekly and do the odd live stream. I'm hopeful that we'll do something, but it probably won't be that regular. But he's funny. Hey. It could be ticky. Oh, go and check out, if anyone's watching this back, because everyone in this chat knows, go and check out Acme Tiki. Let me find. Oh, Brock's awake now because we're getting likes on tweets over here. Let me find at Acme_Tiki. Let me put this goddamn link in the chat. And then if anyone's watching this back, click that fucking link and go and buy shit. Awesome stickers and some animated stuff knocking around. I don't know. Go and click the links and find out. Do it yourself. What do you think this is? A fucking... I'm getting a little warm. Give me a second. See, what do I do? 2 things I can do. Right, we're turning the heater off and we're going t-shirt, which means I'll probably be freezing in a second. Dyson Space Heater, guys. It's phenomenal. I love it. No worries, exactly. Always. 17, 20. That's too much. Isn't it more dramatic if it can be 1 goal? And that 1 goal could cost you £50 million, which does happen in English football. You could get relegated, which America doesn't have. If you do so badly, you drop out the league and you're in a worse league with less money and less attendance. But then it's exciting because you can get promoted out of that. My team has always been in the top division, but you can go up and down, basically. And some of these teams drop and they become nothing because they just get relegated. And 1 goal in 1 game could make the difference between having a good. Yeah, well, 0-0s can be boring, and last night's game wasn't good. But they can also be. You can get a good 0-0. It's rare because you want to see goals, right? But you can get nearly goals. Strike out. Yeah, of course you want to see goals. That's the idea. I love goals. Goals. Richarlison for Brazil. He plays for my team, Tottenham. His goal the other night was second goal was absolutely phenomenal against Ghana, maybe. Phenomenal goal. Great volley. John, my widow wanting a blowjob. We're going to come back to that again. Wanting a blowjob in the skilled nursing unit, kind of like assisted living. He had no insurance, very expensive wound machine that wouldn't let him take home. Just get through his Kelly's. Almost talked me into almost Come on. He's not your widow. You're the widow. I don't know what the name is. You're the widow. I believe maybe in America you flip the roles. I don't know. It's like you put commas in different places, like after an and or something. The only reason I know about relegation is because of Ted Lasso. Well, you get that in. So these are group games, and in the leagues, you can draw. You get a point basically, and 3 points for a win. But in the knockout stages, which is next, France are the first team in now because we just won tonight. So the 32 teams get cut down to 16, and then it's knockout. So you only get one game, and if you lose, you're out. So those games are played till there's a winner, and there's different rules in different leagues and stuff. But on the whole, you play your 90 minutes with your added time for stoppages and all that. Then if it's a draw, you play extra time, which is 2 15-minute halves on top of the 90. And there's not really much of a break. It's a quick water break and change ends and stuff. And if it's still a draw at the end of the 120, yeah, you have a penalty shootout. So it's just, penalties from the spot, set pieces basically, and you have 5. And if you're drawing at the end of 5, because normally someone will miss 2, so they can't score 5, the team will win, right? They're quite exciting and also very nervy. A lot of pressure on these players sometimes. If you draw in at the end of the 5, it's sudden death, which means the first one to miss is out. So so the World Cup will get more exciting from the last 16 from someone who doesn't understand why there could be a draw. There can't be draws in the knockout phase. Last 16, and then they'll get reduced to 8 for the quarterfinals, to 4 for the semi-finals and the final. And it's a cup competition. We have the league, the football league with lots of divisions in the UK, and then we have an FA Cup, which is any of those divisions can play each other. So you can have a giant team playing the smallest team in the country, and it's fucking great to watch. And it's really good when it's played at their venue because they make a lot of money from it, ticket and TV deals, all that kind of stuff, where they normally wouldn't. And then we have a League Cup as well, where it's just a cup from who does play it. You can play a lower division in there as well. But anyway, we've got 2 domestic cup competitions that run alongside the league at different times as well. So we always get knockout stuff as well. So there's some different stuff in there. Did I get to the footy? Okay, well, I'm just trying to explain it to you fucking Americans. I left it until hey, we ball guy, by the way. I left it until 3 minutes before the game, and I left with a can of Beavertown and a Google map. And I found a bar 1 minute walk from here at the end of the fucking street. I found a bar. I could get to I stood at the bar and watched the game. There had loads of screens in there. So I found it straight around the corner. And I took a walk around up just north of Deansgate under the bridge tonight, and saw 5 or 6 bars with games on up there. There's the Deansgate, a pub, and then a bunch of other shit. They've all got a screen in. Even like there's a posher bar. They've got a little screen in the corner. So I don't know who's playing tonight, actually. I'll probably go out and wander this evening. It's Argentina, Mexico now, and it's probably the last game. So, there's probably an hour and 10 or so. I won't see that. Still 0-0. But I did. Got to play. No, we had golden goal. So this rule changes, and I don't know if any competitions have it anymore. So in the extra time period, the extra 30-minute at the end, at one point in some competitions, you could do a golden goal. So even if you play 6 minutes and someone scores, then they win and it's finished. I kind of liked it because it did put a lot of jeopardy. And players are tired after that, right, at the extra time. It puts a lot of jeopardy into making a mistake. I'm not sure anyone does it anymore. I'm sure the Champions League used to. I can't remember. Golden goal, yeah. That's it. But penalties can be exciting. But if it's your team with pens, fuck. And England have had historic failure. But we actually won it in the last World Cup. We beat Colombia on penalties. Yeah, man. Yeah, dude, I got to say, I've only been here a day, and I knew Manchester a bit. I love it. I just like it. I want to be here. I like the town. There's some cool people. There's some great bars. It's just got a good vibe, and I can't wait to start seeing some music. As I said, I know a music promoter from the southwest, and she always puts me on to really fucking good. I'm actually going to get her on air at some point. She puts me onto some really good artists, and they all play Manchester because it's a music city. So I can't wait. Maybe even tonight I'll try and find a little gig. Maybe I'll go down the Blues House. Is it the Blues Kitchen or something? Blues House? I don't know. In England, basically 11, right? And you got to leave by 20 past. That's the law. They get a bell at 10 to, last orders, whatever it is, time at 11, and then you can't order any more drinks. But people do have different licenses. So in theory, we've got a 24-hour license, and each venue will have to apply to that, and it's up to the council. Can depend on neighbours in the area and that kind of shit. So you get bars, some of them will open till 1, 2, 3 a.m. But in general, pubs shut about 11, 11:30. And they open at about 11. But we've got a chain called Weatherspoons that open at 7 a.m. for the alcoholics. And you can just go and have a pint and a fry-up in a Spoons. So, yeah, it varies, but in general, like 11 to 11. Yeah, leave some dollops of flour on the sidewalks. You have trail follow. Yeah, it's a wee ball guy. I went out to watch a game, and then I thought, right, I'll go out, and I went into might as well tell you which pub. It doesn't matter to me. The Britain's Protection. Fucking love it. I went in there for a pint, and I was like, I'm going to go somewhere else. I walked through the city, and I know the Northern Quarter a little bit, and I know a place called Gulliver's, which is after I did a gig a couple of years ago, and I found it by accident. But it was fucking rammed last night. I've only been in there when it's quite quiet. The bar staff are quite cool in there, but it was fucking rammed. But then I decided to go home, and I was a bit drunk, and I couldn't remember where my new home is. It was one of them. I was like, fucking, I don't know. But I knew the address, but I just couldn't fucking deal with a map, so I had to get an Uber. The 15-minute walk. So yeah, it was a bad one. So I forgot where. I think it's just. I fucking sent some weird text last night as well. Golden goal makes more sense than penalties. Put on your subs, go at it. Yeah. Some of the best for you play golden goal, but I can see a bit infuriating for the players. Yeah. Well, now we've changed the subs rule. So historically, we can have 5 substitutes on the bench, and you can put 3 on. Now, because of COVID, they started doing it, but now we can put 5 on, and you have 7 on the bench. So it's actually good. It's safer for the players, and they're less likely to get injured across the season. But also, you can pretty much, if you can put 5 different players on, you can change tactically the game, and you get all those fresh legs. So I think and I like what they're doing in this World Cup. Could we put added time, injury time, stoppages? But it's not, they don't really add it all up. Now, one good thing they're doing is they're adding that time on. So you can get 15 minutes of added time. We normally get 3 or 5. I like it. I like that. So it looks like it's something that will drip down to the leagues, UEFA, and then into the FA, European games and international leagues. I kind of like it because it makes you push a little bit harder. Dress code, not really. There might be some places. When I was growing up, yeah, you had to wear a shirt in a lot of clubs around my way anyway. You had to wear shirt and shoes. You couldn't wear a T-shirt. Some places were lax, but on the whole, a nightclub, you have to wear shirt and no trainers. Now, most places couldn't give a fucking shit unless it's a swanky place, like a high-end place. I'm sure Manchester's got them as well, where the whores go to meet footballers. London. But again, probably even the cool places in London, because they let rock stars in it. Do you know what I mean? They're going to be in trainers and stuff. It's more about what they think of you. If they look at you and think, nah, not having it, for whatever reason, it might just be they think you're not going to spend enough money. That'll be more likely a reason. But yeah, it used to be more common back in the day, but now most places don't give a fuck. That's near Bridgewater Hall. Oh, the Gullivers. Yeah, it's up near. It's up. I still don't know all the areas. You've got the little square thing in the middle off of Portland Road, and then above there's a road that goes up towards where the Frog and Bucket is, I think. It's up there on the left. I still don't know many frames of reference. I've got Piccadilly, the station. I've got I know a hotel that I stayed at. I stayed in the Mercure when I came up here to look at this place. I know where this is. I can kind of vaguely know where some of the stuff is. I know where the northern quarter is. But yeah, it would take me a little while. But I like navigating cities by pub, so I will be going into dozens of pubs, if not hundreds, over the next few years. Michigan and Ohio State slunging it the fuck out. Michigan just a lead back now. It's 24-20 to Michigan. You need a Gray's Sports Almanac from 2015, 2025, and a DeLorean. They do. Yeah, it's called parking the bus. If you're not a very good team and you rob a goal or one bounces off your chin and goes in, yeah. And the top managers do it. Jose Mourinho, Conte to an extent, always do it. But it's a tactic. It's like, yeah, we've got ahead. Now we're going to make it really fucking tough to break down. We're going to put these big lines in and leave one striker up there. It happens. It's a tactic, but it's called parking the bus when you really do it. Like you're parking a bus in front of the goal. I don't care what tactics managers use. A lot of managers get, or it's called pragmatic, right? But yeah, a lot of teams will just fucking make it difficult to break down. It's just you need different tools to unlock that. Then you need creative midfielders. College football. Oh, is it really? Yeah, a lot of people like college football more than the NFL, right? But I know college football is a really corrupt industry out there. In the beer. I know it's really corrupt in terms of the athletes basically play for fuck all, and the colleges make vast amounts of money from those TV deals. I remember seeing the stadium in Tucson. I think that was the college stadium. I was just driving around. My friend lived there at the time. We were just driving around the city, somewhere near the center, because we had a little casita Airbnb around the center. And I remember going past the little stadium there in Arizona. And by the way, I know they're shitty games because they're kind of exhibition, but it's my team stadium that hosts the NFL in the UK now, because the soccer pitch splits into three and slides under the stadium. It's fucking amazing architecture, and underneath we've got an NFL pitch. So we're now going to play 6 to 8 games a year, and it's just revenue for us. And we've got a whole entrance just for NFL players and a whole media center just for NFL. The stadium cost $1 billion. It's the best stadium in the world. It's fucking phenomenal. So I will probably, even though I'm in Manchester now, I will probably go down and watch an NFL game there just to get a feel for it, because I used to like it as a kid. I did a project at school with all the ref signals, and I've played a bit of Madden over the years. Not recently, but a bit of Madden. And you kind of get into the plays and stuff. So I think I'll probably go to that, and then at some point in the States, I'll probably go to a football game to get into it. It's kind of green. It's a very light green. It looks a little bit different on the camera, I think. It's quite a light green. It's Fender. There we go. Yeah. No, I like it. It's my little slouchy one. Oh, okay. So they can do that. Okay. That's something, right? But are they allowed other sponsorships personally, or is it still you take? I know with the UFC and stuff, you have to take their sponsors. Right. So there's still a lot of fucking cash going into that school, right? You give them a piece of the pie, man. Isn't the average NFL career 18 months or something? Like, you get a lot of people that just go get a fucking horrific injury and then fall out, or they just don't make the cut. Again, they might be talking nonsense, but I think it's if you take the whole pool of athletes that go in, the average is very, very short. Yeah, I mean, even a high-end soccer game here is too, and I've heard that as well. But I'll go. I don't need to go to the best. I'll go and watch a shit house. What about college football though? Is college football reasonable? I assume it's a better ticket price. I'd go. Yeah, because at some point I'll go to Arizona again. Probably. Go and give Konopka a fucking cuddle. So I could go to Tucson College or something. I don't give a fuck who it is or how bad they are or whatever. It would just be nice for me to experience the game. The same here. I mean, I'm near Old Trafford and not too far from the Etihad, Man City and Man United. I'm going to go to Salford and watch games. It's the small local team that's now owned by a few ex-players, but I like the lower league stuff as well. So I think, like, football for me, I could go and watch my nephew play, or a Premier League game, or a Champions League game, or a World Cup game. I like football, so I just want to experience what it's like. You know, the food, just being in it with the fans, watching the fucking chaos, and trying to figure out what's going on the pitch. My kind of colour. They can get sponsored. Okay. That's wild. That's wild. But I bet they're not as cool. Google the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. They've got these awesome beer taps. It's a cut. They get no waste. So they put the beer on the thing and it fills from the bottom and it's precise. So there's no spillage. So everything's done to get as maximum revenue in. And that's why we're doing the NFL deal. And we have like fucking Lady Gaga, Guns N' Roses, boxing fights now, all that on. And then they, so it also saves fucking up the pitch because it cuts into three and slides under the stadium. The gigs are on the NFL pitch because it's not AstroTurf. It's like a 4G whatever fake grass shit, right? So it's not getting damaged. So the revenue now will come into the club, and in theory that can come into the team and help us get better players. That's the theory with it. Oh, well, so you get big stadiums then. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, because our biggest stadium is probably about 90. Is Wembley about 96, something like that? Spurs, we had about 37,000 forever, and our new one's about 65. But yeah, 100K it's impressive. I know because Bill Burr talks about, because now he sometimes he'll do gigs in fucking sports arenas, right? And he talks about it sometimes. And I know you can't fill it because you've got the stage, you're cutting off a bit of the stadium anyway, and you're probably blanketing off a corner. But 60,000 people or whatever is fucking wild. Especially being a sports fan, right? You're at the place that your team performs at, or someone you've watched for years performs at. Yeah, wild. A lot of people. Well, personally, I would leave. It's annoying because some stuff does happen late, but I would probably leave before the end of the game, 5 minutes before. So as you're coming out, you might miss something that's happened at the end. Just to cut off 80,000 people at least. You can get in the first 20,000 that are heading down the high street. Football depends where you are, but most people use public transport here for football because they're in city centres a lot of the time. Local people or the away fans will take buses, so they'll all go. The clubs will put on coaches and they'll go up and down the country in those. But for me, when I go to Spurs, I'd take trains, so I can drink as well. I can drink. I can do a pub crawl up to the stadium, get in and drink beer in the stadium, and then maybe after as well. So it's more crowds going. Do you imagine quite a narrow high street with like kebab shops and stuff? That's Tottenham High Road. And then you go up and the new stadium is just like a spaceship just parks on the shitty high road. So it's right in the city centre. But a lot of stadiums are in an industrial park, essentially a little bit out of the way from the centre. Like in Manchester, they're essentially either side of the city. Yeah, that's fucking wild. Food, travel, parking, all that stuff, right? I wouldn't be parking, and I'm not taking anyone. But as I said yesterday, I can get free basketball. I can get Clippers tickets for free because I know a lady that works for them, like financial advice and shit. So I can get So I'll go to a Clippers game just because I can probably get really good fucking seats for free, and maybe meet some players and that kind of stuff. So that'll be when I go to LA next, I'll be doing that. But yeah, I would look at prices. I'm not paying $250 for a ticket, so we'll figure it out. And I'll go to a club that I can afford and that I want to spend, and I'll get there somehow. Yeah, we've got like in London, we've got about 10. I don't know how many football clubs in London, 10 or so, more maybe. Most of them in near a train line, and they get packed and fucking wild, and they have to be policed. But yeah, you can get away from it. The new camp in Barcelona, I went there, cheap ticket. I saw Barcelona versus Real Madrid, fucking crazy, and they play at like 9 p.m. So it's 11 p.m., 35 degrees, R degrees. And we went to the next subway stop down or the metro stop down to try and avoid the crowds, and we just got fucking crushed in there. And when we got on the train, it's like so warm, and you're literally like this with other people, like, oh, this is good. But I saw Barcelona versus Real Madrid's Spanish Super Cup game. I saw Lionel Messi, Xavi, Iniesta score. A lot of you guys won't understand, but it was a beautiful moment to watch. 3-2, I think it was. Yeah, well, I had tickets. I was in Brazil in the end. I had Liam Gallagher tickets at Nebworth, which I went to as a youth. And he did it again. It's in a field in the middle of fucking nowhere. It's at a country house, and you can get about 100,000 people in there. A field. And I was going to go, but I stayed in Brazil, so I couldn't. But you know what? I'm kind of glad. Because if they shut the train station, or anyone who had a hotel book, they just cancelled the rooms, and then they re-advertised it 3 times the price. Those motherfuckers. I wouldn't have been able to get out of there. I'm too old for that shit. When you're 17 or whatever I was, 16, 15, I don't know, I was young when I went to that gig. I didn't give a fuck because I didn't know. Now I'm not trying to queue up to get out of a field for fucking 6 hours or whatever was going on down there. So I'm kind of glad. I've had it before at festivals and stuff. You just sat in that fucking queue in the car park. So yeah, I went to a Stone Roses gig. I think that was in London. Probably saw Oasis at Heaton Park in Manchester as well. And both times, when I knew it was the last song, I'm fucking out of there. And 20,000 people are coming with you, but at least it's not all the people. I think I broke someone's nose and glasses at Heaton Park. Must have been 2009. By accident. So we were all trying to get out into this fucking corner gate somewhere in Manchester, and I turned around. I just turned around like this, and this little but quite violent looking man. Then his glasses were broken, and he had a big cut down his fucking nose from my elbow, and I was like, oh, "Mate, I'm." And as I went to say sorry, he fucking looked at me, and he was so off his tits on whatever had been popping, because it weren't just booze. He was he didn't even know. He didn't even know what had happened. I was like, I said to my missus at the time, I was like, let's leave. Let's just get through this crowd. That poor fucker. I still think about him. I might be walking past him on the street and I'd never know. Some poor fucking piece of shit woke up with broken glasses and a broken nose and probably a black eye from just dumb. I just didn't. No, oh, grumpy mama. It's a grumpy raid. No. Do you know why you're a bad mama and a party of 7? I had to look back in StreamYard. Do you know why it's bad? Because I was going to raid you. I knew you were streaming, and I was going to raid. Yeah. Most of these people will leave anyway because I'm just talking shit today. But thank you for the raid. I can't believe it. DC's in the house as well. Thank you for following Scuff Content. If I don't follow you already, I'll follow you back in a sec or after. I do recognise your name though, so I've seen you around. Grumpy Raid. Welcome indeed, Raiders. I'm just talking shit. We've been talking 120. Oh, I'm gonna get drunk. By the way, is Husky in the chat? Husky, you're welcome to jump on for a bit. I'm gonna head out at some point, but I'm gonna get a couple of more beers down. We'll talk some shit. We talked World Cup. We talked me accidentally breaking someone's nose in Manchester 13 years ago. Drinking a 6.5% Brewdog. I'll get the can out in a bit to finish it off. It's beautiful. Just a second beer. I've had a Madri with a hipster on the front. These are some of my gifts for moving in. Pray to the prayer plant. And yeah, there we go. DC's in the house. Divinely cursed, everyone. So everyone, let me fucking do this, actually. Let me do this. Because listen, I'm such a novice at Twitch because I've just been in StreamYard for ages and I haven't set up Streamlabs and Lead New System and all that. And I hope I'm going to spell her name right. There we go. Shout out to Old Grumpy Mama. Everyone go follow Old Grumpy Mama. And you are following her because you fucking... I'm so dumb. I'm so fucking dumb. They came the fucking road. Oh, my heart went weird. But if you're watching it back, go follow OGM. Go follow OGM. And the same in a minute as well. I think it's 1 minute break for here. Finally cursed. So both play a lot of games. OGM also watches movies on Discord. I was going to raise you, but that was too long-winded. I understand. I assume you would be streaming for a little bit longer. Hey, Acme Tiki, thank you. I'm sure you would have seen that, but because I'm using StreamYard as well as a bit of just the regular backstage Twitch. I think Husky asleep. Yeah, did he have? Because he did 2 streams, right? But I just noticed he's been on Twitter in the last 30 minutes because he started to like shit. What are conspiracies? Well, I used to be a conspiracy. Hang on, we'll talk about that in a second. Let me get my power cord. What happened last night to happen. We're going to plug some power in here because I had a failure last night. Oh, and I put the fucking extension cord in my room. I'm going to have a hernia because I'm basically doing a plank just to plug in a cord. Ugh. Ugh. That was difficult. That was more difficult than it should have been. Let me get that beer as well. Conspiracy theory. Motherfucker. That's confused me. Guys, what's going on? I already did the can, but it's a 6.5 Urban Fog from Brewdog. I think Brewdog's British. I don't know if you can get these in the States, but I recommend if you like beer. And this is a Planet, which seems to be another pale ale, 4.3. So we're in regular territory there. So we've got a couple of those. And I've also got some Beaver Towns in the fridge, which are a London brewery. Now owned by Heineken, unfortunately, but I think they're letting them. It's like Disney owning Lucasfilm. They can still do a bit of Lucasfilm stuff. What shades? No, I'll try and get some tomorrow. Pull out social gas. Kept drinking, streamed again. Yeah, so he had a bad one. So I remember getting in last night when I finally found my way home and eating this pizza like a pig and being in the chat for his first stream because I just remember seeing the 4 square. I don't even know what he's fucking drawing. I'm so drunk. But when I woke up this morning and saw the tweet from like 3 a.m. my time, I was like, oh, okay, he was on one. He was one of those. It's one of those classic boyos. But yeah, he is liking shit on Twitter, so he's awake. He might be taking a shit. So I don't know. I might go a bit longer if Husky wants to come on. But yeah, he'd need to drink beer. He'd need to have like 3 beers. Remember, we were so hungover after the drinkathon last weekend, and it's like it's gonna be hungover. Fuck the dogs out. And then he had to fuck off. And then when he got back, I knew it. He's like, gonna need a beer. And then after like 4, he started to settle in. So he needs a bit of hair of the dog, literally. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I will answer that question in a minute. Let me just make sure I'm spelling divinely cursed right. Divinely. There we go. I'm not spelling it correctly. There we go. And again, if you're watching back later and you don't know who he is, go follow Divinely Cursed. I believe the spawn of OGM. So both play awesome games and hang out. Both very nice and supportive. Both helped me out in order to get affiliate stuff. So thank you, both of you. And obviously Husky Boyo and April Reed as well. So all very nice and kind. And I'm loving Twitch. I am the one and only conspiracy theories. Then, so it was Acme that asked that. Sorry, I've lost my way. We had the anti-vaxxers, we had the 5G mask people. We're a smaller country, so it's less people that do that, and we haven't really got a political party that the conspiracy theorists got around. We had like UKIP and stuff, which I guess the racists got around. But I'd quite like a conspiracy theorist prime minister. I want a Trump. It would be more entertaining for me. It's like, yeah, come on, we'll get a QAnon. And by the way, QAnon was obviously ridiculous, except the core of their beliefs was perfectly correct. Oh, there's a paedophile network that goes to the heart of Washington. Yeah, there is. They had a fucking island. They had an island. So it's true, but don't shoot up the pizza restaurant that hasn't even got a basement. Don't do that. Don't do that one. I used to be fully in, and I mean in. Now I'm like, I've always got one foot in there in the puddle of conspiracy, because so we know some shit has gone down on some major stuff, right? But yeah, I mean, stuff when the QAnon people knew that the Trump thing wasn't going to happen, and they started, JFK's rising from the dead. It's gonna get weird. They're the kind of people that will go up a mountain and kill themselves because they think the alien's going to beam them up. That when it gets to there, it's like that's just entertainment for me. It's like, let's just see what these people do. But I can't. I will. I'll entertain. Well, more than entertain other parties being involved in the JFK thing. And actually, the US government said that multiple times. Because obviously the movie covered the Warren Commission. They did another thing in the 80s and something more recently where they said probable conspiracy, right? Outside of Oswald. And come on now, there seems to be a lot of evidence around something fuckery went on around that. And I'll entertain that the world probably wasn't told the truth about everything to do with 9/11. But I think it was probably more mundane than people think. It seems to be likely that there was more knowledge about. They knew that there was some Al Qaeda people in America that were going to fly planes into buildings, and they knew that for months. They knew they're taking flight lessons, they attract money and all this stuff. But they didn't. The CIA and FBI didn't swap information, which is why now, and over here as well, we have like joint intelligence committees and stuff. So people do share more information, but there's always competition between those things anyway. And it could be, I did hear a former CIA guy talk about this. It could have, because the CIA aren't allowed to operate in the US in the same way that MI6 aren't allowed to operate in the UK. That would be Homeland Security, NSA, FBI, and here it would be MI5 security services. But they do operate against their legal remits. So it could have been CIA people also following, the team or whatnot. So I'll entertain that stuff. And we're not, you're not told certain things and all the rest of it. And it is still a bit weird that a fully, a clean passport was found on top of rubble. But listen, who knows? But no, when you start getting into holograms, and it was a missile going into the Pentagon, I could entertain that maybe that flight might have been shot down. I don't know. No, the one that crashed in the field might have been shot down. I can entertain that because it's feasible. And that there weren't any heroes on the plane and they made that fucking stupid movie and all the rest of it. But if I'm going to entertain something that might be dubbed a conspiracy theory, it's got to be feasible and it's got to be, you can see a case for it because it's an unknown. There was proper tinfoil hat shit, but it wasn't conspiracy theorist a term brought up to disparage. And the danger around the QAnon thing, and everyone going, QAnon, MAGA, the danger of having that reaction by the government and then by people, which is a psyop, right? It's getting people to attack on Twitter. The danger of that is that's a way of controlling fuckery shit, like Venezuela. or whatever weird shit that's going on in the world, when people go, well, what about, why are you getting that money? Conspiracy theory, so that is a danger from it as well. And of course, all governments and any organization where they're dealing with a lot of money and interest, especially internationally, there's going to be fuckery. And, if you think intelligence agents haven't engaged in absolute illegal activity forever, then you're mental, because they definitely have. Stuff comes out all the time, but it comes out 50 years later or 40 years later because everyone involved's dead. I've got the documents. Let's take a sip here. Let's try this planet. Love a pale ale, by the way. Me, love it. I'll get into the chat in a second. Sorry. But yeah, no, I've got a foot in there for sure. But yeah, we've got, as I said, 5G, anti-vax. I mean, anti-vax, I'll hear you, I'll listen to you, but when it gets mental, let's get through some of this here. They're close to us, Donald Trump. That's fair. I just found Trump entertaining. From my point of view, I just found it, I was like, oh, this will be entertaining, find out what's going on today. Evangelical Christianity. Yeah, I talked to Mind Dog about this. Isn't it weird that the UK, all of our law, by the way, goes back to Christian shit, and even all the Church of England, even the core of a lot of these laws, comes from a Christian outlook. But we were always secular, right? Not mixing church and state in theory. But America was formed as a secular society, separation of church and state. Yet there's so much. I mean, the Bible Belt, the 80s Republicans trying to ban everything, right? Like heavy metal, being the devil's work, all that stuff. It's weird that our country was founded in religion, yet we're secular, and most people aren't religious here. There's not many. And when in the next 10 years, when this lot of older generation go, the percentage is going to fucking. But we have it. Yeah, America was founded in a secular way, and that's what the Constitution is built on. But the people who are really into the Constitution are fucking religious. It's just weird. That's always interested me. It's weird. It's just weird. That's mad. I blame Woody Allen. Yeah, exactly. Easy development, common sense, but not. I won't accept. Oh, this is. Especially like a Pentagon spokesman coming out and going, well, this is what happened. I'm not believing those guys. Of course. But yeah, common sense. But if something's feasible, because we know the stuff, Vietnam and fucking, embedding Nazis into not just America, but the UK, Russia, when we all took their best talent and made, NASA and what became the base of the CIA right after the OSS, that was Nazi influenced. And that gives the mentalists something to latch onto. See, NASA was led by a fucking Nazi. So it's, but we took a lot of scientists as well, and so did Russia. They were kind of divvied up. But probably someone like Belgium took a couple. They had a couple of shit ones. We'll have the scientists that were working on how many smarties it took to choke a pelican, and you can have fucking spaceships, like, because you paid for more of the war. Was that how it works? Gonna make a note of that. Nazis. See, this won't make sense to me. It's like Nazi scientists, pelican. That's what I'll do. Sorry, making notes. But that's, yeah, probably everyone got one, right? Everyone got a bit of talent, and then it depends what you put in. It's like getting Oscars for a film. It's like, how much money did you spend on marketing and what handshakes did you make? That's how you get Oscars. So who's getting the cool scientists with the fucking rocket ships? America, Russia. Shit like that, and shit like actually planning false flag attacks and maybe not going through with it, but presenting them to presidents and stuff, which you get from historical foyers. So what's happening now? So stuff is happening now that they're not going to tell you about till 2070. Sorry, I keep hitting the prayer plant. Dude, let's go to that guy right now. Let's go to that guy's website. Tom. See, Mind Dog loses his mind over flat earthers, right? I reckon he used to believe. I reckon that's what it is. He gets really angry about flat earthers, but he lets all these fucking kooks on there. And if he finds them attractive, by the way, he'll be all smiles. Let me find his fucking website. Has anyone got the link? Tom Palladino's got, because I found it on that Thanksgiving thing we did, but I didn't bring it up. If someone can find his website, Tom Palladino, I think it is, isn't it? Scalar Light, let me know. So he had a. So he's got a machine that you give it a photograph and it'll heal you of herpes, AIDS, not cancer, but AIDS, herpes, viral infection. The problem is that you can get a really bad flu and give it a picture, and the machine will send you an email 2 days later. Then it goes, yeah, you're going to get better. And then you get better because our white blood cells fight off the infection. And then they'll go, see? Madness. It was a chili. It was a chili. It was a chili who killed O.J. Simpson's wife and the man she was fucking. It was the chili. It was the chili. Husky Bio. I hear that you did 2 streams last night, young man. I think you got really drunk. That's what I got so drunk I couldn't find where I live now. It's happened to me twice. The last 2 places I've moved to, I've got so drunk I forgot. I got too drunk and I knew the address, but I couldn't use Google Maps. So I got an Uber back from around the corner. Hang on. What happened last time? What happened last time was, by the way, Brett, I'm drinking a Brewdog. If you ever come to the UK, you got to come to the UK. I'll take you to a Brewdog. They have bars and they make a lot of really cool beers. And I drank a 6.5%er called Urban Fog, both pale ales. They're always bringing out interesting beers. When the time before last, I stayed with a friend for like 2 months temporarily before I could move into my last place, right? Which was like, so we've got the bay in Cardiff around it's a nice little water setup and all the rest of it. We've got town where I lived and then a load of suburbs. So I was staying up in the suburbs, a few miles north. I went to the bay one day down the south, drank about 17 pints of beer until they just stopped. They just go, there was no reason they gave. This barmaid just goes, we're not going to serve you anymore. I didn't do anything. I was just, they must have gone eat. I just didn't stop. And I left there and I went to another bar and that's all I remember. So my new place was in town. I'd moved in there, except I walked an extra 3 or 4 miles because in my head, I live in this place that I lived until yesterday or whenever it was, last week. I still had the keys. The guy that lived there, that let me live with him, was out on a date. I just let myself in and I went to bed in his room. I just went to bed. So at like 2 a.m. or whenever, he come home with his date and find me just in my underpants. I describe it as like a drunk barcode because they were stripy. And he's like, what the fuck are you doing in my house? And I was like, huh? And then because I was with them and I was so drunk, I went on holiday. I went on vacation with them the next day because I was just there. I was like, can I come? And they just took me because I was just so fucking messed up. And he lent me his shorts and he was a little skinny lad, so they're all fucking splitting and stuff. Funny day. But it's the second time. And last night I just forgot. I knew the address. It's literally 20 minutes walk couple of little chicanes, and then chuck a left. That's up to me. So I think with 2 streams, Brett 2 streams. It's Becky Hates Tech in the house. Security state is at the control right now. Absolutely, yeah. Storm the CIA. They're turning over. They're toppling governments in Venezuela and blaming commies again. Yeah, always. Suaro, TV guests. I only have double stream with a pass out sex without paying. Yeah, I double stream. Anyway, it's weird down there. I need a hero, and he's gotta be from Nashville, and he's gotta have 3 dogs, and he's gotta have a great beard. Yeah, MI6 a sneaker. I saw some interviews with former the former CIA guy and a former KGB guy that flipped. And they what they said was like the CIA have got numbers, but MI6 were just sneaky. They were just sneaky fucks. So yeah, our establishment, your deep state, our establishment is fucked up. But they also do some stuff that's probably needed to do, right? But they do some fucky shit as well. I know someone that works for GCHQ, which is, I guess, our NSA. I think they've got a partnership. So yeah, we know what they do. Our country was founded by the puritanical religious extremist pilgrims. Let me do it in this voice. Our country was founded by the puritanical religious extremist pilgrims, and all the religious whackbacks from all over Europe came here because they were being persecuted. Have you heard about the Bilderbergs? I can tell you about the Bilderbergs. That was Acme Ticky up there. That hurts. Okay, back. Maybe I've told you that this has been persecuted yet. Well, what about? I got a pal here, see? And after this, we're going to go out and find some hookers, and they'll be hooking, see? People lack of science knowledge. What one? I never get drunk again. Yeah. They got a car with the place. Don't know what that means. So I'll do a bit longer because I don't normally do these vlogs, but I'm having a nice time. I've got some beers in the fridge. It's 8 o'clock. I might take a wander out in 30 minutes or an hour. Brett, you probably say no. You're probably on the coffee, but if you want to, you can jump in. I'm not going long here because, I actually want to take a wander around the city, and I assume get lost again. That's what I'm going to assume will happen. But if you want to jump on, you can. 2 streams, Brett. Got a stream from Royal Flood. We're going to put holes in. People in your old apartment got a car with their place. Yeah, that's right. They did. It was funny. He knew me so well. I used to work with him. I was chaos. And he saw the funny side, and it's a great story. But yeah, it's the second time I've moved, got drunk the first day, and just forgot where I lived. But now I'm like, I think I'm 200 miles north. I think it's about 190 miles north of where so it would have been funny had I have got an overnight bus to London and then a train out to Buckinghamshire to my mother. That would have been funnier. Would have been funny if she found me in bed. Now that would have been sexy. We've covered. Is it Oedipus? Mum burst can't use my CS phone. Yeah, I knew. What you need, Brett, is 3 to 4 beers. That'll make you feel better. That's good. Oh, and OGM did me dirty. She did me dirty. Because I saw I was going to do a stream, and then I saw she was streaming. I thought, maybe I shouldn't. But then I thought I'll do it, and then I'll raid her channel. But she raided me, so she did me dirty. It's kind of nice to get a raid though. Dopamine. It's more dopamine than a Twitter like. I used to get mad dopamine if someone famous followed me or liked a tweet or retweeted a tweet. Still get a little bit, But getting raided, I guess it's like, if you're not used to it, I guess it's like the first time someone fucked your wound if you're into it. It's like, yeah. But then you got to make it worse and like just fucking cut my throat and fuck it. That's why I don't get as much dopamine from that now, but this was nice. I'm working it. What are you drinking? Let me know what you're drinking over there. Is it river beers or are you in the local stuff? Can't wait to come out. I'm going to come out. I'll give you 3 months' notice, as I said. At the moment, I'm coming out. I kick these flights to the end of Feb into March. And I'll probably be out 2 weeks, I think. Maybe 3. I could work from there, though. I just have to... I don't know. I can figure something out. Some of it will be financial because the States is expensive for me to visit. But yeah, I'll come out and I'll get over to Nashville. That's now has to be a done deal. We've got to go and eat pizza. We've got to have a night on the fucking. I want a fucking day drink with you. You know, put the world to rights, and then you can just leave me somewhere and go fuck this guy. He's done that to himself. He's going to get fucked by a trucker tonight. Blue ribbon. Ah, that's right. Yeah, nice. When I put the blue ribbon grin, it's like a Chelsea smile. Have a jug for me, some drink for New Year's. What do you like to drink, Becky? Let me know. Yeah, I'm not drinking a lot. I didn't drink all week, and I always intended to last night for the football. Tonight, my hangover was getting to me. I was like, do you know what? I think I'm going to put a few down. I pulled my power cord out and dropped my bucks on the floor, but it was worth it. What would you like to drink, madam? Champagne. It's not fizzy wine, though, is it? Because it's only champagne. If it's from the Champagne region of France. Can't drink it, guys. I'm on too much pain meds. Jamie manages it. But I don't advise it for a health choice. I'm not discriminative. I like lots of things. I assume you drink lots of things. I always get fucked up with new name. Nornion 01. If I pronounce that wrong, let me know. I'm just hanging out, drinking beer and chatting to these fucking absolute pigs tonight. But thank you for dropping in. Cheap champagne. Yeah. I'm only fucking around. Prosecco is very popular over here with hewers. And yeah, when I worked at a comedy club behind the bar, I used to call them Prosecco's because they would come in, they would order 8 bottles of Prosecco, and these fucking bitches would drink like 3 bottles and then be sick and have fighting and stuff. So we would minesweep the ones because we had to open them for them legally. We couldn't give them a sealed bottle. I guess they could take it out. So we would minesweep as the staff the ones we didn't think they'd touched, and we'd cling film it and put them out the back in the fridge, and that would be the staff. That's how we got the staff party going, drinking bottles of Prosecco. And I mean this with all due respect, who had brought and not drunk. It's hackety sack. Yeah, Hack. I got so drunk on my first night in Manchester, I forgot where I lived. We've been through it a couple of times, but it doesn't get any less funny to me. I knew the address, but I just couldn't fucking do Google Maps. I was like, you know what? I'm getting an Uber from around the corner, which is exactly what I did. And then I ordered a shame Domino's at 1 a.m. Nailed it. Okay, let me try again. Norn Iron 01. Do you have a short of that? Can I just call you Iron or Norn? I'm going to call you Norn. Canadian whiskey or vodka? I met some Canadians in Peru and they could fucking drink it. It was a brother and sister. Super nice, but super Canadian, if you know what I mean. And me and the sister were secretly doing cocaine, and my friend Katie was secretly. The brother didn't like it, so we had to secretly do it. around them. Hack, by the way, not that I'm doxing you. Peru is a cool place. It's a very cool and cheap place for very nice thing. Husky Boy streamed twice and lived to tell the tale. Yes, you fucking did, or did sleep a lot. That's why you didn't see money much. Yeah, but Becky, you come and support when you can. I know you've got issues. Send us questionnaires, getting less sleep. Drug him. I'm not saying to, because that would be illegal. But if you were to put sedatives in his cornflakes, maybe you both have a little bit more sleep. Nothing can go wrong. I am not condoning that. Okay, it's just not happening. God, it is a sexy fuck. Yeah, I went out to watch a football and I found a pub 1 minute walk. I expected like a 20-minute fuckathon, like I'll be late. 1 minute from here. I took a can of Beavertown with me, and then I found the pub. I was like, all right, I'm in Hackton Neckett. I think their doors. I don't know, but yeah, I found I could stand at the bar and watch football. Phenomenal. It's pretty busy, but yeah, the staff were all right. And yeah, found that, and then I went into town and just got lost. Native Eve Moore. Norn is dead on. Norn McDonald. What's going on over here? Stingy, always secretly do it. No one secretly does cookies. yeah, that's right. That's right, Kevin. If there's CCTV, it looks like this. And then you go, I think I want your cookie. I want your cookie. That's what it looks like on the CCTV that you haven't found yet. Telling you. But in your head, you're like, yeah, what's going on, guys? Feeling cool? I'm not saying I did key bumps in a fucking alley in Bristol recently, but yeah, ain't subtle. Especially when I go, Rob, you don't know his second name, Rob, I can't, can you hold the key for me? I can't, just please hold it for me. And the dinner plate thing, because of the way my belly is a little bit, I can't get, so I'm like, can you hold the plate for me? I'm for it. It was, and I to be honest, I smashed some beer away in there. I watched the game. I did the clever thing. 15 minutes before halftime, you order 2 beers because then you're not in that stupid halftime rush. Already sorted. Don't need to. And I smashed some fucking beer up in that pub, and then I took a walk into the city. I think I had one more pint, and then I tried to go somewhere else, but it's too busy. And I was like, you know what? It's Friday. I'm old. I'm out on my own here. Let's not find my house. So I did that. Oh, he's doing a psych doctorate. So he's doing a PhD and he's got PTSD. That's cool. So he's Klonopin. It's not cool. He needs Klonopin. It's harder to get now. Cornflakes and Calpol. Who won what? Oh, the game? Nobody. It was a terrible game and the USA was slightly better until the substitutes. This is what I'm scared of. There's this part of my brain that goes, when we go out for beers, which might be soon, there's a part of my brain, it's going to feel terrible for like 4 days. We know that. It's going to be a lot of fun. And then at some point, one of us might die. Steph Offrey. Oh, yeah, I remember hearing that on the fucking podcast. But that's what happens, though, especially when you're drinking. And for the most part, I've always just drank as well. And you just make some fuck it decisions. That's at that point, it's like, fuck it. You guys probably get MS long before your heart gives out. Yeah, and when I do, we're going to go out for a beer and I'm going to shake your beer to death, you cunt. Yeah, well, I heard that on Doug's podcast. Maybe that's before. I've been around about the time that I guess we spoke to you for the first time, because Podathon was January, and I guess was that last Christmas you went out there? I can't remember. But yeah. Well, it's Vegas, though, isn't it? I assume that Vegas is whores, dickheads, people drinking a lot, people thinking they're going to go there and be Robert De Niro and come home with nothing, and people doing cocaine. I assume, and old people on oxygen on the slots. I assume that's what. I've never been there. I assume that's what Vegas is. Is that sort of correct? And Irish people getting knocked out by Russians or Kazakhstan people when there's a McGregor Khabib fight. When fat Irish men that think they're bare knuckle boxers just get fucking slapped by someone who's wrestled a bear. Sorry, Becky, anyone doesn't look good. Yeah. No, I know people that just doesn't agree with them, and I haven't paid for it for a long once in like years and years and years and years and years because it's just normally around. But it's not regular for me. But if it depends who I'm hanging out with. If I see someone in Bristol twice in a month, like I did recently, then yeah, it becomes more regular. Never done acid. No, that's propaganda. They tell you it's great and healthy. Never done acid. I've done mushroom. I like mushrooms, and I need some shrooms, an experience. I want to do ayahuasca. I want to do DMT, but it's all like a build up. I think ayahuasca will be one. Got to be, because you either vomit or shit yourself. I know what will happen to me. I'll shit myself in front of a hot hippie in a shed in Peru that I've paid £1,000. That's what happened. I'll just shit all over my own legs, and then I'll see like all of my dead family for 10,000 years. That's what's going to happen when now I've said it though. Now I've said it, that might actually happen. Fucking hell. Human coming over. Yeah, that's the best way to look at it. Yeah, and hang around with comics and stuff, or artists in general, like musicians and that. There's going to be weed or coke knocking around at some point in the evening. But no, I mean, when I was younger and I worked behind a bar, the worst fiends for it were the hospital staff, nurses, because they party because they work so fucking hard. A psychiatrist, he would take a lot. He would have to go and counsel people with mental health disorders and go, maybe lay off the beer and drugs. Stinking Estella after getting his dick out on a Friday night. Hippie Pete, shout out. With coke falling out of his nose. These are the people that are, he's curing mental disorders. The nurses are helping take care of cancer patients. They closed a lot of the hospital now, but the pub was next door to the hospital. And the amount of, not just that, but we would go back to some of their flats, like a nurse's flat or whatever. And there are a lot of musicians around, so people playing guitar and stuff. They would just be fucking partying till 5, 6 a.m. They were the fucking worst. Healthcare professionals. Young healthcare professionals are the worst for it. Touched by my snake for the very first time. And also, I used to know a lot of academic psychologists and most booze hounds and some drugs. Because they're all fucking mental. But it's not cool, it is what it is. It's not as regular as it was for me. In fact, I stopped for a long time. But now I just say, if I'm at a certain point and it's around, or even I don't smoke a lot of weed, but if there's a joint there, whatever. I just say, yeah. If it gets to like 1 a.m. to it, I'm just saying yes to everything. So nobody give me a homeless man to wank me off at 2 a.m. Old Steve from outside Sainsbury's. All right. Of course you've licked a frog. So I'm on the council, yeah. Never did drugs. I've just been smoking drugs for 8 years. Chrissy puts a little Brett mask on her snakes when they're rubbing a mouse-shaped clitoris. Trademark Doug Stanhope. I'm going to get that quote from him from January, and when I get other music and stuff for this, I'm going to have that as a drop for when Chrissy comes in the chat. She's got a clitoris shaped like a mouse. That's got to be a little drop there. We make you tired and we bills. And whatever helps you through the day there, Becky, you know? Taking a toad on a long water slide at night. I mean, is it a metaphor? Is that a metaphor? This thread is useless without pics. Remember those days, the forums? Taking a frog. Where was this? I'm going to get another beer just to line it up. Just to line it up. Fucking pig. Let's get Beavertown. Not going to repeat yet, but I've got a Beavertown. Oh, I didn't even know. I thought it was a neck oil. It's a lupaloid. I've not had this before. I drink a bit of Gamma Ray. But Beavertown, by the way, Yanks, London brewery, it's nice. Heineken have just brought it, but I think they're basically still leaving it fairly independent in terms of their creations. It's always sad, isn't it, when a company buys something up like that? But I guess the guys deserve to make money. Just going to put the heating back on. But yeah, no, I love, when I was in London a bit more recently, I was necking a lot of Beavertown. I've already had Imodium today, so it's not going to give me the shits. So there. I've never made the connection to beavers. Ocean Park in Hong Kong. Anything goes in Hong Kong. But I just love the cans. They're always great artwork. And when they get like Gamma Ray's my favorite, and when they have it on pumps in London and stuff, all the pumps are quite unique. Sometimes it's boring, but sometimes like a 3D skeleton astronaut thing on top to pull it. Just and good can art. I'm 80% gonna buy it, and then I'll look at it, what it is and how strong it is. The art fucking pulls me in, and I'm sure you thought of it, and I'm sure we talked about it last week, Husky. Get in with a fucking independent beer company and get your art on some beer cans. I'm sure you thought about it. That would be perfect. And you get a kickback sponsor immediately, right? What are Twitch's rules on advertising? Fuck them. Go to chiliotv.co.uk and buy independent chili sauces if you're in the UK, and use the promo code currently gentle, all uppercase, gentle, 10% off your order. chiliotv.co.uk and chiliofthevalley.co.uk will also get you there. But order 4 bottles because delivery is expensive, but you get 10% off. Clearly Canadian. There we go. Always got to get a friend in the case business. That fucking heater hasn't come on. I'm going to jump her up. Anyone's interested in World Cup? Argentina are 1-0 up against Mexico. I don't know who scored. 25 minutes to play. I said World Cup like Brett Erickson. I tried to pull him up on Twitter. It's like, are you ready for World Cup? It's the World Cup, American. Well, sometimes I just don't pay utility bills for 3 years. But here, I've done that before. I just don't have. Go fuck yourself. But I will here. I'm trying to be a person. This the central heating. No, I'm not putting on. But this is a little funky Dyson space heater that I'll just put on for an hour. It's pretty funky. and it'll warm up the room in 30 minutes or so. So I'll just in and out of that. And it's cheaper than the central heating. This flat gets very cold, I will say. But I'm trying to not give utility companies any money because fuck them. So the little space heater, it's not too bad. It's pretty efficient, I think, in terms of what it can put out for the energy. Damn it, Chrissy, go wash your knickers. Go scrub those snake cum panties right now. Oh, Messi scored. Nice. Cheers, Non. Where are you, Non? I don't know if we've talked before because I drink a lot. Nice. He deserves some World Cup goals. Huge Messi fan. Again, I went to see Barcelona Real 2011 Spanish Super Cup second leg 3-2. I saw Messi, Xavi, and Iniesta score. I can't remember who scored the Real goals. Ronaldo was shit that night, and when he got on the ball, the Spanish fans around us were just like, "Boo, but you guess. Ooh, but you guess." So that was a fun time. And it's like £28 or £32 for a ticket. It's fucking wild. All right, Ghost Jam. All right. Yeah, I'm not turning the central heating on ever, unless it's fucking -10. I'm just not doing it. So I've been here a day. I've had that on. I did put it on a bit last night because I forgot to bring a duvet pillow. So I had to sleep in my parka, a beanie hat, and I took the space heater into my bedroom a couple of hours. I've had it on for like an hour today, and then it's just started automatically. It's a fucking robot basically, and I'll leave it on there for like 10 minutes. I'll turn it off. But it's not pumping shit out. But listen, I can say it now. I've just not paid utility companies in the past, and I haven't got a CCJ on it or anything like a court. They just fucking ask you forever, and I say no. And then I've done that for years. But I do pay some of it, but then some stuff I'm just like, do you know what? I'm just not paying that water bill. What are you going to do about it? And then I move. I don't know, Solven. Most people in the UK do. Where are you, if you don't mind? You don't have to dox yourself to the street address. But what city, country, state? And do you drink, sir? Do you drink? You're crazy drunk. Ghost. Is this what is this? Is this an ideology, or is it? What is it? Is it a financial thing? Whatever. Don't have to say, but what do you not have that you want? Don't say a vagina. Let me know, Breed. Let me know. Yeah, I'm not putting in. Again, it's a small, and I didn't pay for this thing. It's a small Dyson space heater that just fucking wriggles around for like a few minutes. It literally, I'll turn it off in a second. It just gives you a bit of a, and it's pretty efficient in what it does to the air. I've not really known something like this. It just moves around, and it heats the room pretty quickly. So it's literally it's like lighting a little fucking. Well, I'll find out. Maybe it costs £100. I don't know. I'll find out at the end of the month. But yeah, in general, I'm not putting the fucking heat out of pure resentment for the utility companies as well. Fuck them. I wouldn't pay my council tax, but you have to. Yeah. One of them went out, an energy company went after, and I've always paid to an extent, but I get, I'm chaotic. And I made a decision in 2013 that I'll never open a piece of mail again unless I order it from Amazon. So you can put what you want through the letterbox. I'm not fucking. I refuse to open it. I'd also don't listen to voicemails. I haven't listened to a voicemail. Actually, I did last year, but before that, it's 10 years. Unless it's your mum, you can see your mum's called and there's a voicemail. I'll listen to it. Your mum, though, not mine. Unless she's dead, and that's why she didn't text me back. So you can ring me if I don't know your number and I think you're a company. I'm not answering the phone, and I can see voicemail alert, voicemail. Good luck. You might as well send a pigeon. I'm not phoning my voicemail, and I'm not opening physical mail unless I'm expecting something or I need to open something. I remember having a sack full of bills and shit at one point, but most of them I was getting on email, so they were getting dealt with. But don't post me stuff unless it's merch that I'm buying off someone or Amazon, where I've ordered shit that I'd need or that Bezos's algorithm has convinced me I need. You might as well send a slave walking in bare feet for 300 miles to light a fire outside. I'm still not going to look. It's the same thing. I'm just going to go, something out there. Not looking. I don't know why. It might be because I'm psychotic. It might be some weird narcissistic tendency. I'm not dealing with your mail. Just outside, Northern Ireland. I've never been over any part of Ireland. And first of all, can I just apologise for the years of oppression? That's not me. That wasn't me. I would like to visit Northern Ireland, though, and the other side. Unless you're really against that. But it's weird because I used to live in Cardiff and you could get a flight over that way for fuck all. And I could get a boat from Liverpool, right? It's only an hour away from me. I'm in Manchester now, by the way. Never. I don't know why. It's one of those fucking things. I've never been to Ireland. It's crazy. Crazy. Nice. Welcome in, anyway. I'm calling this a podcast, but it's just not. I'm getting into Twitch a bit more recently. I'm doing some hangs. I will have more comedians on, some in person, every now and then. If you don't know Husky Boyo, in fact, I haven't done this. If you don't know Husky Boy, he's a phenomenal artist from Nashville, and he drinks and draws. And he can create phenomenal art whilst drawing. So give this, if you don't know him, I recommend following Husky Boy. Sorry I didn't do that earlier, Brett. I'm still a bit of a Twitch virgin. He just, in fact, let me bring up some of Husky's stuff. He's Husky Boyo, TikTok, Twitter, Instagram. Not now, you prick. Let me just bring him up here. That's how Jamie started interacting with Husky Boy. Then we met him on the podathon there. Let me just bring this up. Dink. Maybe you do know him. Who gives a fuck? Let's bring up some of Brett's shit anyway because it's cool. There we go. So that's Brett at Husky Boyo. He's at Husky Boy on Twitch. Obviously, follow that account. This is what he did last night because I got in so fucking drunk. I remember seeing this, but I couldn't work out what it was. I was a fucking idiot. And then he did a secret stream. But I mean, look at this. Everyone fell in love with this. I mean, that's wild. That's wild. Scene from Unforgiven, where Clint looks like Michael Myers. Lemmy. The ace of spades. Brad Pitt and some douche in the chat said it looked nothing like him. Silver Surfer. Shining. Freddy Krueger. Some Halloween shit. You got merch. So if you don't know Brett, go and follow him. Yeah, fuck all utility companies. Fuck them. Water should be free and power should be free. I'm laughing on that, of course, isn't it? Fair play. Space issue, yeah. So fuck it. It's hard, man. I've had to live in some shitholes in the past and not had the space and not had this and that. I really like the space in my Cardiff flat, but the neighbours were shit and the soundproofing was bad and I was depressed and I didn't know how depressed I was at the time. But this, it's a nice place and it's the first real nice place I've ever lived in and I fucking deserve it at this point. And you deserve a nice place too and you'll get one day. Just keep smacking them out. Did a bit cause anxiety, quite a bit of passive restraint genius. Don't read any fucking. I have to read emails, otherwise I die, basically. But Gmail, I could have 5,000 unreads in there, though. No, but I don't see it. Hang on, unless I'm on. You motherfucker! Sorry. Right. Because I'm not looking at Twitch backstage because it fucked me up. That's why I didn't see it. Okay. So OGM, I can do yours right now. Brett will do yours in a couple of minutes. So yeah, I've got channel points. Don't do any party shade chicks. I don't have any party shades. I might upgrade some of the points. So I'll get a tattoo of your choice at some point. OGM nose liquor. Well, fuck. If you're gonna make me work, fuck your work, right? Nose liquor. Hang on. Again. So I can get it up there and eat snot, but I didn't. Let's wipe that old nose. I don't know what disability I look like when I do that, but it's one. It's one of them. That's OGMs. I licked my nose. That's what it was. No worries, man. We'll do a mug shorty in a minute. Brett's redeemed mug shorty. Did your lasagna get too much oven time, or did you burn your dinner? Which one of those was it? Booty. Yeah, but there's a nice bit where they film Game of Thrones and then these are the fingers. I see, that's how fucking ignorant I am. You're ignorant. I'm not a pedophile. You're ignorant. But it's a raid that woke me up. I was so drunk. I remember getting in hammered on Brett's stream. Just slobbering garlic and herb fucking domino shit everywhere. And then I didn't see the second one until this morning, but I was dead asleep at that second time. Oh, so you raided her? At one point, Chrissy, you've got to let when these die, don't replace it. Just don't replace it. My niece is obsessed with rats, gerbils, hamsters. She's got like 25 animals. One died last year, and she brought 4 replacements. I struggle to keep me alive, and this thing doesn't know its existential problems. This thing right now is, let me think. This thing is O.J. Simpson's wife, right? And I'm angry. I'm angry about the other fucking that's going on. So this poor, beautiful plant, I can't have a lot of pets because one day I might get a dog. I like cats because I like the independence of them. But I got to train myself on plants first before I'm let near another living thing. Well, we'll do a mug shorting just to fake divine skill. Divine curse, a skill can't do this. Just tried it. When we go next, we're selling 3 geckos. It came over 3. Yeah, that's it. See, it is an addiction, right? But we've all, it's cool. But it is also difficult. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know why I follow this person on Instagram, but why not have a look? Maybe I do know. Maybe I do. I try not to do that. Miss Sharon won't get okay. All right, so we're going to play a round of mug shorties. It'll be from my phone. If you don't know what it is, there are social media accounts where they basically put cute, on the whole cute girl, some crazy people, and they put their mug shots up from the US, and we guess what they did. Oh my God. First off, do you remember Bitch I'm Cat? She's been arrested again. So this is Bitch I'm Cat. Now, before she's got done for like theft and all kinds of stuff, she looks like a problem, but she also looks like... So I'm going to show you this picture in the chat. Now, that's a problem, but I'm also doing anything she wants up to and including stealing someone else's baby, right? Anything. My queen. She has been arrested again. She's getting quite famous through mug shorties. Mug shorties. What has she done this time? What has Bitchine Cat done? Just tell me the crime that she committed to get arrested, and we'll see how accurate you are. It's one crime. Battery. Okay, Kelly. Battery. Prostitution. She's been a hooking. See. Any other guesses? I'll give you a. So the redeem for a mug short is I'll do like 3, or we can do a few, whatever. Small. Is that the crime? Oh, no, it's just like I want to go to small animal exhibition. Go and look at Christina's clitoris shaped like a mouse. It could fit through a gap in your wall like a 10p piece. BBL kid just tripped over cord, knocked over, so it takes after his mum. Be careful over there, kid. Assault on a chicken from Norn McDonald. So we've got battery, we've got assault, so there's a theme. We've got prostitution. Yeah, any more? I'll give you another when I finish this. Soft lips. Let's get that Beavertown open. This is Lupoloid, I guess. Beautiful little can. If you can find Beavertown in America, it might be on import costs though, so I'm not sure. If not, if any of you are ever in the UK, Brett, if you ever lose your babies, mate, one night, just come over, and I'll take you on a drinking tour. I'll take you to the Beavertown Brewery. I've never been, but they've got so many cool beers. Brewdog as well. They have bars that just sell Brewdog. There's probably one in Mancatcher. I've got to take that first pee soon. 2 hours 23. We'll see what happens. Deal, no takebacks. Okay, so is no other guesses on Bitchine Cat, because we've seen her before, and I believe the expression with the kids is she's a baddie. I would sell nuclear secrets in my country. I would hack someone. I would take their bait. Anything. But it's going to be a problem. There's going to be consequences, right? So this time, the one crime she was arrested for, assault. So Kelly and Norn, I guess, you've got an assault thing there going on. Not prostitution. She's probably right, we've got a class act now. Let me count the crimes. Oh, wow. It's kind of related to OGM in a way, Divinely Cursed. So, and Sam Tripoli is like this one. Brett Brock opened for Sam Tripoli recently, Husky Boy. Class act. Right? That's a lady. 2 crimes are quite related, but 2 crimes with a bit of detail, but related crimes. So if anyone wants to guess what this bitch did, and I mean bitch with all due respect. Wow, classy. Sedition, attempt to overthrow the government. Oh, she went to that cool Washington party. Car theft and a DUI. Good guess. Good guesses, Norn. Guess. An excellent American phrasing. Espionage. Very, very pretty good guess. I'm not saying if it's right, but yeah, I can see where that comes from. Espionage. Wow. Yeah. Selling like NSA directors Huawei phones. Yeah, I can see it. Forgerer from the Viking. Thanks, are you off then, Noel? Nice to see you. Drop back in anytime. Follow Husky Boy. Give this a follow if you haven't already. And come and hang. We'll have quite often. I'll hang with Husky on air, and we'll fuck around for hours. Tonight's just a hangover. Let's get over this hangover in my new place. Thanks for dropping in, man. All right, welcome anytime. All right. She looks like she'd fuck James Bond to get. Yes, she does. That does look like a Bond girl, right? sort of in a cocktail dress at a casino. It's not, my camera isn't focusing too well there now. All right, so American phrasing. There we go. Ya Al Qaeda, Gravy Seals. Okay, this bitch. Thanks for following on. Child sex trafficking from Kevin. There we go. Always in there with the hot stuff. Fraud and theft over $5,000. She's a Canadian doctor, so she's a classy bitch, right? Hope she's not your doctor, AGM. Canadian doctor charged over $800,000. She charged over $800,000 more than she should have for medical procedures, and is being sentenced for 4 years in prison. This bitch in prison. Oh, she is going to get tasted. Thank you for following. Not above it. There we go. So yeah, 800. She charged 800,000 more than she should have. 4 years. I thought she might have got 8 or 10 out or something like that. That's fucking wild. It's because she's hot. If she was an ugly girl that's not, okay, she's not white. If she was an ugly black girl, she would have got 100 years in prison, even in Canada for that. That is, the judge looked at her and went, fucking 4 years. Probably marry her. She's going to get the housing paper, so she's going to turn the fuck out. Yeah. All right, that's an interesting one. Sam Tripoli's like this as well. Well done, Sam. In fact, I'm going to give these a like here. It's like baddie. I'm bitch cat is liked by an account called Titsucker 696969. I want to go to this person's account. It's fucking private. Titsucker 696969. Look at this bitch here while I go and turn that heater off and please all you guys. What do you think she did? You got a big smile on her face. She's probably been arrested before, I'd say. And the charges are 1, 2, 3, 5 charges. 5 charges, and she's happy about it. It's 2-0 to Argentina, by the way. Again, I missed who scored. I've got to keep up with it. Yeah, 5 charges. That's a good find. Murder of her lover. Fair. Public intoxication, disorderly conduct, public nuisance, assault on an officer, and DUI. Yeah, pretty good guess. Pretty specific. You're learning the ways. Suspended license, DUI from Solvents. I just got liked by an account called Mummy Silk. So tip pics you post. Back in a sec. No worries, man. We're going to have a pee break in a second. I'm just going to... Yeah, I'll hang out here for a little while longer. 2.5 hours. Fuck it. At least 30 minutes, maybe an hour. I want to get some more beers in me, you know? Yeah, you know. So happy about it. She's just smiling. She looks still drunk, right? Surely. She got her makeup on. Doesn't give a fuck. All right, let's run this bitch down. Harassment, assault causing bodily injury or mental illness. That's a weird one. Can you cause mental illness from assault? Interfering with official acts, disorderly conduct, public. Is he read it? Okay, it's pretty close. Disorderly conduct and conduct. Public intoxication. So it's harassment, assault causing bodily injury or mental. How do you cause mental? I guess if you bump someone over the head and now they can see dragons. Yeah, right. That's what she did. Interfering with official acts. So maybe like that could be ripping the notepad out of the policeman's fucking notes, right? Disorderly contact and public intoxication. It's probably all related. She's assaulted someone, got arrested, and then she's fucked with a cop, right? She's fucking loving life. We got to find those, Brett. All right, there you go. There's the redeem. 3 mug shots. Yeah. At the moment, I look at StreamYard because it's weird that Twitch will pump that into the chat when someone's followed, but I have to be in Twitch backstage to see the redeems at the moment, and it's laggy, so it fucking distracts me. But when I get my new shit set up, I'll just be Streamlabs and all that, so I'll get alerts. I'll get on-screen alerts and all that stuff for redeems. And if you've got any other ideas, let me know, and I'll think of some. Ooh. Maybe as well as a nose lick, I could have that. I'll show you where my tongue can go down here as well. I think it can get to the bottom of the chin. Unroll that beast. Right. So, yeah. Non, you went off for a pee or something. She had harassment, assault causing bodily injury or mental illness. That confused me. But then I thought if she smacked someone around the head and went mad, that's fine. Interfering with official acts, disorderly conduct, and public intoxication. So interfering with official acts is probably fucking with the cops somehow, right? Ripping, as I said, maybe ripping the notebook out of his hands, whatever. But it's just that, again, loving life. Love it. But that was Mug Shouties. When we do the drink-a-thons, Non, it's normally me, Husky Boyo, Welsh guy called Jamie Dykes, and whatever. We hang out for fucking hours and we get fucked up. We did one last weekend called Warming Up the Piggies. It's on this channel. We got deep and dark. But I try and now play those mug shorties and those to try and do something, to try and get some structure to it here and there. So it's just a fun game to play. What did this bitch do? Lizard man. Yeah. I mean, I'm obsessed with Bitch I'm Cat. I've got to tell you, because they posted her Instagram, and it's at Bitch I'm Cat on Instagram. Wild times, and yeah, less so now. But I don't know though. If I met her, I'd probably go, "What do you want me to do? Let's rob that corner shop." But you know the problems that will ensue. It will be, you will get arrested for knowing her, basically, because she'll talk you into something. And it probably gets real dark at 2 a.m. as well. Real dark. Yeah, so I used to stream on YouTube, but now I've got a Twitch affiliate, so I can't multi-stream. So these will be live on YouTube, be up on YouTube at some point. But then I'm going to get to a point where 1 a week will just go to YouTube and other places, and then 2 a week will come to Twitch. Because Twitch is a better thing for creators, I think. It's just better set up. There's less the restrictions for YouTube to actually earning any kind of revenue, even if it's like £1 on YouTube. Fucking, you got 1,000 followers and 4,000 watch hours of time in a year. The watch time I can probably do, but 1,000 followers is going to take a while. But it might improve when I can start doing some more in-person stuff in 4K and all that kind of stuff. Home City ones. Oh, nice. So that's Michigan. You're from Michigan, right? 45-23. That's right. Get another beer. Go for it, sir. Argentina are 2 up. Let me see who scored. Fernandez doubles the lead after Messi. But please, I love Messi. I really do. What a beautiful big footballer he is. And to see him live once and he was on form and he scored. Yeah, I'll always remember that. More than a generational talent, I think. And Ronaldo as well. Ronaldo is more through hard work. He also had a talent. Messi was pure talent from 8 years old. He was a midget, so they put him on growth hormones at 12. And he's still small, but they had to do it to make him be able to be a professional athlete. Outrageous. Big Messi fan. It's weird. I do like Argentina, even though I've got very strong connections with Brazil. And Brazil are my second team in this tournament, just because I love Brazil. And Richarlison plays for Spurs. But always had a soft spot from Argentina. And then, Tevez, Mascherano over the years, Batistute to those kind of players. And then obviously Messi forever, probably his last tournament. But PBR engaged, maintenance periods, doctor's orders. There we go. Yeah, these are doctor's orders. It was a tough one today. And I think tomorrow I feel a little bit better. I'm trying to hydrate a bit as well. I've not been for the first pee yet. I'll go in a minute. In order, it's Canada, England, Argentina, Brazil. For me, England, obviously, Brazil. After that, I just like football. So
I'd like Argentina to win it because I want Messi to fucking the Ronaldo idiots to shut up, you know. Ronaldo's a good player as well. France look good. They look good. Mbappe is absolutely unplayable. Giroud, vastly underrated for years, even though he's a fucking gooner, and they always scored against Spurs, that piece of shit. But he's a fucking good striker. Spain looked good, even though they were playing. Who were they playing the other day? Costa Rica, but they look smooth. I fancied Brazil for this tournament. Their forward line is so fucking good, and they've got Martinelli on the bench. You can't even get in Richarlison, fucking Neymar. I mean, the whole Jesus, the whole team, wild. Him and at the new camp. Oh, you went to the new camp as well. So yeah, I went in like 2011. Honestly, I got a ticket 2 days before for 28 or 32 euros from the fucking official site. Second leg of the Spanish Super Cup. I sat up in the gods in the corner, the cheap seats, but the stadium designed so well. The view of the pitch was great. You could see the whole game. And I remember being with my ex at the time, and it was our first live football match, and we watched the El Clasico, Real Madrid-Barcelona, huge rivalry. And I saw Messi, Xavi, and Iniesta score. Again, I can't remember who. I took photos of the scoreboard, so I could probably find who did score for Real. It wasn't Ronaldo. He had a shitter. Don't think Benzema was there in 2011, was he? He's been there a long time. I don't think he was there then. Modric wasn't there. He was at Spurs. I can't even think who was there then at Real. Great game. End to end. 3-2. Dramatic. The fans were great. Like a 9 p.m. kickoff. So yeah, I'd love to go back and watch a Barca game. 3 days behind our hydration, you get them. I haven't had any yet. Maybe tonight have a couple of these, Brett. Even a couple of swigs. Can't believe I haven't peed yet. 4 beers in. Yeah, and I like Ronaldo, but the Ronaldo twats online always like, well, Messi's not world class. Are you mentally ill? What is wrong with you? He hasn't won a World Cup. That's not his fault. He's also got to play with 10 other fucking players. And in the last World Cup, by the way, he was fucking brilliant. The rest of the team was shite. He can't do it all. Portugal haven't won the World Cup. In the last World Cup, Ronaldo gave away a penalty and got booked. That was his contribution. He scored. And I'm not saying he's a great player. Him and Messi have been head to head for years. Great player. His behaviour recently was shit. Messi, he's probably got an ego as well, and they've both been done for tax fraud, but that's more the accountant side of stuff. But watching Messi play football is pure. And when you watch videos of him when he's 12, 13 years old, it's the same player. He was fucking amazing as a child. And they knew. They knew what they had. Paid off a rape accusation as well. Lobo played from a footballing perspective, yeah. No, I appreciate Ronaldo. When he was in the Premier League for United the first time, that free kick he scored against Portsmouth, that kind of shit, phenomenal. When he came over, he was a trick pony. Step overs, wouldn't really get anywhere. Alex Ferguson kind of molded him, and he became fucking phenomenal. And then he went to Real and was phenomenal. Great at Juventus. Good in United last year. I'll give him his props. But yeah, I did watch some of the interview he did recently. Kind of see some of his points. But yeah, no, for me, I prefer watching Messi play football. They're great players. Zlatan Ibrahimovic he's got to be in the top 3 just from what he's 40 years old and he's still playing. Well, I'm 15 minutes from Man United now. There's a train station right next door to me. You can Google it. It's Deansgate, so you can see where I live. Old Trafford is 15 minutes on the train from here, and the Etihad is about half an hour because it's on the other side of the city. And Salford, the little club, is about 40 minutes away because guess what? It's not in Salford because I think they built Man United on it. So I'll be going to those games just to see the big teams, and Salford as well. I'm a Spurs fan, I want to go to more games there. I went before COVID to watch a Champions League game. And my mate lives in Richmond, posh part of London. His wife's cousin's own part of the club now. I just like seeing any football. It's great. Go and have a few pints and watch a game. Come on now. The Ultras. What did you go and see? The Ultra lot. But what was the game? I went to Spurs Besiktas at home. We lost 1-0 and it was a shitter. But I missed the music, the Champions League music, because I was getting my bag searched and I had just shit up a door in public on Tottenham High Road. I had taken a shit up a door in public because I'd eaten a Subway and I'm gluten intolerant and I haven't really figured that out yet. I shit under a spotlight up a door as thousands of fans are walking past me. That's why I was late to that game. 2019, I think. Maybe even 2020. Maybe even like a month before COVID. I think maybe it was then. Maybe it was like the February. Yeah, because the Champions League kicks off back again in February. Soccer to hockey. Apoel, yeah. Are they Greek? Soccer to hockey. Yeah, I went to see ice hockey because we have field hockey. Cardiff, weirdly, have got a good ice hockey team. There's a good league in the UK, and Sheffield and Cardiff are two big teams. And I went to see it with something different with some friends. £15 to get in. And do you know what? I fucking enjoyed it. I couldn't see the puck. I didn't know what was going on. There were 2 fights. I don't know why they're allowed to do that. The halftime, you could buy a puck and throw it on, and the nearer to the centre, you won a raffle. And then, the Zorb balls? Fans came out in Zorb balls on the ice the break. And then the ice machine came out to shave the ice or whatever it fucking does. And one Zorb guy was just fucking left out there by accident, and the ice machine fucking went into it. I thought he was going to get decapitated. Like they shut the gate, and then he's hamster ball in at the gate, and then the ice machine just fucking going around. It was wild. But I had a great time. They had a really nice pizza food truck. 15 quid for a sports game. It was something different for me as well. I then went to see a Cage Warriors MMA fight in the ice rink, and guess what? They didn't turn off the ice. It was bloody freezing. They just put mats over it and had the cage. And it was a weird night that as well. But yeah, I'd go and watch another hockey game just because it's different to me. I can't see anything. I don't know what's happening. Cypriot, there we go. From the Greek half, though, right? I'm very good friends with the Greek Cypriot, but obviously it's split in half with Turkey. Cyprus. I'm from Cyprus. Malacca. If you ever meet a Cypriot or a Greek, just call them Malacca. Hey, Malacca. Yanis Pappas. Does anyone know? I guess the comedy fans, he brought up Yanis Pappas. He's really funny on podcasts, at least. He had an old YouTube thing called, might have been Zorba or something. It's some Greek character that he does, but those videos are great. They're really funny. It's like, who is your boyfriend? Is he Greek? And who are his parents? And what do they do? Funny times. Played your local team in the 90s. Oh, I brought up Barca, yeah. Well, Barca, I think Barca played Bournemouth or Brighton when they were in the Championship on a pre-season. There must have been one of the directors must have known. Ronaldinho played. I remember that. So it must have been like 15 years ago. Brighton or Bournemouth. But it was when, they were the Championship or something. And Spurs used to get for a while because when we sold Gareth Bale to them, we had a deal and we played them pre-season, but it's still a Premier League team. But yeah, it's great. They often field kids and stuff, but I'm sure they brought Ronaldinho one towards the end of his career. I mean, come on, seeing Ronaldinho live. I mean, obviously people forget now because he's long retired, but what a player Ronaldinho was. Goofy twat, phenomenal player. Disgusting, actually. When you see the clips, disgusting trickery. The free kick. Was it him that scored the free kick against England? And people saying he wasn't going for goal. I think he might have been going for goal. Imagine being a fucking like Brighton fan in 2006 and Ronaldinho puts his boots on. Come on. You paid like probably £24 for the ticket, the pre-season, maybe even 20 quid. You got £4 for a pucker pie and a pint, and Ronaldinho's out there playing. It was at Kaka as well, obviously legendary player. He played for he went on a five-a-side about 2-3 years ago. There was a great video. He's going down the wing, and some twat is there going, Kaka, pass it here, Kaka. And Kaka just fucking ignores him, runs down the wing, and fucking scores from the wing, I think, at a five-a-side goal, which is tiny. I used to love playing five-a-side. I need to find one up in Manchester. Not that good, but it's great for fitness. Let me try and see if I can find this video. If I can find it on not YouTube. In fact, fuck it. I'll just play it on YouTube. Let me get through this advert. And Kaka, by the way, was a godlike genius footballer. And it is some company organised it so he'd go and play for like a local five-a-side team. That's it. Hang on, let me find it. This is it, 340. Yeah, so this doesn't look like much, and it's not like the worldie that you would expect. But it's hard to hit a five-a-side goal. It is hard to hit. Let me share this here. Share this tab. Bang. This is a godlike footballing genius playing for a shitty local team. That's and I don't know if did that come up? Yeah. And some dickhead is there going, Kaka, here, Kaka. What, so you can kick it over the fence, you fucking twat? Let this legend do what he wants, please. I just spat onto the microphone. I was so angry, I got a perfectly round bit of spit. Kaka, pop it, Kaka. Fuck off. Shouldn't you be in bed? You'll wash your car tomorrow. That's Kaka, you fucking moron. Kaka! Fucking dick. Now, if Kaka kicked it over the fence, he might have had a point. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. So I spent a lot of time in Brazil, right? I got loads of friends, learning the language. It's fucking beautiful. To watch beach football, they're playing barefoot on Copacabana Beach. Great skill as well. Apparently, like Rivaldo become maybe a politician, but Fat Ronaldo, the original Ronaldo, could bite an apple for a tennis racket. All of that generation, occasionally they'll go down the beach on a Sunday and play beach football. Just play. Like, they're fat now. They're 45. But obviously they're still going to be fucking brilliant, skill-wise. And when you go around these little towns in Brazil, everywhere's got these not academies, but they're football schools for like 5-year-olds or 7-year-olds and 8-year-olds, and they play barefoot on concrete. And yeah, the skill levels are stupid, which is what Brazilian is very for the American. The Brazilian football is very expressive. They're a lot of Richarlison the other day scored a fucking worldie, by the way. Ronaldinho is Brazilian, Neymar, brilliant footballers. Pelé. Because they play barefoot, they're poor, and football's the one thing you just encouraged. And if they make it, even if they make it at a shitty club, the difference that makes to their family, they fucking need it and they love it. And it's a pure. I've never been to a game yet. I nearly went to Botafogo when I was there. Rio's got like 14, Fluminense, Botafogo. My friends live in Porto Alegre in the south, and the football culture is fucking beautiful, and they're fucking into it more than anyone else that I've seen. So I can't remember what the point was. I don't know what the point was. I can't remember the point. But it's fucking in their bones. And when you see it, when you see like a bunch of 8-year-olds running around in barefoot on concrete, you go, all right, that's why they're good though. Because when they get given a pair of Predator boots or whatever that they can fucking hit a free kick on, they're in heaven. They're like, yeah, we've learned. It's like learning to drive in a 1927 car, and you've got to fucking do this on the steering wheel and stamp on the brake and fucking, and then you get given a Tesla or a power steering, anything with power steering. When my dad first got power steering, he was driving with 2 fingers. He's like, look, I can just fucking turn. It's like, well, fucking don't. When they get money and boots and kit and sports science and nutrition, they just go to a different level because they just spent years playing street football. It's phenomenal stuff. Roberto Carlos. How did I forget about Roberto Carlos? Let's bring that up. Roberto Carlos, free kick. This guy was a defender, left back. Oh my God, I can see the distance already, the grainy footage as well. And also, fuck copyright. Let me bring this up. Present, share screen, go fuck your mother. Stick it up, you pussy. All right, there we go. Let's do this. Defender. I mean, Fabian Barthez.
I mean, everything said that he's going to hit it.
Look at the distance. And back then, the balls were shit. The pitches weren't great.
It's a 30-yard free kick with a 20-yard run-up. The goalkeeper starts way. It had power, it had bend, it had accuracy. Watch this. Starts way wide of the goal. That's 2-3 yards wide, and just.
And the when you get a bet, the way they can curl these balls, right? When it goes outside of the goal, bends in the air, just goes, and then in. The power, the speed. All right, go get changed, Kelly. I'll be here for it's 9:15. I'm gonna probably, 30 to 45. I'll be. And Ronaldo's free kick against David James and stuff, the banana ball where it goes up, down, and fucking round. That level of skill is wild. I can kind of curl a ball. Kinda. I can't control where it's fucking like. Maybe I've scored 1 goal where I've curled something in, but when you've got that much control on the power, and he's a defender, he's not even an attacking player. Good fucking luck. Good luck. You could have 8 arms and 3 keepers in there, and it's going, by the way, 100 miles an hour and moving. Good luck. That's what I love about football. Wild times. Guys, I'm going to take a piss and get another beer. Give me 1 second. Let's play this. See you in a sec. Jesus Christ. I pissed for 90 seconds straight. That's a 2 minute. It's like 2 minutes 5, that thing. I pissed for 90 seconds straight and didn't even have time to flush. I just had to come and fucking wash my hands, grab a beer, and it stopped. Now I've broken the seal. This is Gamma Ray. I love this. I love the art. Brett, if you're still around. This little dude. I'm going to keep the other one because if I go out, I'll probably drink that on the way to the bar. But, oh, it sounds good. Oh, my God, that pip. And now it's broken the fucking seal, isn't it? A bitch. Shoot that in a bit. The other thing, yeah, back then, the balls were bigger, though, weren't they? So as ball technology has got better, they've got a bit smaller. And they're designed to spin now, though. So if you can get a high-level player, like Ronaldo or whatever, the new balls with boots that are shaped a certain way at a certain point of the foot to create the spin, it's like a sweet spot. Adidas Predator were the first ones, right? What a player can... imagine Roberto Carlos and a new ball on a new pitch, or Maradona. You saw the pitches Maradona played on. There were mud fields. And he can still do brilliance. On a new pitch, new boots, sports science, nutrition, health. No one's doing cocaine now. Not always. What those guys would do today. And they would last longer because they're not doing that other shit. And they play till they're 40, you know? Wild times. Whew, I need to make... I think... Yeah, some of my stuff is quite... Yeah, that's an aggressive shit piece of music. I need my Brazilian friend to make some music for me. This is a bit... And then this. I like that. Heavy. So I just made those on Canva. I like Canva. So I need a poster done for like May. I made a shit one for my thing with Shannon. I'll show you it. Can I show you it? Where have I sent it? I can share a window. Maybe I can share a window. I don't want to show you the DM that I sent it in because you're not allowed to see the rest of those messages. Maybe I can share a window. You can see me being a cuck. It's not versions. Yeah, I'm not an artist, obviously. And yeah, it's not the best poster in the world. I'll show you my Brighton poster. Hang on. George Bethel good for in today's picture. Also, though, there's a bit of that fucking Rooney was a drinker and an eater, right? And there's a lot of it where he wouldn't have been the same player without that chaotic side of him, because I think that's what made him a good player. By the way, that documentary they did recently, I forgot how good Rooney was at 16 and 17 years old. What a player. He got fat and went off the boil. But yeah, phenomenal. YouTube Wayne Rooney passing compilation, and you see how good of a part. His first England game, he did keepy ups and hit a 50-yard fucking curling outside of the foot pass. And Paul Scholes passing compilations if you want to wank yourself to death. Let me see if I can share a window. It's a shit, obviously, yeah, it's just a shit thing. I had to just submit stuff and I had to do it yesterday. I've had to take out public liability insurance. Fuck me in the ass. What else is in that window? Hang on. Before I fucking... I can't share... Oh, no, I can. So it's shit, but basically this is what I'm doing in May. Let me see if that's gone up. Yeah. Shannon is fucking hilarious. She's been on here a few times, but we always get like audio issues. They're shit photos. That's from a screenshot of a video. We were supposed to do a photo thing, and we just can't organize ourselves. We're idiots. But it's not till next May. But we're doing a proper fucking hour I don't know what we're gonna. She's chaotic. She doesn't write. She does it off the top. She's mental. But it's great, and her crowd work is some of the most brutal stuff I've ever seen. Does not give a fuck. Even I've seen her destroy a comedian before. And oh fuck me, I nearly left the studio there, and my fat ass there. But that'll be Brighton Fringe next May. Tickets will go on sale next week. I've got to sell 8 of them. It's not many, but for me it is. But I'm going to get a new poster by April. So for May, I want a new poster done. If anyone knows anyone that can do something for like 200 quid. No, I don't know, whatever. But in between February and May, we'll do more shit where we'll start to try and build it, because I'm just fucking making it up. Like all the fringes here need a theme. It's like, fuck your theme in the ass. And then on the back of it, we're going to announce Edinburgh Festival. And we're hoping to do 2 weeks straight. That'll be 14 nights on the bounce in August. But we don't talk about that too much now because you just want to focus on that, right? But it'll kick off basically a year of cool shit. And I wanted to work with Shannon since I met her. I've had her on a few times, and I envisaged us doing Last Rites together, but she's just mental, and there's fucking fans whirring all over the place. So I'm going to send her my old mic to get the sound sorted, and when I end up running a night in Manchester, which I will be doing, I'll get her up and pay her, and we'll get some in-person stuff done, because I think she would be very good if you can just let her go. But that it'll be chaos. One of her nights that she ran, we had a bit where we were going to start fighting, and I'll just throw her on the floor. I don't give a fuck. But we kind of misjudged when we were going to start doing it, so I started grabbing her around the fucking neck. And then she's like, "What are you doing?" It's like, "Fight." It didn't really work. But I think what we're going to do is do like 20, 25 each, and then at the end go up together and either fuck with the crowd, or it could be nice, bit of banter, or it could be mean, or we will fuck with each other, and we'll just make it up, and we might just end up having a fist fight. That I'll hear. So I do recommend, if you're in the UK, go to that, and nearer the time we'll be pushing it a lot more. But yeah, it's a step up for me. I've just been doing fucking shitty gigs for years, but the reason I've come to Manchester to do more comedy because it's a good city. I live next to the Comedy Store. It's fucking there. I didn't know that. I just went past it and went, it's fucking there. So lots of fun stuff to come over the next year, and you can't be lazy. And I'm just going to have fun. I don't give a fuck about anything else. I just want to have fun doing it. And that's it. I say, where's my fucking StreamYard? I've lost all that. I'm back. Skulls United Street Story. Yeah, phenomenal. Phil never taking a piss. Just all good. Even like Gascoigne shooting the Tottenham mascot. He shot it with an air rifle and have a dent. So on the new stadium, they laser scanned it and made it to scale. Enlarged it because it's a bigger stadium now. But they kept the dent in it that he shot it with, which is that's fucking phenomenal. And Gascoigne as well. What a player! Come on, he was my hero as a kid. Very sad life after that, unfortunately. But what a player! He's someone who couldn't deal with retirement, right? That's all he had. Retired from football because he's drinking, an injury, and he just become a fucking sad bastard that people are exploiting, like his management company are exploiting him. But yeah, great player. What memories with Italianite, man. Made me listen to classical music. Maybe listen to Pavarotti. Italianite. Well, what happened was, because I'm a Spurs fan, right? And I was a kid, and obviously he was at Newcastle. He came to us, which was outrageous. Then got into the England squad not long before Italian 90. And what he did in Italian 90 was fucking absolutely the Italy World Cup 99. Beautiful. And what happened was the next year he was at Spurs. He scored one of the best free kicks you'll ever see against Arsenal in the semi-final. A rocket against one of the best keepers in the world, David Seaman. And in the final, he went into a silly tackle and he broke. I think he broke his leg. Did he break his leg? Or fucked his knee? And that fucked his career. And he went to Italy off the back of it, broke his cheekbone out there, I think, as well. And he just had a bad time. Still did some good stuff. And then it got sad later. He went to Rangers and Everton. Do you remember that? A couple of good moments in both of them. But and what he became out without football, he just became a drunken mess. And when he was doing all these public speaking a few years ago, his management company were basically ripping him off. They were probably getting 10K an appearance and paying him 2. The music. So emotional. And it was my first... I was around, I guess, at 82 and 86. But my first World Cup of conscious, when I was into it, I can still tell you the day of the week we played... Because that was when Ireland's... So... Northern Ireland and Republic Island, right? We played Ireland on the Monday, 1-1. Kevin Sheedy, Gary Lineker. This is what I remember from 32 years ago. We played... Now I might get a bit shaky. We played... Egypt, I think, was the third game, maybe. No, Holland. It was 0-0. Stuart Pearce scored an indirect free kick and it was disallowed. We beat Egypt 1-0. It's a Gascoigne free kick and a Mark Wright header. We went into the knockout round, the first knockout round, last 16, and we played Belgium. And in the last 27 seconds, Gascoigne was going to shoot. Bobby Robson went, put it in the box. He went, all right, Bush. Put it in the box. David Platt scores a worldie with a volley. Well, that's a Tuesday night. Egypt was a Thursday. Holland was a Wednesday. I don't know. I don't know what it is. We played Cameroon in the quarterfinals, 3-2, 2 Gary Lineker penalties, both on the end of threaded passes from Gascoigne. Roger Miller was great in that tournament with Cameroon. Germany in the semi-final. Gary Lineker scored a fucking beautiful goal. Slow motion knee, right foot into the net. And then they took a shot. I don't know who scored it. They took a shot and Paul Parker came out. It deflected off it. It went really weird. It went really high up in the air and Shilton couldn't get in. And then a penalty shootout. Gazza got booked. Meany couldn't play the final. Cried. Did the Gazza tears thing. Everyone loved him. We got fucked anyway. And then the Italy game where we lost 2-1 for the playoff. Shilton was just a pathetic old man that fell over. I think that deflection Paul Parker ruined him. And he just didn't have any confidence. We shouldn't over-soccer this, so over-soccer. It was his knee, that's right, yeah. He fucked his cruciate ligament or something, right? And back then, it was, even 30 years ago, the surgery now, my nephew did his cruciate when he was 18. And he's got a scar like that, but he could play a year later. Back then, that even at the higher level, that could fuck you for a long time. Now, you can do a lot of fancy surgery with it. Ireland, that's right. Northern Ireland spent, yeah, you're right. Lothar Matthäus was a beast. Rene Ugarte, the Colombian keeper, would come out and save things with his feet. He'd come to the halfway line and do keepy ups. And then I remember Roger Miller from Cameroon taking it off him at the halfway line. Oh, fucking hell, dude. The best of Italian 90 is a great thing to watch. And also there's Gazza's Glory, or Gascoigne's Glory. He's daft as a brush. Right, let's stop talking about football. Right. Other pigs in the chat. What's going on? Sweeper keeper. More mental. He was mental. He's still on those blue ribbons, Brett. Pigging away. There we go. What do you do when you're... do you do like prep when you're on nights like this? Do you prep stuff, or do you plan stuff, or sketch, or like prep paint or anything? And again, Norn, if you don't follow Husky Boy, I follow him. Phenomenal. He'll hang out for 5-6 hours, draw brilliant art, get hammered. The chat's great. And then sometimes it's an illegal house party where he breaks all copyright laws and we just get fucking wild. And sometimes he falls asleep and he's got 3 huskies, Siberian huskies. Sometimes they escape or shit themselves. It's just a wild time. Nervous wreck. There we go. We'll get anxiety. Yeah. I know what I love about you, but it's also a little bit frustrating is that you don't like suggestions. Like, you should do this. And I know what you're thinking. You're like, yeah, go fuck your mother. They tell me what the fucking draw, you prick. And I'm sure you've done it, but a Tarantino mash would be cool. And also Sienna from Terrifier 2, or just Terrifier, maybe next Halloween. I know you can pretend by then it's your own idea, but I think they're good ideas. But I do like the fact that you don't like going, nah, I'm not fucking drawing what you want me to draw. Fucking loser. Huskies are awesome. Yeah, and this piece of shit. Yeah, I know, exactly. I know. And I know that. And I respect it. But I have to at least throw it out into the universe in the hope that you'll get so drunk you forget I ever said it, and you'll think, do you know what, I might fucking do that. Yeah, this piece of shit here has got 3 Huskies, and I think they run his world. I was saying earlier when we did a 10-hour drinkathon on it the other week, Dawn, and Brett drank like 19 beers. We got dark, and the next day he had to do his Sunday. So he goes live on a Wednesday at about 8:30 our time. Wednesday, Friday, and then Sunday a little bit earlier. He was so hungover on the Sunday stream. He was like, oh, I think I need coffee. And then one of his dogs escaped. And he's like, fuck, ran off. And as he's gone, I was just saying he's going to want a beer when he gets back. And he did. And that's what leveled him out. But you didn't. I could tell that your voice was like, ugh. You look like shit. And I felt like shit. And I was just laid on my bed. But that's what I'm doing today. I'm hair of the dog in it. But yeah, follow Husky Boy Norn as well. Click on his account now. Give him a follow. It's great fun and a great fucking hang in there. But his art's phenomenal, man. Character stuff, anything, like, he's got his own style, actors, comedians. Brett's been a comic and has been a comic, and I hope he does it again. Doug Stanhope, if you know him, Brett has worked with him and Bert Kreischer and loads of people, Andy Andrist and all that stuff. We met him for a charity thing that a few of us did for Andy Andrist when he had cancer. Movies, he's done 2 24-hour sketchathons and just smashing out Predator sketches, and not of Rapist, the Arnold Schwarzenegger and the Alien. Well, I had 11, and I haven't been drinking much recently, right? And I had one big Doom bar that I might have nicked off my dad, and I got a case of San Miguel, and I smashed all of them, and I was fucked. You, I think, did a 12-pack of the PBRs maybe in like 90 minutes. So I think maybe it's like 25 beers. There we go. Oh, Travis Lipsky. I know you've done other shit, I suppose. Yeah, we still haven't got Brett's an ex-Air Force guy. Not for me to say much else about that, but he's also a phenomenal artist, and he's a drunk, and he's drunk drawer. It's just great stuff. I fucking love it, man. And then you do get idiots. I know you don't like suggestions, but you do get idiots in the chat going, "Yeah, well, this fucking drawer needs something else in the top left corner." Let him just be good, though. And I can't believe how well you can do it after 12 beers and you're sketching, like just drawing a perfect ass. Britannian. It's like Dogtanian, all for one and one for all. I've not done a 3-hour solo bullshit since Brazil, when I was in Brazil for 100 days. Yeah, just fucking sub, motherfucker. Well, exactly. It's just sometimes you have to remind people to follow. And my worry was getting to affiliate and then just follows dropping off. But everyone's been really cool. I've met some, there's some great people. I checked out Minivan earlier. I checked out Channel 91 that OGM was advertising. Watched a bit of thing over there. Some dude was playing Ultraman the other day. There's some good stuff. So this is for an idea for OGM and Husky. Do you think it's possible to watch a movie on Discord as a group and we'll do a watch along as a podcast alongside it? Is that it should be right? Because before I watched it on my phone, but you could listen. You'll still get the audio in here from the movie, and we can talk. And but would it be easy for everyone else to kind of watch along to the movie and hear us? Does the tech work, or would that be too annoying? Because we could. Problem is monitoring the audio, yeah. So we could either do some kind of collab thing with OGM, or one of us could do it on a Discord or whatever. But times might be difficult, and then we could chat shit alongside it. I don't know. Maybe we should do a test. Yeah, but no. Not let everyone in the chat talk, but just like me, you, and Jamie will be on the podcast. And everyone else just has to watch it, but at least we can all see it at the same time, and it's streamed at the same time. Whereas before, we all had to sync up together, and if anyone watched along, they had to do it as well. So maybe it just help that. Your wife has to write. You have to paint my numbers. Pay Brett $25,000, and he'll draw a big cock on the side of your house. Can I tell people I know? I'm going to get drunk. Wait there. Fucking animals. Fucking pigs. I don't expect you. Fuck you. At this rate, I'm probably going to... I nearly broke something. At this rate, I'll go out at midnight and just fucking get lost. That's it. I'm going to go for a Marjorie. I just want to save a Beaver Town for a walk to the bar. Oh yeah, perspective. It looks like the mic. Which one's my penis? We and again, OGM, Husky Boy, April Reed, Divinely Cursed. Oh, nice. So my next follow go is 69 because Twitch tries to suggest, it goes, we think you should ask for 60, and it wouldn't let me do 70, so I'm like, 69 is a good number. So we can 10 off that. So if we can get 100 by Christmas, that'll be nice. I think that's possible. One of the reasons for getting Shannon on the podcast though was to try and get more people to subscribe to this girl. But also, I think we'd be better in person because us in person, we've got really good fucking banter together, and there'll be no audio bullshit. So I think we'll have to figure something out. Now I'm like 350 miles from her. She lives in Portsmouth on the south coast, so I'll have to figure out, get her up here. I'll go down there and do some gigs with her. But when we start doing these gigs together, we'll always podcast before. I mean, even if we save them up and bank them and do them in person on nice cameras and stuff, and then just start pumping them out every couple of weeks, that might be a plan. I don't know what I thought of that. But yeah. No problem, Brett. Go get your beer, sir. Nolan McDonald. I could get my wall painted for free if I moved to certain areas in Belfast. So if anyone who's not with what was deemed by the press the Troubles, it was a religious civil war, or a civil war with religious conversations, that's deemed by the press as the Troubles. The Troubles sounds like I sharted on a train. Right? Bad. It was bad for everybody. Let's still put that behind us. Some of us can't, but yeah, there's probably certain parts of Belfast you get some graffiti, dude. And I'd be straight up decapitated. Hey, Soharo. Do you know, it is contextual memory. I just pretend I'm Brett. It's like, hey, Soharo. Hey, hey. Let's get the Brett tone. Hey, Soharo. I'm just sketching with my dogs. Nice to see you, though. Wild times for the troubles of Northern Ireland. I like how Sons of Anarchy eventually started just dealing with the IRAs, like, and then they came to Ireland and the baby got stolen. At that point, it was just like, this is the A team. This is now the A team. 100 apps. There we go. Yeah, I'm in a casting. I just had to do something. I'm on a casting thing for extras. And I actually got invited to do a Danny Boyle thing for Netflix. I don't even know what it was. If it's been released yet. But I can't be fucked. Because it'd be at night and you're standing around from midnight till 7 a.m. You know. My friend Jenny was in Solo, the movie, except they cut her out. Because you remember for that movie, they hired some brothers and they fucked it. And Kathleen Kennedy went, nah, we're now going to put Ron Howard in charge and reshoot 90% of the movie. Do you know the airport scene where they're escaping? She was there in a monster's, in a fucking alien head. But they, and she got paid like 200 for it, I think, for a night shoot. But they cut that part. She was gutted. She was like waiting for like 8 months for it to be released. They fucking cut me, man. She's not really interested in being an actor. She just likes, you know, she likes the fact that she could be in a Star Wars movie. Oh, the Troubles. I thought you meant, are you talking about being an extra in Star Wars? No, he means a civil war with huge religious connotations. And as I've got older, now I understand the oppression of the British Empire. And I, sir, I'm sorry. I don't think... No, I can't finish that sentence. I didn't have anything to do with it. There might have been some family that might have done. No, it's a fucking horrible thing for this part of the world that we should all just try and forget at this point. What a bad time that what those 100 years were. Oh fuck! This is relevant. Good. Imagine in the 80s saying that. I don't give a shit. No, this is relevant though. The other day when I was digging out some stuff from my parents' house, actually, that's still there, like some boxes and shit, I found a story that I wrote when I was 10 or whatever. Hang on, like a handwritten story. I'm trying to find the picture. And I was supposed to read it yesterday, but I've left it. Next week I'll have it. So this is very relevant to the Troubles. I solved it when I was 10. Yeah, I think this. There we go. See this? That's a hand-drawn cover of the Thames Barrier, right? With an explosion, with a door coming off it. Look how neat my writing is by Carl. Disaster on the Thames. Because this is about a school trip. And I haven't read it. I read a couple of bits. So I'm going to read it for the first time in air next week. This is about a school trip of a 10-year-old boy and his classmates going to the Thames Barrier for a day trip, which actually happened. Because what happened was we went for the day trip to the Thames Barrier and my teacher said, why don't you all write a nice story about it? Right? And everyone's like, I went to the fucking Thames, had a nice time, brought some sweets. I wrote at 10, disaster on the Thames with an explosion. Basically, I wrote about the IRA breaking a ceasefire and kidnapping a class of kids, and a 10-year-old boy saves the day. If it would have happened today, I would have been in counselling or youth prison or something. But at the time, they were like, I think at the end is a handwritten note from my teacher going, this is a really well-written story. Just finish the illustrations on the front. At which point, I probably went, all right, I'll draw the door blowing off. Fucking wild. I completely forgot. But my writing is pretty neat. It's all going down here. But so next Sunday, a week Sunday, I'm bringing up all my stuff. And that'll be in it. That'll be in the load. So maybe Monday, or maybe Sunday night, I'll have a couple of beers and I'll read Disaster on the Thames live, semi-related to the Troubles. Remember us little people. Yeah. I was in England in a school trip and we told we're in a school in a tank. If anyone doesn't know, I mean, obviously McDonald's in America funded it a little bit, but the British Empire pressed Ireland. We carved it up. Parts of it resisted quite a lot. They basically fought for like 40 years, a few years, had a ceasefire. And then in 1969, went again. So all I knew as a kid that the IRA were blowing up schools and stuff. I didn't know anything about it. Or like so your education minister, was it McGuinness, for a fucking a nail bomb in a school once. An education minister. And the Cranberries, I got into recently, the singer, they wrote a great song called Zombies about it, right? And they had a recording contract. And they wrote this song called Zombies, which is phenomenal. It's about a bombing in Birmingham, I think, where 2 kids died. Beautiful song. Zombies. And they got offered by their record company £1 million to not release it because of tension. And they just went, go fuck yourself. We're putting it out. They, what a talent as well. So I got into them just in the last 3 or 4 years. Obviously knew Linger and that stuff, but I got into the best of and listening to the lyrics and then the live stuff that they did. Beautiful stuff. But, I guess without all that stuff, you wouldn't have great art like the Cranberries, right? No, that it's worth that, but good art comes from fucking bad times, man. But I can't believe people call it the Troubles. It's fucking wild. It's like calling 9/11 the fart. Do you remember that time? There was a fart and then a second fart came out? And it was a hologram. A lie. So you can go and bomb brown people. Call yourself heroes, get medals. The farts, man. The Troubles. The Lord said we did love disaster stories. Yeah, there we go. Oh, forget he said, yeah, Brett, I hope we all help you get so good and famous that you make another tour bus for Bert Kreischer. And then you go, fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. I'm now going to tattoo Lee Syatt exclusively. It will take me 7 years. Actually, he's thin now. A couple of girls, to be fair. There we go. The Manchester, sorry. So the city I'm in. That's how fucking little I know the city I'm in. I knew when I read about it, it was somewhere up north. Now I'm here. I'm disgusting. I'm a disgusting man that doesn't know his history and I should Google things instead of talking to a man from there about the Troubles. Beautiful. And because I watched a stupid Netflix series called iZombie, which is quite fun, about a zombie who was a doctor in the morgue and she was secretly a zombie. Good fun. And that tune was used in the finale. And I've heard it all my life, but never knew it said zombies or was called zombies, or it was about dead kids that are now zombies. But is it Dolores O'Riordan? I'm fucking that up. But beautiful artist. And after she died, I only really got into them then. And when you can tell when she's singing shit, even like acoustic stuff, she fucking means everything. What a talent. So if you don't know the Cranberries, get on the Cranberries. Go listen to the best of on Spotify. There's a song that makes me emotional, and I think it's Ode to My Family. It's fucking beautiful. But great lyrics, great melodies. Because we all know, like, do you have to let it linger? And we should just sing that about farts, when you're at school. You have to let it linger. But it's actually a lot of the time, either political or like aggressive punk political, or about, you know, family and love and all that, but sung from a fucking mad alcoholic bitch that's fucking mental, that people are killing themselves. You know, she died too young. Yeah, recommend the Cranberries. Yeah. No, because he won't be told what to. Can you imagine? No, this is it. This is the grift. I've obviously written the best story of all time when I was 10. Brett Brock can redraw that cover, and Travis Lipsky can direct the movie. And he's blocking you all. He's blocking us all on Twitter as well. Fuck you guys. Actually, yeah, it wasn't that long ago. It only finished about 3 years ago or so. Friend that I don't really speak to anymore, but it's like 5-6 seasons. It got a bit wild at the end. But actually, got like a kooky little cult series on Netflix, just about a zombie. It was kind of like Buffy the Vampire Slayer, that kind of vibe, but a bit more modern. I thought it was great, and I still follow. There's an English guy, Rahul Kohli. That's there's also a comic called Rahul Kohli that was played the Doctor. I think he's pretty funny online. Can't remember the actress's name. She's a tiny little thing. But zombies, yeah, they played in the finale of that show. Didn't watch Dairy Girls. Well, it probably started longer ago, because I think it was 5 or 6 seasons. Maybe they took a year off at one point, and it finished. I would say it finished 2018 or 2019. It was definitely before COVID, but it wasn't that long before, because I remember me and a friend would constantly talk about it all the time. Good show. Good fun show. Again, like Buffy, or like not quite Alias, although Alias is fucking great. Tarantino directed an episode of Alias and he's in it. There's a guy that heists, not the CIA, whatever organization they work for is like a subdivision or whatever, or a different intelligence agency. Tarantino plays a guy that fucking breaks in and he directs the episode. I loved Alias with Jennifer Garner. I watched it back in the day, as well as watching Dark Angel with Jessica Alba. And then I rewatched all of Alias about 7 years ago. I just got it all online and watched it all. It's great. It gets stupid again towards the end, like a lot of the stuff, but it was good fun. But that kind of vibe by Zombie is just stupid, fun, mad. Yeah, it was. That's right. You saw it. So she was the animated beginning where she got bit on a boat and zombies were around, but she'd wear makeup to pretend she wasn't a zombie, and she worked in a morgue. And then, but also she could eat dead bodies, and it was good for her. And then I think she ate the brains of the victims, and then she would get psychic apparitions about how they died, and they would solve cases with her and a cop and a forensic pathologist. Yeah, wild times. All right, man, go feed those. I don't know how long I'll be here. It's 10 o'clock, man. I was gonna do 30 minutes and raid OGM. Yeah, he's really funny on Twitter. Fucking rinses people, and on Instagram. And I think he's with the hot Australian gamer reviewer. Is it Charlana Hazard? I think they're together now. I don't know. Slam. In a world where the troubles are over, only a 10-year-old boy is fascinated by the science of a barrier for a river until Paddy and McClory decide to take the class hostage. And there's one boy that can save the day. Yeah, I'm getting it. I'm getting the vibe. Alias was fucking also Jennifer Garner, absolute Tekker's wench. Tekker's wench, a wench with technique. Dark Angel was great. So I remember when Jessica Alba blew up, I knew that bitch when she looked a lot darker, and she was on a weird little show where she was a postal courier with superpowers and solving crimes. Yeah, a wild time. Dark Angel was fun. I kind of maybe would go back and watch some of that now. It's shit, but I think also fun. Dexter was something. Love Dexter until the final season. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, I don't know if it's still on Netflix. It might be. About 5 seasons. It was just it was kind of one of the shows where she narrated it as well. But it was a fun. So yeah, a touch of Sex and the City from that maybe. A bit of Buffy and a bit of Smallville. You know, kind of kooky, funny like hero stuff, but bit dark as well. Yeah, it got pretty Orwellian and stuff towards the end of that series. It was very interesting. Finally going home. All right, Kelly, have a good trip home. Paddy O'Doyle. Yeah, it was that sort of stuff. Or do you remember Banana Man? Wasn't there a Chief O'Reilly in Banana Man? When Eric ate a banana. I'm a huge fan of Smallville. So I loved it. Was Smallville was kind of like the OC with superhero freak of the week. And Ali Mack got done for that fucking cult shit where they were branding people. I'm still watching season 2 of The Vow. Lana Lang, was it Kristen Crook? I was in love with her for many years. Wow. And I thought actually they did a good job. The mythology stuff I loved, but it got a bit wacky. And I started rewatching it about 3-4 years ago, and I got to like season 3-4 when he went bad and went to Metropolis and wore a red ring. It was quite Buffy-like, right? But there was some interesting stuff in there. Some of it went wacky, but I'm a huge fan of Smallville. Actually, I will probably dig back into it and rewatch it. Interesting stuff. Lionel Luthor was great in that. Lex Luthor's dad. Was it John Glover, maybe? Annette O'Toole. Yeah, so over here we don't get it was WB because it was watermarked, but we got it on like channel 4 or 5 or BBC. I don't know, one of those. We got it on TV, but then I just stole it off like LimeWire over the years. And then when LimeWire went out of fashion, it's now. I think it's on Amazon now. Actually, I think it's on Amazon these days. Cult girl stuff. Yeah, Nexium. It's so there's a series on Sky that I get on Now TV called The Vow. Keith Raniere, and they were branding people. And when you look at the brand, it was KR for Keith Raniere, and when you turn it to the side, it was AM for Ali Mack. They were in it. Wild times. I love cults. And now there's a season 2, and I think in the same way for the Fire Festival, there was a Hulu thing and a Netflix. There's another version, another show made by other people about a different angle of it, and I want to see that as well. It's a fascinating cult, and I don't think it's as necessarily bad as the press made out, because they're mental, but it got blown up as this big sex cult. Well, I don't think that's what it was. It was just a regular cult, and there was some sex in it, because that's why have a cult if you're not going to have shagging. I did an episode of an old podcast where me and Sam invented a sex cult on air, and we spent about 2 hours talking about what we would do. It's a phenomenal episode of content, and I'll talk to him. I might share the link to it. It was called The Hive, and it's about the honeycomb-shaped pods, and we had this whole thing down. And then I'm going to really try. I'll text him in a minute and say, look, can we just do a one-off thing of our old podcast? And we'll maybe update The Hive as well. But that episode we did, it was 2.5 hours where we invented a cult, and we just went through every detail of what we'd do, how we'd recruit celebrities, how we would basically get people to give us money, what we'd pay them in. And obviously we get the nice ones, but it's about seeding vessels. I love cults. A regular cult, that's right. Of course, you can't say sex cult on the pamphlets. It's a sex cult. It's just this elaborate way of sleeping with all the hot members. with their husband's consent. Wild Wild Country, if it's a documentary you've never seen about a cult in Oregon in the early 80s, they took over a town. It's an Indian, and the cult is still going in India. You can go there. Again, it's a sex cult, free love and all that. But they took over a whole city or town in the US in the early 80s, including they had their own police force. They had their own police cars. It got wild. So it's Wild Wild Country. Again, I'm not sure if it's still on Netflix. It's like the Bhagavan, the guy's name. It was all about free love, but he owned like 100 Rolls Royces. But I agree with all of their philosophy. The same as Timothy McVeigh, the Unabomber, and also most of Manson stuff. I agree with them. Thanos. I completely agree with you. I'm on board. But sometimes it gets a bit wacky, you know, when you try and carry it out. Yeah, but though, I think that he honestly believed in most of it, but obviously he had all the money and all that stuff. The problem was the woman, Sheila. That was the problem. She was pushing the aggression, and when he was getting too sick, she was fucking blowing up courthouses and arming everyone. I don't think the core of that cult, a cult's the same as a religion. Christianity is a cult, right? It is. It's just really popular. You just, whatever, you believe what you want. I think it's, you grow your own shit organically. You kind of get off the grid and you fuck who you want all the time. The core of that is beautiful. That's what we should be doing as humans, probably. But obviously he was a dick. But the real problem was Sheila, the second in command that got her up. That was the problem with that. The cult, it's still going in India. I can't remember what it's called. You can go there. You can go to the retreat. I read a journalist went there and she wrote about it, and she got laid or whatever. But it's yoga, fucking, and healthy eating is the core. And it's like, all right, there's a part of me that would go. Shall I go for content? Shall I go to India and do this cult thing for content? I'll do it. Koresh with Matt. Yeah, I don't. Do you know what? I can't remember that part of it. So, yeah, maybe I'll rewatch it and see. Kaczynski brothers. That's right. Take Kaczynski. Yeah. But they were all in. Were those guys in the CIA MK Ultra stuff? Manson was. Kaczynski. I think he was, wasn't he? McVeigh was the Oklahoma, and Kaczynski was the Unabomber. Wasn't he in CIA mind control experiments as a teenager? I think he was. It might be out of school, so that's another foot in the conspiracy stuff, because that's the sort of stuff that's fucking you fuck these people up. But when you read their manifestos, Kaczynski. So when you read their manifestos, he was writing about technology and how technology will destroy us. And it's like, by the end of Infinity War or Endgame, I was like, Thanos was right, dude. We should take out half of everything. But we need Captain America to go around, But it's just the way you do it. Maybe don't nail bomb fucking universities to get to your goal. Maybe that's not the way that you do it. Bomb Apple. Don't do that. That wasn't advice. Don't do that. Twitch affiliate. Get Bill Gates. He's worse. You're exactly. I hate technology, but it's the scale, isn't it? It's brilliant. We can all connect with each other, but should we know what happens in Mongolia tomorrow? Should we know that? Is it? Should we? Black Mirror is all about that's a Black Mirror, and we're all gonna fucking get into it and sell our souls to it. And Saudi Arabia, is it Arabia that are making the line, the city that's 170 kilometers long and 2 miles wide, and we're all going to live in a line, in like a mirrored, sectioned off fucking society? That's the future. I got the documents. A new world order. But exactly. It's the good and the bad. But he was right, though, that it probably will destroy us because we've all seen Terminator. We'll invent a robot. Is it San Diego or San Francisco that they're applying for the auto kill bots? At some point, the AI is going to be pretty good. They're going, like, fucking fleshy prick. You know? I don't think that's far out there. The anthrax. Oh, yeah, but the post 9/11 anthrax were all bullshit. It was just let's stoke up the fucking. Oh, we got to go get those terrorists, man. I don't think those fucking 2001 ones were real at all. Sarin gas, in the subways in over out that way. I don't want to say which country. That sounds racist. I'm going to say China. Took a punt on China. Don't know. Might have been Korea. By the way, if anyone is a fan of Tim Dillon, if you're not, you should be. He has got a great song about Afghanistan. I've played it on here before. I don't want to fuck with Twitch though, because it's like Google Tim Dillon Afghanistan song. It's one of the It's just beautiful. It's just a beautiful piece of art. That's and Bin Laden wasn't even there, but who cares? We're supporting the pedophile warlords. It's a great piece of art, and I love it. And me and Jamie, when I went around his house, we put that on 20 times in a row at 3 a.m. and just watched it. And then when he had his family house party, we tried to put it on, and Keely, his wife, went, "Turn it off, Jamie. This is a family party. We don't joke about 9/11 in here." That was the first time she shouted at me that night. And Bin Laden wasn't even there. What are the other lines? 9/11 didn't even happen. The towers are still there. They're giving vaccines in them now for the pedophile warlords. It's phenomenal. It's a phenomenal piece of music. But yeah, Anthrax was fake. 2001. That's my official statement. It was stoke fear. What was other good terror attacks? What was other good ones? Norm, take care, buddy. Yeah, come in, take care. Definitely follow Husky Boyo Wednesday, Fridays. It's not just me rambling normally. This is a random one. I've just moved to Manchester. Thanks very much for dropping in. Yeah, check us out. We'll be on soon with we'll get Brett on soon. One of these coming Saturdays. Aribo in Manchester. So that's So I just said Birmingham, but they did that as well in Canary Wharf, London. I had a joke about the Ariana Grande concert bombing. It was a shit joke, but I did do it when I first started comedy. It was something like Ariana Grande sounds like Starbucks' latest trendy drink, and after that gig, most of her fans could fit in a cup. It didn't even mean, it was kind of meaningless, but I did it like twice, and there's part of me, I enjoyed it. I won't do it. This was like 5 years ago. It was a stupid joke, but I did think it was funny at the time, and I think it was. I think there's something there. But I'm not doing it here. I'm not going to open my eyes, wee ball guy, but if you tell me that your daughter was killed in that fucking concert, I'm going to jump out the window right now. I would have said something along the line. Okay, this is good. He hasn't. I'm not going anywhere. I would have said something like, "No one's something because it's quicker than walking out the room." There we go. Yeah, there's tag. It's a tag. But then you get accused of punching down. No, I just want to make light of a horrible situation. A horrible situation. It's disgusting. Where kids got fucking shrapnel bombed by a cunt, an ISIS lone wolf. So Al Qaeda were quite cool. But do you remember when ISIS kicked off? Al Qaeda did a tweet and they went, "This is bad." They actually went publicly. That's too much. That's too much. One of the funniest things that ever happened. But then it became the lone wolf thing, which is just pathetic. Well, you stabbed a policeman, oh, you're hard. You stabbed a football hooligan and then got beaten up, oh, you're hard, didn't you? It's like, you're fucking nothing. Nothing. Long for the days when terrorism was good. And Highwood Bill guy as well. Welcome in, sir. We talked about you earlier. Oh, so I might have told you earlier. Yeah, no, I must have done it. I went out and got lost last night. I'll get another bit. And then after this, I might wrap up and go out and get lost.
Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Shut up.
Shut your fucking mouth. Hey, we both guy. They're not even associated with these groups half the time. Well, yeah. Well, Al Qaeda was a franchise, right? It was a franchise terror organization. So if you stabbed whatever or made a shit pressure cooker bomb and then you tweeted Allahu Akbar, right? If you tweet, then it was franchise like a McDonald's. So Al Qaeda might go, cool guy. Or you kind of half mention that you might do it and they might send you 500 quid. So it was kind of loosely affiliation. And the ISIS lone wolves, yeah, a lot of them were just mentally ill. But they also got groomed, right? So they got some teenagers. The first drone attack that the UK ordered was on a teenager from Wales, a child. And we legally ordered a drone attack on him that probably killed 500 civilians or something. I don't fucking know. A wedding. Yeah, it was a teenager that went to Syria, I think. And it was the first time we'd officially sanctioned an assassination, even though we tried to kill the Iraq. We put Saddam in place, but tried to kill the one before, and then tried to kill Gaddafi and blah, blah, blah. And we've probably done other shit. And the US have killed fucking everyone they don't agree with. Anyone that has an election they don't like, we just shoot them in the face. I can't remember what the point was, but yeah, I don't know what the fucking point was. You get it, you understand. We got the documents. You're in the right channel. We got the news. Me and Elon, we're like that. Oh, that hurts doing the Jones voice. Taking another crack at the guy there. Yeah, but the thing is, most people probably don't even remember it, apart from all the parents of the kids that died. Yeah, no, exactly. I'm not a dick, though. I've got to find a way of like talking about what I want without being a dick, and I think it's a bit dicky. I don't think you should be told what you should and shouldn't joke about. I think that's a bit dicky, from my point. But I did like the joke, so it's But yeah, no, that's a dick move, isn't it? I did have a go at Captain Tom though, that fucking loser from COVID. I'm raising money. No, you're not. You're not doing anything. Where's that money going in? But and he wasn't even doing full lengths in that garden. But the chances of someone knowing Captain Tom are quite low, and also no one cares. But when children are murdered and you'll sit in the city that you now live in and feel an immediate kinship with, yeah, no, it'd be a dick move. So obviously I wouldn't do it. I felt close to Manchester for years because of music. Huge fan of music that's come out of here. I live right near the Hacienda. It's just over there. That's now a block of flats. And it's great. You know, I just love it. And I love being there immediately. So I'm not going to be a dick. But yeah, you know, you're right. What do you mean? It was a big, big deal. No, I know. No, that's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying, though. No, I know it was a big deal. And the concerts they put on were beautiful. The One Love stuff and people randomly singing "Don't Look Back in Anger" in the streets, and they had everyone over to do the fucking thing. No, but I've always felt a love for Manchester, even though I'd never been there then. Maybe I've been there once or twice. Yeah, no, knocked out. I'll get fucking... Yeah, I should get knocked. But if you're a New York comic on the 12th of September 2001, you should be going up and making You should be going up and making jokes about 9/11. That's what should happen. And some people did. Brian Holtzman is a comic that I love. I think he's getting a bit of heat. He's in his 60s. He worked at Baggage in LAX, but he was a hero in LA, but could never get any industry or tour work. On the 12th of September 2001, Mitzi Shore at the Comedy Store, where she encouraged everything. She went, "Not tonight, Brian. We're not going to put you up," because she knew he'd been making 11 jokes. I can't remember who was doing it. Was it Louis C.K.? Did not on September 12th, I think. I think the joke was... I think he did it in a special, but I think he also did it on the 12th of September 2001. I think I might get it wrong, but I think the joke was something like, "You can tell how much of a piece of shit you are by how soon you masturbated after 9/11. And for me, it was between the towers falling, or between the South Tower falling, something like that. But it was something. But he did it the next day. So I think, but it's a different world over here, and I think that's funny and it should be done. But this was a murder of children, basically, because it's basically children going to see Ariana Grande. So no, I think it was funny and I like it and I understand what a joke, but I probably wouldn't ever say anything like it again, and I was certainly not doing Manchester because I'm not a total dick, even though I act like one. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, but I meant like there's probably 18 to 24-year-olds. Maybe they've got one leg though, and they do remember it. Maybe they're the ones in a wheelchair. All right, so maybe they will. I'm not laughing at them. I'm laughing at the situation. They will though. But I mean, people forget shit, right? They're just on TikTok all day. They're like, there's multiple generations of people that don't know what 9/11 is even, and then they might have seen it on a YouTube and they went, "Oh, was it a fucking building?" They don't. I saw it happen live. I saw the second one hit live on TV, so it did kind of stick with me. And I've gone down conspiracy rabbit holes, and I've listened to all the black box recordings and the stewardesses phoning home when they get low enough, going, "Someone's got a fucking knife." I'm like, "Fucking more." But yeah, that's a dick, okay. Of course, people remember it, but I think there probably are 18-year-olds who are like, "What was the fucking? Who's Ariana Grande? That old bitch." It's probably more that, right? Like, so it just moves on so quickly. But yeah, no, obviously, in reality, no, you didn't miss it. I'm just fucking dick. The only guy to normalize wanking off in public. I think it was on the chance to get and ask permission. What's CK? Well, no, he wanked off privately. It's kink. That's what he likes to do, man. That extra viewer that's just come on is fucking the mother of a disabled child because of a fucking ball bearing went through a hip, and now it's my fault. No, it was fucking... In reality, though, it did mean a lot, that I love Manchester. Would all come on Ariana Grande's face, and more than Pete Davidson. And I like the concert and everything. All the coming together of the city was pretty cool. Was pretty cool. There we go. Those are my thoughts on global terrorism. All right. But it's no. I know I don't feel like I should do anything either, but I want to. And it was just basically this is what you'll get when we meet up in a pub and over a curry. Sort of bullshit. So this is you know. No, I mean, yeah, I agree, but I do put like 3 or 4 filters and stuff because of that, and I would love to be a hot now. I think if my dad got killed in a terror attack in London, I think I'd want to make a joke about it the next day. Like, that's just how I cope with things, and I feel that it's my right to do so. So it's like, this is different. It's, you know, whatever. And I've sort of thought more deeply about comedy since then. But I think that I would immediately go for the joke. And I've made jokes at family funerals and why they're in the fucking box, and I'm going, you know, is she farted because something fucking smell? But it's just a coping mechanism, right? Which is what I think most comics do. Is a coping mechanism. It's just like, oh, let's just say the worst thing, because I joke a lot about suicide and depression because I have very close people to me that have committed suicide and that are depressed, and that I've had suicidal thoughts, and I have clearly had depression. So it's just it's a coping thing, isn't it? You just say fucking throw that out there. So I could hang myself with some tinsel for a Christmas song, but I can't think of anything rhymes at tinsel. No. This is the breakdown. This is 4 hours of me on my own. And it's 10:30 when I intended just to have a couple of minutes, go to the fucking pub. And now if I go out, I've got to go to a lake bar on a Saturday night. Wee Ball Guy. Scottish humour, of course. Good dive bars in the city. About 4 years ago, I came up here and I went to some bar up near the Northern Court, up near Gulliver's and that. And I went into one pub and the bouncer went, go fuck yourself. But then I walked around the corner, which I felt was on the top somewhere. And I found a nice little divey, late opening music-based bar where there was like art on the walls and you could drink whiskey in the corner and fucking no one gave a shit. Have you got any recommendations for 11 p.m. on a Saturday that isn't full of cunts? I like that Gulliver's bar, but it was rammed last night, and I like it when it's got like 40 people in. If you've got any recs of a late opener where no one really gives a shit, where I can also go and sit in the fucking corner and look mental and DM people, DM every girl I've ever met, and then wake up and go, what the fuck did I say now? That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, I'll go and fall into something. I really like that Britain's Protection around the corner. It's a cool little bar. It's an old pub, 400 years old, that kind of thing. And it seems like a tiny bar, but then out the back, there's a big space, there's a garden, there's an extra room, blah, blah, blah. Do nice beers. So, yeah, but I like those little fucking divey places where you can just sort of wriggle in and have a few pints and a whiskey. And everyone's cool, you know, as long as you're not being a dick. Oh, the packet, it's a beautiful, yeah. Dude, it's from here. 1 minute walk was the City Inn where I watched the football last night, and under the bridge, it's probably 3 or 4 minute walk. I'm at the Britain's Protection. I'm literally under the bridge. I'm not going to expose my exact location, but under the bridge, over the road from the hacienda. There's not a lot of places you can go. I'm very close to Deansgate Station. That's my current location. Go to our talk back in the day. There we go. Oh, Wheat Sheaf. I've heard of the Wheat Sheaf. Let me look at it now. That was a fart. Wheat Sheaf. I've heard of the Wheat Sheaf. It's still fucking there. Oak Street. Oh, that looks like a nice place. Where is it in relation to? Oh, it's up. Oh, it's in the top of the city. So it's in the Northern Quarter, though. The top of the city, the north, the Wheat Sheaf. All right. Okay. Rings a bell. That might have been the place where I got turned away at 4 years ago before I went out onto the top street. Oh, there we go. I'm literally, if I go out of this block of flats and look left, I can see the Hacienda. And if I go right and look right again, I can see the Comedy Store. If I look out of that window, I can see the platform for Deansgate Station. I'm fucking right there. You've been Scouse lady. Won't say names because she was working there with bar. Yeah, I when I just saw it just now, I think that's the place I tried to get in at midnight 4 years ago, and the bouncer was like, "Nah." And then I went around the corner and found this dive bar. I have weird nostalgic memories about weird little bars like that as well. But I want to investigate all these little places, bars for every occasion, and then food. I'm a massive Mexican food. I've found a couple of Mexican places online. I will be in the Mexican place. Curry, obviously we talked about that before. I want to find all my good spots for food, for bars, for whatever. I think I'll live here for a long time. And yeah, eventually I might move out of the city or whatnot. But I love that I'm here. That's what I like. I love that I'm here. This is like a legalized way of me just doing what my brain would do anyway. So 10 years ago, I'd just sit in the corner rocking, sweating, and just say the same stuff. And they're like, fucking remember that fucking the troubles, you fucking up. Great. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. It'd be the same place because it's just up the same street. I'll probably go and do that little gong show up there, Beat the Frog. I'd come up and did it once before, but it's here in St. Town. They're not doing anything until January, but I'll go up and do that. It's a nice club. Good room. I was up here on Freedom Day when you could first go to the bar to order a beer. I was in the Old Monkey, and then I went up to, which I also again tried to get last night, but it was shut. It shut at a fucking regular time. I was like, fucking man, it seemed like a place would be open until midnight. But the City Inn just around there, that was still going. So I'll probably go in there for a pint or the packet in a minute, and then I'll go into town. I just want to explore, have a little nose around. Really, nothing wild. I can't believe other people are watching me just speak to wee bald guy. Are you just waiting to see if I just start wanking into that plant pot and going, oh fucking, you know? Yeah, you are, aren't you? You're absolute animals. If I get lost and can't find my own place that I've just moved to tonight, and I order a Domino's, an overpriced Domino's shit fucking cunt that gives me the shits at 1, 2 a.m., you tell me off tomorrow. You tell me off. And if I start drinking tomorrow and do another one of these stupid fucking things, you tell me off. No, because I haven't made it a point redeem. Can I make it while I'm on air? How do you do it? Let me look at backstage here. Viewer rewards, channel points. I might better make it party shades. So nose lickers 500. Okay, hang on. If I can make one now, add a custom reward. There we go. What should we call it? Chin tongue. I'll spell it like that. Ching da. Oh, don't do the accent. Oh, real. Chin tongue. Points. It's got to be 500. It's got to be the same. 500 points. I've just created it. It should be there. If you can redeem it, if you've got 500 points, I'll do Chintang. When I say Chintang, it sounds like I'm being xenophobic. I'm not. I just made up a redeem called Chintang. So there. Dude, yeah, I came out, went right, and looked right, and it was right there. I was just like, fuck. That's where Jim Jeffries got punched, and it made his career. Yeah, and there's a cool coffee place here that when I went up under the bridge,
there was a nice pub on the corners at the Atlas. There's a wankier place, Podium. It's got some hipsters in, but they had a football screen in there. But I walked up that street to go to the Sainsbury's local, which is where I got these brew dogs, and some microwave spicy Korean wings. It was fucking great, by the way. It was a nice little Christmassy thing. They got the lights up, and so everyone knows where I am. Let me look backstage to make sure. I need to go into the thing. Hang on. Here we go. Well, that's Mind Dog from like 10 hours ago. Chin Tongue? There's a Chin Tongue from Wee Ball Guy and a Chin Tongue from... I can do the accent because I'm pronouncing it. If I say Chin Tongue, I'm not doing anything bad. I'm reading Chin Tongue. Okay, I do Chin Tongue. I do Chin Tongue? Okay. Chin Tongue. I don't know. I've done this for years, so... Also, I've got fucked up teeth. Let me see if I... Okay. I don't know what I can do. I got to the ching. That's Wee Ball Guys, he's first. Chin Tongue. Comments. Okay. Okay, there you go. There's Chin Tongue. Yeah, that's two. Shall I make long tongue as well? Shall I make long tongue? How do I do it again? View reward, channel points. Ding, ding, ding. I almost said something terrible without meaning to. Ding. Fuck me in the ass. Right. Been long time. This is the shit that get me in trouble. But not really, it shouldn't do. I'm just pronouncing it long tongue. Long tongue. Love you, long tongue. I love you, long tongue. You'll have to get 500 more points. I don't know how many points you get. Is it like 1,000 an hour or something? Great. I also have long tongue now, so that's done. Good ideas. This is what I want. This is a blue sky thinking meeting, and we're creating on the spot, and you can tell me what points you want. As well as chin tongue, and I have long tongue. And what I'll do with long tongue is to put my tongue out that way, like a gecko. Mel is in the house. Welcome in, Mel. Comedian, yes, and maniac from somewhere that goes out doubts. Goes out on doubts. Goes out on dates. I'm now having a stroke live in there. Maybe that'll be 50,000 channel points. I'll just stop and have a stroke. 4 hours and 40 minutes on my own. This is mental illness. Is what it is. Let me check here. Did I make long tongue 200? No, I made long tongue 500. No one's redeemed it, though, right? Did you see Chin Tongue, Mel? Because they did just. I could repeat Chin Tongue for you if you want, because they just redeem it. It seemed like the right thing to do. It's 10:30. I'm going to go and get stabbed in Manchester. I'm probably going to go out at 3 a.m. and go, this is Johannesburg. Can you come in? That's what's going to happen. You heard the joke about Ariana Grande? 230. Okay, good. Yeah, okay. All right, that's cool. So I've done nose liquor today. I've done chin tongue. And you get long tongue now for another 500. I don't know what points people got. I don't know. I can see that. But as I said, it's 10,000 for a tattoo. I might up it because it's quite a lot. But it's not going to be. It's literally me. I'm going to have 3 ideas, and you get to choose one of those. That's what it'll be. Brock's redeemed a monk shorties tonight. We've had chin tongue and long tongue. For 100 subscribers, I'll wank into that plant pot. I can't do it on Twitch. I'm Amaranth for men. Yeah, that's right. Be sure to ask them what to keep the hurries.
I've just moved to the city, and I just wondered, where do you keep the IRAs? I've had enough IPAs. Could I get an IRA? Fucking broke me, Brock. Brett broke back. I don't want to leave you guys. I got to go out, but I'm going to keep drinking. I'm going to keep drinking until I'm dead. Oh, you fucking animals. I got to pee. Hang on. I got to pee. It must have been another 90-second piss, because that was almost 2 minutes of fucking pig behaviour. Look, I don't. Shall I show you my mess? Do you want to come with me? Show you my little mess here. I think I've left everything here. That's water. Fuck that off. Basically, there's beers. Beers are all around me. It's everything I know. That was Wet, 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 1994. Love Is All Around Me, from the theme song of Four Weddings and Funeral that was filmed in my hometown. The pub of the exterior, the Tudor pub from 1500s, I took ecstasy in the manager's room in that pub. And everywhere I go, you fucking pigs, I know what you're doing. You're waiting for me to have a breakdown. You're waiting for me to drink so much I fall asleep, or say the N-words, or what? I know what you're doing. I don't give a fucking shit anymore. And everywhere I go. What's going on in the chat? What time did you stop streaming? I know you streamed at like 3 a.m. my time. We both go do it at 4 hours 21. This is an hour more than I've ever done on my own. This is Husky. Why didn't you jump in here, you cunt? You made me talk shit on my own. I'm getting there. BRB. Go return these beers. We never buy them. We only rent them. Yeah. $1. Crazy times. I can't believe you did 2 stream Brett. It's like a politician who's taken so many bribes. He's got 2 Jaguars. And 2-string Brit. If you're going to have 2 strings, you need to wear a cowboy hat. I believe you, sir, have struck oil. So there we go. Good. The one thing I'm pleased about, this isn't on the internet, so never be seen again. What? No. As I say, what? I can't keep going because I'm going to run out of beers. I know. I could probably do longer, but it just came out there. Long tongue, long name. Shall I make long name a channel reading? Long name. Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm a moron. No one's done long tongue yet. No one's reading long tongue. That's good. Fuck it. Let's make long name. Let's make long name a thing. Again, I can never remember how to do it. Is it? Oh yeah, it's here. I'm a scat man. I like scat. The customer reward. Also, I think 500 is a good. 500 is a good number in here if you're a farmer. So long tongue, long chain. I'm going to call this one, and this might sound bad. I love you. I love you, long name. Not bad. Can't be. Prove it. You can't do a thing. Carl will love you. Long name. It can't be a better description. It does what it says on the tin. Like, it does what it says on the tin, like varnish. I will love you, long name. There you go. Long names in there. There's long chin, long tongue, nose liquor, and long name. I love you, long name. Let's get back here. So, are you ready to read the news? Toilet didn't get you. Did it? Didn't it? Because you are too flush, baby. You're too flush, bread rock. I do 4 on the reg. I do a courtesy one for myself, and you've just sat down and it's gone bluff. And then you just do a courtesy one, just thinking we've got to get this out of town right now. And then you get a load of endless wipe, and you're like, that's going to need one because otherwise we're going to block it. There's 2, and then we need to get into business. So the 4 flushes are common for me. Coffee percolate. Dude, I got up. At the moment, I'm getting given free Nespresso pods. Don't ask me how. Wank off George Clooney. So this morning I got up and had the strongest fucking coffee I could, and then another one. And the gluten shit from Domino's. I drone struck. It was a shock and awe campaign, is what it was. The Minister of Information from Iraq was going, everything's fine here, and everything behind him was just being fucking. It was bad this morning. It was a bad one. 2 troublemakers. What are we doing here with a? It's just a couple of troublemakers. Oh, rub my tits at the same time. Makes it look us calling them troublemakers. What I like to think is none of you listen to me and you're just talking to yourselves. There we go. Double deuce. So again, for the 100th time, I don't think I'll kick my US trip down the can anymore. If it does, it'll be about a month. End of Feb, into March, 2 weeks, maybe the 20 days. Might kick it one more month down. Coming on JetBlue. Be interested. New York. For the whole 7 days of the week, I want to be there, but in 2 sections. So like Thursday to Sunday, Monday to whatever. Because I just want to experience New York and every day of the week. I'll probably go to a Legion of Skanks taping, actually, as well. So New York, Austin, Nashville seems to be trip number 1. I half thought about coming out with Hack maybe for Vegas stuff. Nah, it's not going to happen. It's unreasonable. The second trip, New Mexico, LA, and then whatever. If I've gone to New York and have a nice time, I'll go back there. If I've gone to Austin and have a nice time, I'll go back there. So it's kind of like more, I'll go back, but then go back. Oh, fuck me in the ass. New Mexico. I want to go to Arizona as well. Tits. So I guess I'll New Mexico, Arizona, LA, and then another one. For that second one. But if I do the first one in March, then the second one will probably be in the autumn. I think like September-ish. Fuck. There's too many places I want to go. Your country's too big. There's too many places, and I know too many people and too many places. I want to go to probably, 20 places, but I can't. Money, time, death. He's on to us. No, we don't, because I'll get banned. You don't want to get me banned from Twitch, you whore. Play with your clitoris-shaped mouse, your mouse-shaped clitoris. Imagine if you had a clitoris-shaped mouse. That'd be weird. I'm stuck in the toilet. Chilly. I got my emote is me with a microphone, but it does look a bit like a cock. So if you want to go and test that out, it looks a little bit like a big black penis in my face. But it is me, but it's just so small. And that took me ages. I made it square. Twitch wouldn't have it. I made it whatever pixel by pixel, wouldn't have it. But I'm going to get actual beer. And maybe if shall I make an emote a picture of this fucking beer mess? I'll make an emote from that. And only you guys will know what it is. And then one of beer. But what I want to get from the drinkathons, I'll get Brett, I'll get Jamie and the pigs and actual pig. And then I'm probably paying actual artists to make little emotes of pigs and stuff. And then I want animated ones. But I want some, I like the photorealistic ones as well. But yeah. Yes, when I was interested in 2018. Still don't like Rose McGowan though. I would still rather go for a beer with Harvey Weinstein than Rose McGowan. What a dummy. She was so cool in the thing where she was hot and she had a gun for a leg. Death Proof. Not Death Proof. It was Planet Terror. Weinstein was a great man and he produced some of the best movies of all time. Unfortunately, massive rapist, and sometimes he wanks into a plant pot. Like, essentially. Not condoning Weinstein. I never get to work at the show. They're a new one. They're a new what? This sense of you. Well, players to click the Rolex once in a while. Working, I have no idea why. And then you'll get a fucking a pop-up. And like, do I allow the pop-up or not? Is she going to squirt? Is this a fucking pirated site? What's going on? So the whole conversation with Steve when we get fat, our tits get bigger. Could you imagine when men got fat, the dick realized we did that? That's a great bit, Kelly. Why don't you start doing stand-up? Because you're going to be funnier than Inman immediately. I've got a soft spot for Inman now. I don't really give a shit what he talks about. Disagree with him on some things, agree with him on some others. But I can handle it. I don't hate anyone. I don't care about Elon Musk. I don't, whatever. I can appreciate good things. I don't give a fuck about bad things. So just me and Hitler are like that, bro. That's a great bit. That's great. Why do you go up at an open mic in Kansas and say that? You'll be funnier than 99% of people that go up in comedy in Kansas. Might have been done, but probably been done before, but who cares? You go up and do it, no one knows. Yeah, well, yeah, they're starting to, not bad, but it's just like, oh, it's noticeable now. And sometimes when I take my penis out, when it's soft, it just like it's clawed into a shape. Like it's just like before, even 3 years ago, I'd be like, yeah, okay, and then we get bigger. Now it's like you pull out and it's like it might do that, or you might have to be what's that? No one told me about the still claw. Still claw's great. Come on now. 4.5 hours of this cunt. Pointless marksman piece. Let me whack my phone on charge. It's going to be one of my final acts of the night. I do have a Chinese phone. It's not Huawei. It's not Huawei. I got rid of them. I've now got a Xiaomi, so it's instead of Chinese. You know why I brought it? Because it charges in about 12 minutes. And that is why the CCP sponsor this podcast. chiliofthevalley.co.uk, chiliotv.co.uk. If you like chili sauces, go there, stick a few bottles in your basket or up your ass and put gentle in all uppercase, gentle, and you'll get 10% off your entire order. That's true. chiliotv.co.uk, chiliofthevalley.co.uk. Fuck you all, Twitch. I'm advertising my own shit, not the bullshit you want to put on, although I might put the pre-rolls on it. Yeah, I've got, it's a Red Note 11 plus Red Note up my arse. CCP, we're getting Hong Kong back, you fucking losers. COVID, we did it for fun. Didn't tell anyone. That's what I've got. But I like it. It takes good photos, good videos. Image stabilization's a bit weird, but it charges. Literally, the charger's like this big, and you plug it in, and it's on 10%. It just goes, and it's just charged in about 11 minutes. It's wild stuff. If Kelly says, if fat guys got bigger dicks, there'd be so many fat fucks everywhere. There are. Yeah, but there are, though. Wonder if sending the Chinese... Well, yeah, because I've got a Chinese watch as well. So, yeah, the data's collected. So, we have the internet and intranets. The internet of bodies is my heart rate. I got this because I had bad sleeping issues a couple of years ago. And I still decide whether I'm tired by how much it says I slept. And it's fucking pretty good. It's pretty good. It's on stabilization, the movement, heart rate and fitness stuff and all that stuff. That's the internet of bodies, where you can have your heart rate, stress, sleep. That data is used and sold. At some point, it will probably be sold to insurance companies, particularly in the US. I think in the next 10 years. And you'll try and get insurance for something, and they'll go, "What about your heart murmur?" And you go fuck yourself. And they go, "No, we know your heart rate. You've got a resting heart rate of 87. Sometimes it goes down to 62. You've got a heart murmur. It's going to be this much for a premium, please." That data will be used for that in the next few years. But all this data that's collected, stress, heart level, it's not about watching or I want to watch you. It's just hoovered up, and then probably more often than not used in commercial stuff like advertising. So they know you're stressed, How about we advertise yoga courses or foam rollers or hand job, whatever? That's how the data will be used right now, probably. So that's the Internet of Bodies. And we're getting into the Internet of Things, which will be your fridge. Brett, your fridge will know how much beer is in it. It'll be connected to the internet. And when you get down to 10 beers, it will know to put in an order online for 30 more beers to your local supermarket, milk, cheese, your kettle, your microwave, your fridge. Everything will be connected to Wi-Fi. And some devices are at the moment, like fridges and stuff. But in 10, 15 years' time, every fucking thing will be online and trading data with other corporations about you. And it'll be convenient for you, but yeah, it's your, whether it's a good thing or a bad thing, no. But yeah, Internet of Bodies is alive and well. My belly's just saying, yeah. I'm not drunk enough, motherfucker. I don't know why I just turned everyone to an aggressive man. Fuck words, let's just drink beer. Everyone, if you've got a beer right now, just drink it with me. This is ASMR. I'm the amaranth of men. If anyone's having a drink, tell me what you're drinking. You motherfuckers, I've done 4 hours and 38 minutes. I literally was going to do this to Radio Gym. It's 11 p.m. Can I legitimately go out at 11 p.m. in Manchester? I probably can, right? For a pint. But I've got to be cool and sit in a corner. And not start going, hey, you fucking know what? Hey, you fucking know what, pal? I'll tell you all about you fucking shanks. Oh, what a shame. I already pre-boarded. I pre-boarded. I priority boarded another one. I didn't even know. I just looked to my left and I was like, well, there's more there. Gives a shit. Who gives a fucking cunt? Brock, can you quickly remind me what's the music streaming service you use? Put it in the chat and I'll sign up right now and play some music. I'll sign up right now. Buy it right now. I've got it in my notes, but I can't be fucked. I'm looking at my phone. It's over there. Soundstripe. Should we get some music? Oh, there's so many beers. Where do I put my arms? Soundstripe, your mother. Like a pussy shave. Pricing plans. I'll buy it right now. Oh, I've got a migraine. It could be a stroke. Something hurts. Something hurts in my head. 40% yearly plan. Paying a yearly plan. I'm not. Yeah, so I've got $14.99 billed monthly. Does that sound good? $14.99 billed monthly. Dollars this is in. I don't know if I can. I assume I can get it in the UK. 40% off creator is $14.99 a month. Does that sound right? Google. Carl. One of my 800 fake email addresses. Bink. Donk. Oh, fuck off. Monthly. Company, go fuck your mother. Card number, that one. Ding, ding, ding. I've got to transfer money probably. Hang on, give me a second. Yeah. Let me transfer. Because I do dodgy things with finances. Let me transfer. Fuck you, fucking prick. Oh, that's fine. My tax fraud is in full working order, so I can just do it. Check out music. Should have been a point redeem, shouldn't it? Fucking, you should know what country I'm in. You're the fucking internet. Use the IP address, you fucking moron. United Arab Emirates. VAT number. I don't pay tax, you fucking loser. $71? No, I've clicked monthly twice. Why is it? No, I'm not paying $100. Oh, okay, there it goes. It's just no, I'm not paying $119. No, I want to pay monthly, $15 a month. It wants to charge me $85 right now. I'm not paying that. The sales tax is it says monthly 14 a month or yearly, right? You choose monthly, and the subtotal is $85. Nah, bro, you fucked your website. Oh no, it's not. Oh, hang on. No, maybe I'm being a penis. Maybe that's being the total. Well, this is how we find out. $40.99. Okay, pay it then. You fucking. This coupon is invalid. I literally clicked on it. You stupid cunt. Shotguns. You mean guns that fire shot? Yeah, shotguns. That's right. Guns that fire shot. You fucking. This website is a front for Hillary Clinton and a big. Oh no, this website is a front for Michelle Obama and a big penis that's out there fucking. Okay, monthly. No. Okay. All right. Well, don't tell me it's invalid and offer it to me. God, I hate. Just as big penis. God, the Obamas were the worst, weren't they? They were the worst ones. Ugh. Come on, then. Pay. Okay, I can add a YouTube channel, but not a Twitch. But it's yeah. So I could have my YouTube channel. I actually found it then, but it didn't find it there. That's weird. With less letters, there we go. So I can have my YouTube channel. So that's going to be safe. Save and download the app. Go fuck your mother. Which following best describes your work? God. Is there a thing for God? How large is your organization? As big as my penis. Which industry? In your mum's house? Okay, after all this boomer, I'm not going to upgrade. Okay. Hillary Clinton, yeah. Brett, can I just share this shit now? Can I just share it? Can I just play anything? Let me listen to what's going on. There's a song called Cyber Monday. No, these are all bullshit. Late nights.
Bathtub chill. Holiday cinema. Upbeat corporate. Yeah. Okay, so can I search for like folk and indie music? DIY. All right, I'll try and share some of this and see what happens. Share screen. I don't need to share screen. Can you hear that? I think it's too loud. Can you hear that? She's in the face. I'm trying to turn it down. Maybe you could do a DJ house party for that though, so to get rid of the DCMA stuff. How is this rock? Oh no, okay, so this didn't search properly. Okay. It's still the bullshit. Is the volume better for you guys? I'm a virgin, remember? Is the volume okay? Is the volume okay? That's how I wanted you to end that. When you fell asleep, I was just logging in the hope you'd shoot yourself. We'd just see a shotgun flash. Okay. Oh, if you want it loud, she's got some fucking sass. There we go. I like this side, dude. Let's try and find some stuff. There we go, Brock. I've been threatening to get onto this for months. This is Brockian, isn't it? This is Brockian. If only I had a talent. If only I had something to do. This is my talent. Look. There's more have been added to the circle of love. I'm not down yet. Just fuck your mother. Go tell Ryder, Dick Ryder. Yeah, that's right. I'm a Brock. Do you not think that the only people anyone comes and watches these is because I once got on a podcast with Doug Stanhope in January? Of course, including you. I still think I felt it when I hit my head in December and got a skull fracture and cognitive damage and never went to the doctor. I think I'm just on the floor screaming and going, and this is just a dream. Isn't this just a dream? Well, debatable. Some people say I don't.
Do you know what? I went to a gig. It was in my first year, and I did a gig in London. It was a really nice room, except the lights were really bright, and I couldn't see anyone. So I did whatever, and it went okay. I got off stage and went upstairs. Honestly, a comic came up to me and went, "Oh yeah, what you do isn't really comedy, though, is it?" Now, there would be a problem. Then I was like, I don't know, man. That's a whiskey. What you do isn't really comedy because you're not stating your political opinions and going, "Do you hate the government, man?" No, I'd kill you. I'd hit you with a brick. What do you do with Bill Guy, if you don't mind saying? What do you do? What are your talents, man? Because obviously we're going to go out for a curry soon, so you might as well tell me now before I wank you off around by the bins. Well, Hack brought this up, right? Hack brought this up, and he's hacky. He goes, "Don't you tell everyone you fucking had Doug stand-up in your podcast?" And I was like, no, I got drunk a couple of times and did, but some other comics that I know have told other people, and it isn't on my Twitter. It's cool. It is cool. I also didn't really give a fuck, though. It was very cool. The anticipation of talking to the guy was cool back in January, but actually, he was very good at what he did at making us feel at ease. And there's a couple of things that I really like, where he started a conversation with me and told me a story that I'd heard 3 times on the podcast about the Delta flight and that I brought a drink, blah blah blah. But he was very professional. But the weird thing is, he was watching us on TV all day, which is the weirder thing. Because he released a Patreon episode and I'm on his TV behind him while they're doing another Patreon thing with, I can't remember who the guest was. That's cool. It is a cool thing. And 5-6 years ago, I was a huge Stanhope fan. I'm probably borderline not a termite, but now I'm not. No, I'm not gonna. I probably got Shane Gillis moments in that I had sent him one embarrassing email. There's one email that he replied to, and when I went to Bisbee with my friend, he was really kind, and he sent an email telling me where to go for dinner and stuff. And then there was a sad email I wrote right before COVID, so I think down the way we should maybe get Hack to get this in the public domain, because I think it would be a fun. It was a sad one. But actually now, no. I'd rather say I hope he dies than openly support him, because I think that's the funnier thing to do. I don't, obviously, it's a great comment. But I don't want to be seen as a fucking. I don't ask for anything. And if I go to Bisbee again, guess what? I'm going to see Tom Konopka. I'm not going to do anything weird around that. I'd say see Konopka. He's a cool guy, and he's offered to send me coffee from there that I didn't buy a few years ago. So yeah, I'd be more interested in going to see Tom and maybe doing a little stand-up thing. Nothing to do with stand-up. Nothing. I don't want to bother anyone. But it's funny that he knows that I'm a human being. That's a funny thing. Like, because the Christine Levine thing, he came on air and they fucked up their Wi-Fi, the sound or whatnot. He knows I'm a human being. Shaylee added me on Facebook, and I was like, that's weird. They are dopamine hits, and they're cool when you're a comedy fan. It's legendary. Jamie got very excited, obviously. Jamie tries to tell Stanhope his own bits back to him, fucks him up and thinks the racist bits are funny. That's what he did. And then Doug went, no, that's not what I meant. And Jamie's like, fucking right there. And I'm sat there going, just be quiet. But it's funny. All they've got, Andres though, Andres Eriksson, I have some little bit of communication with those people, and it's nice, it's cool. Yeah, it's nice, but they're just people. They're just people, man. And Doug isn't even a famous comedian. Stanhope isn't even a famous comedian. And there's a few hundred people that know who he is. A few thousand again. So it's just funny, but it's I like all that fucking shit. Andres, I want to see what Andres does next in Convict as well, I'd say. You do a lizard talk, 3D design. Oh, you do 3D? Oh, okay. That's cool, man. No, let's over curry. Yeah, I'm interested in getting into a bit of 3D printing for various things. Yeah, I've spoken to a few people about that. Well, there's some Solven knows a few things, but is it there's a style of 3D printing or a certain component they're using now where they're creating these really intricate masks and stuff. I like it that you can use it for little nuts and bolts and to design certain things. I used to work in the design of hardware and software in a very specific niche, and I think there's an opportunity to 3D print something there. But it'd take a whole fucking... But I'm interested in general. I like 3D software. I worked again a little bit with some engineers, and we had 3D ships in like a CAD software. But I'm interested in that stuff. So let's have a good chat about that. Interesting to me. You went to you. Is that Doug? Yeah. But you know, these days I'm much more interested. And Jamie's getting very excited. Brendan Walsh, I didn't know Brendan Walsh. I kind of heard his name. I never listened to 1 second of his podcast. Henry Phillips, I don't know who he is really. I don't know who he is. I've never seen him in anything, never listened to anything ever. He was just a really nice guy when I spoke to him a couple of times. And then I saw, obviously on Twitch, he's got a fucking 10,000 people in that fucking whatever. He's like the amaranth of fucking past it chefs, comedians. I don't know who he is. I've never seen any of his stuff. I don't know. I'll never watch an old stand-up special again, probably. I just don't care. But they're all cool guys. And what I noticed about Henry as well, when he's obviously at a level of fame or like people love him, what a cool guy he is. He's got time for people. He spent time for me and Jamie and mind on, you know, when we're on that Christine Levine thing, like just talking shit. You know, Twitter a little bit. Cool, great guy. And then when I see how funny he is on Twitch, the level of comedy that he is doing on Twitch is outrageous. It's outrageous. So I'm glad I discovered him. But I'm not a super fan of a lot of these people. Ericsson, yeah, I just heard him mentioned here and there. But when I spoke to him, it's like, he's a cool fucking guy. You know? And hopefully soon we'll do a drink-a-thon with Ericsson, Brock and Dykes. I wish Dykes had stopped bringing up the bits people did. Stop being a fan. Just talk and get drunk. That's what I want to do. Talk and get drunk. But I get, you know, these people are fucking awesome. They're all so funny. Brendan's so funny. Doug's also funny, and they're all cool guys. But yeah, for me, it's now harder for me to be just a fan because I'm doing shit comedy at the lowest level that's possible. It just feels weird, but I do. They're such high level people. I will wank them off right now for drugs and money. Favorite art student class. There we go. Yeah, the Star Trek replicator, right? You probably be able to print food in 100 years. Because if you can grow beef in a lab, why wouldn't you have one of those at home? Yeah, dude. Brett, honestly, I don't know. It's one of those things where it just passed me by. And whenever I don't log into his Twitch too often just because the chat's so fast and too mad. But how funny is he when he was on your thing? By the way, I've got access to Guest Star. They gave me access to that. I don't know, is it? I got it before I got affiliate, I think. I don't know. But I haven't tried it, so maybe we should try it from my end. just to see if you have too much trouble with collab and guest star. What I'll do is just give you my login to StreamYard. You go and connect your shit to it, and you can run it from there, and you can just do this thing. You can put your own whatever in the background. I'll just give you, and you can just stream your own thing on there. No worries, because MindDog, for ODAM, we use MindDog StreamYard. For this, I use mine. If you have too much shit with that, and you can't get it working, StreamYard's smooth as a fucking butcher's arsehole. You're welcome to use it, I don't give a fuck. Let's get past it, learning to become required. Yeah, the software, right? I don't know if that link's active and I can't click it. If you DM me that, I can put it in the chat and then it'll be clickable. Let me know. It's 11:30, dude. I can't go out. I can, but I'm going to try and go out in half an hour and I'll be a sad loser that I don't get anywhere. Lots of Twitter going on. There we go. Right, DM me that on Twitter and I'll put it in the chat. I just can't see what the link is. Exon's a cool dude. I like him. Oh, okay. Chocolate and things. Right. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. Everyone Google Henry Phillips's Dinsmore House incident. In fact, I'm going to have to fucking... All these photos and shit I just take, I'm just going to take a photo of the chat tomorrow when I'm hungover. I'll do all this stuff. I'll Google it too. But all of you guys, use your Google. Chrissy, use your clitoris to hit the keys and make that. Why do you Twitch stream your animals? If you Twitch streams and TikTok your animals, you'll get a massive following very quickly. Don't be scared of anyone on the internet, because let me tell you, and I'm sure Brett will agree, the groper and his wife or whatever, the threats and wherever, I don't give a fuck. Brett doesn't give a fuck. You put yourself out there, do cool shit, right? Earn money from just making videos of snakes, which you can do. And if anyone gives you shit, tell us their names. I will publicly call these people out. I don't give a fuck. Brett doesn't give a fuck. He's in America. He's got loads of guns. I don't give a shit anyway. Just tell us their names and I'll talk about them. You should earn money from your fucking snake because you're cool. No, but you can get one though. I think you can get one. It's just about utilising it in the right way, I think. Honestly. I'm liking TikTok. There's some cool people in there, cool DJs, chefs, random hotties playing games, you know. Musicians, I've found some really good musicians on there, singer-songwriters and stuff. I'm liking it from that. I'll go down a rabbit hole of lives. And then the mentalist, the fat weird kids eating food. I'm just going to eat this burger. And there's nothing you can fucking do about it. And they've got like 1,000 people coming in. Yeah. You're so you're fucking right, dude. Yeah. Chrissy, don't be shy. Like, honestly, I've got like 45. I don't give a fuck. I'll get 1,000 next year. I'm determined. Husky Boy will easily get it soon when it kicks into the right place, and then you can do lives. It just fucking the live situation is where it's at as well. It's fucking wild. Let's just start. Everyone just start sharing Chris's TikTok stuff. We'll sort that out. Everybody just start sharing, posting, retweeting. Get her likes and fucking subscribers and follows or whatever up. Because she's got a real talent. It's an interesting life to live with that many reptiles. And are they is that racist? Is that like saying the Asians? I don't know. The Eskimos. To make use of it. And now if you can be... I follow people that just sell vinyls and they're not that interesting, but they get, thousands of people in their live stuff. It's just about everyone, all of us, help each other. Fucking, there we go. Okay, so they're not like my little cycle of words went right down the list, and when even after all these beers, you can't say any of those words. They're just like a bunch of clitoris shaped like mouth. But again, when I get my little sound drops, I'm getting Stanhope. Yeah, she's got a clitoris shaped like a mouse. Just for you. No invertebrates. There we go. So is it because your spine is so much in pain you don't want anything else with a spine in your house? You fucking remind me. Give me something that doesn't need invertebrates. Obviously, I'm so dumb. But obviously something that doesn't have like a rigid spine like a human. No good, there's just a bunch of South Koreans, see? Right, it's 11:30. I'm gonna have another beer. Go fuck your mother. I'll go out at midnight. This is my last beer. I've no alcohol on the flat now. This is it. It's gone. And I've smashed. And I'm seeing like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've smashed like 10 beers, but some of them have been very strong. I'm just testing out Soundstripe for the first time. Tell me if you hate it. I don't know what any of these songs are. I don't want to use any of the ones Boyo uses because that Nashville cunt, they're his, that's his personality, right? Sick. Okay, what should I Google? Okay, there we go. Rock and roll. Rock and action and sport. Instrument, guitar. Oh, you can search by instruments, that's cool. I like that. I bet what Hussey's got this. I like that. It's a bit like a Spotify advert. So Haro, what's that? What was that face for? I missed that. All of these things look like the microphone in perspective, and that's what I like. Hiya. Hi. You won't find an answer at the bottom of a bottle. You won't suck this off, you're weird. Five hours and 10 minutes. This is mentally ill. We have now reached the point of mental illness. Cheers to you, fucking pricks. And why the fuck are you watching? And I'm going to try and go out at midnight and go, hiya, I'm Chinese, can I get in? Whoop! Oh, Henry Phillips face, there we go. I'm such a fucking dummy. Now I see it. I see it backstage. This is mental, guys. What I want is for some of you people to see me do stand-up and I bomb so badly. And it's so fucking awkward. That's what I want in my heart. Because I like that. And then I'll just go, yeah. Yeah. I like that. Like it. Saying I'm Brad. Sucking orange cocks live. They're red, you fucking racist. It's all about perspective, my friends. Oh shit! It's all about perspective. There's too many empties on the fucking thing. Guys, I'm going out after this. I'm really upset that Brett didn't jump on because he would have been fun and he would have. But now I've run out of booze, so there's literally nothing I can do unless I can order 24-hour Manchester booze. If I can order 24-hour Manchester booze and Brett Brock will come on, I'll do that. But otherwise, I'm going to drink this beer and I'm going to go out. And then maybe when I get in at 2 or 3 a.m., I'll set up a stream like Brett Brock did last night. I'll do a double stream, and then I won't be able to talk. And I would have killed a prostitute and a prayer plant. Thoughts and prayer. I got a thought plant over there and a prayer plant over here, and I'll draw a pentagram around her and go, surely this should work. I saw critters, right? I saw critters. I don't know why I sound like a farmer and spat on myself. Weird times. OGM still here. And let me do this gay shit now. Not that gay's a bad thing or shit's a bad thing. I love it all. I've got to get smoother at this. I'll sort it out. I'll write. I can code. I'll write code. We'll do it. Oh yeah, my money, you pricks. Give a shout out program for my man. You know what? People see it anyway on the thing. People get notified, so we all know who she is. Follow her, Gems. Plays great games and games and has Discord movies and all that stuff. So do that. And when I'm in America, I will be an OGM stream as often as I can. I think what me and Brock should do, as well as having pizza and day drinking, we should do an in-person podcast and then get an OGM thing. Discord, don't mean a vagina. To be in the same time zone would be nice. I mean, I wish I was in that time zone a little bit more. It's cool. Yeah, it's great. I've not got that. Maybe I have got it because you get it in the chat stuff. Always live with boy. This Irish sure at all. Yeah, these Irish sure at all. It's great. Alright, fuck you. I've got one beer though. I've got one beer unless I order booze to the house and I'll just stay on it and won't go out. I'll try and order a delivery. I don't know if I can do it here. I don't know what the rules are. Probably. You fucking moron. You're coming on. Fuck you. Why didn't you do this 6 hours ago? I'm on the wrong tab. I love this man so much. But who gives a shit about that stuff? I'm going to bring you on. I'm going to go take a pee. Click that link. I'm right there. I'm going to take a pee, and I'll be right there. Man, I love you. Who wants to see Brett Brock on this channel right now? If you don't follow, follow. If you don't subscribe, have a go. Or retweet the link. I'm going to play a quick thing. I'm going to have a quick wee. Not 90 seconds. Oh, it stopped. That's why I couldn't fucking hear it. What a moron. What an absolute moron. Oh, that was a fart. Why did I just do that? Yeah, but fuck off. But it's not 6 hours behind, is it? Broken Toys! Hey! How you doing, sir? Nice to see you. Right, Brett, when we come on, I'm going to ask you a simple question. And I'm going to ask you, and let me make sure I'm connected to the right fucking device here. Bluetooth is such a cunt as well. Literally connects to every other device. I don't, yeah, it is, okay. When Brock gets on, I'm going to ask him one question, because it's 1:45, and I'm on my last beer. We're going to see if we're going to keep this bad boy going. And if we are, I'll just Google shit right now. So Brock has the link. Broken Toys, welcome in, sir. We're going to get Brett Brock on in a second. I know you only from Husky's chat. It's fucking... If this gets weird, it's all your guys' fault. And don't you love this? Don't you love these fucking idiots? I'm going to Google 24-hour booze delivery Manchester. It's going to cost me, but we're going to ask Brock a question when he gets on. Booze Busters, 24 hours, of course. In-store shopping. I don't want that. I need food as well. I'm hungry. I can get that later. Look at nearest shop selling booze all night near me. Booze Busters. Where's that? It's out of the city, but probably not too far. Okay, they're open till 6 a.m. 10 Pro closed, good fucking mother. Booze Busters, 4 stars open. Website. Sweet. Yeah, go do your shit, man. If Brock comes on, I'm probably not going out because I might order 24-hour booze, which means I might take a break. In which case, we're going to go long and hard. Go fuck yourself. 5 hours? Solo? 100 hours. Your mother's clearest. Right, I'm right here, guys. Don't let me leave the chair right, because if I leave this way, I'm going to rip the power cord out, because it's all fucking hanging like your mum. Sahara in the house. Hey, Sahara, you're awesome. Point me in the direction of NM Chili when I'm out there. Should I put it? You fucking bitch. You absolute bitch. If you come on and I do this and you leave, I'll be angry. Look at this. Alcohol delivery Manchester. 6 until 6 a.m. I'm not buying a bottle of Bacardi. They sell, look at the shit they sell. A bottle of Bacardi, some batteries and a phone charger and booze. Fuck yourself. I can't buy booze, right? I've got to buy beers. Go get too fucked up. That's progress, that is. Bongs! They sell bongs. Our minimum order of £20, bitch. No problem. Let's go. Beer delivery. Cobra, Old Jamaica ginger beer, Brewdog Punkopia. Okay. Russian Standard, that's vodka. Okay, is there a menu for this? No delivery? All right, okay, that company's out. There's got to be a company in town. There always is. Manchester booze delivery. Sounds good. Late night alcohol. Register. I'm not registering there. B livery. Cigarette, grocery. Deliver within 15 minutes to an hour. An hour. Crate Man is Manchester's longest running alcohol cigarette delivery show of European weekends. Friday, Saturday, 10:30 to 7. Minimum order is 25k. And it's free to most of Manchester. Okay, delivery fee. Crate Man is operated by the Drink Doctor. By the Drink Doctor. I fucking love this level of shit. This site can't be right. I'm on like Russian scam sites, I think, at this point. I've got to have a beer delivery. If we Baldman's still out there, I'll bank transfer you if you can find stuff. Manchester booze delivery. I'm not clicking the advert. Oh, Brock's in the house. Give me 1 second. Fuck it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ah shit. Oh shit, Brett. Ministry of Booze is a Manchester cigarette and munchies delivery service. Minimum order 35. I don't know. Alcohol to you, booze. These companies are also shady. Booze Brewery. Okay. Fuck. All right, let's 24 hour. I'm gonna pop Brack out on the back just in case he's having some trouble. Someone shout. Give me a thumbs up, Brack, when you think you might be ready. Booze delivery. Man catcher. Delivery within an hour. That's not true. I don't believe you. Crate Man. Crate Man might be open. It's a mobile number. Alcohol delivery service. But there's no website. It's just a mobile number. I don't trust that guy. Can I have a website, please? Beer, wine, and spirits, alcohol delivery. This is B Library. It's Manchester. Yeah. Brock, how you doing? You with us or not?
Yeah, I'm with you, man.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, that's great.
Yeah,
So, right, well, if you want me to do it, I'm just going to do it. I'll just get deliveries.
Cool.
Where the fuck can I get more than 4 bottles, please? I want a fucking 100 beers. Budweiser, Moretti's goods. I mean, feel sick. So, how you been today? You did 2 streams yesterday.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
All right. Good talking, you fucking piece of shit. Fucking hate that guy so much. I'm not I got it. I fucking hate that guy so much. Yeah, take the camera with you. That's right. I can't. For me, I can't because it's USB'd in. But when I get set up, by next summer, I will have a multi-camera, multi-everything set up here. So we're going to have in-person shit right here. And then other plans after that. So it's going to be cool. Why are you selling 4 beers? I guess because pieces of shit that need beers at 2 a.m. and can only afford 4. Can I have 121 beers? It's all bullshit beer. Should I get Stellas? 447 for 1 beer? No. 4-pack. Okay, I need to do some finance stuff here right now, and then tomorrow I need to speak to my lawyer after all this. Fuck. All right, let's get this in here. Let's get this done. That's a tight one, sir. Yeah, I need to speak to my financial advisor tomorrow because yesterday I spent a lot of money on bullshit. Okay, yeah, do that. I'm so glad of the internet now, though, aren't you guys? Thanks for hanging, though. And also, I think this is just the start. If this piece of shit runs away, I don't know what I'll do. Don't do anything. You send that there. Move this illegal money around here. Dink, dink, donk. The reference would be late beer. Because I like to keep track of my shit now. What am I spending it on? Late beer. All right, let's put that money over there. Let's get on. I'm just going to use whatever site, and I might have to go and take a dive to go and get it. It'd take me like 2-3 minutes. Stella's. I don't feel like Stella. Cronies. Oh, Foster's. Fuck Foster's, dude. Corona 12 270ml bottles at Stubbies. It's like 6 cans. I've got ads. Right, I'm going to get 8 more beers. It's not bad. 15 to 60 minutes. Frequently bought with semi-skimmed milk. Oh, sorry, Brett. These beers are frequently bought with semi-skimmed milk. If this better work now, I'm gonna risk my money on a Russian bot scam. But that'll be interesting too. There's my fucking email. Go fuck your mother. Mobile number 7990720. And that's too many numbers. 9999. It sounds fake. It's not 0720. Just guess check out. Provide me, send my shit to the Chinese. Default descriptions. Oh, substitutions. The driver cannot return. He can, because I'll kill him in the street. So don't tell me what he can't deliver. The last time I did this was in Bristol after a lot of drugs. And I had to go outside in my bare feet and chase down this van and go, it's mine. And he's like, are you sure you can pay for it? I'm like, yeah, I'm in bare feet, but it's mine. Where's your ID? Okay, it's got my address. Apartment, blah, blah, blah. Delivery notes. Meet you. Front door. Because I'm on the 3rd floor. I'm in an apartment. I've got to get an elevator. Note how I change my language for you guys. Lift. Down to the bottom. Meet you outside. Dude. Text when near. I do have a different billing address because I'm doing illegal things. I need to sort that out. That's my old address that I'm pretending where I live to everyone else in the world. Search. What flat do I pretend to live at? This one. Tip. They want a tip for overcharging me for booze. I'll give him a tip. Fuck them. Card. Voucher. Right, I think I can handle the rest of this now. Brock, what happened with this? Because I remember getting home absolutely fucked up with a pizza and I got lost and I'm now with a Domino's and I'm eating this garlic dip on this table and I'm in the chat for your first stream and I remember you go, no, I was drawing this. I'm like, and then I went to bed and woke up this morning with a fucking user's gone, hey, does anyone have a late night stream? So what happened? How many beers went down yesterday?
I gotta let these dogs out.
You fucking... If this is what this guy does, I'll love him forever. And then I'll admit to burning Stanhope's house now. I think, guys, this is happening.
I've got to go through 100 apps and approve payments, and I'm your mother. If you cut this thumb off, you can have everything I own.
Okay, one dog's out. I'll have to bring him back.
All right, man, no worries. So what was the deal? Did you just have 100 beers and go, I'm going to do more? Or was it an artistic endeavor? Or did you just think, let's go?
No, there was more to it than that. I mean,
All right.
I don't want to mute you completely because again,
Oh,
if you ever watch somebody, everybody keep it up to 10%. I mean, because
I had to do that with OGM earlier as well.
Less than 10%, Twitch doesn't count you as a viewer. No, yesterday I was kind of just agitated and pissed off. It wasn't just booze. So I was trying to get through the first stream, and there was something lingering in the back of my head, and I was like, okay, I'm not leaving, and I've got to
20 minutes to 30 minutes, and it's hit. Now, there's an hour gap. It might not come for a while, but yeah, carry on. I'm getting booze.
Okay.
You were pissed off?
Yeah, so I want to do something else, and I took it out on the abstract community because this bullshit HOA I live in raised the rates. They don't do shit, and then they raised it due to inflation.
Yeah,
and like you don't. It's just grass growing. You don't incur anything from inflation, and you're just raising it due to greed. And so I had it in my mind. I had to get my rhetoric right to make sure I wasn't coming off like a terrorist or making threats or anything. And so instead, I just took to Twitch yesterday for the second time, and I took it out on the abstract artist because I think it's bullshit anyway.
I never saw it. And so I missed all I saw. I was so drunk last night. I literally forgot to buy a duvet. I was so cold. I wore my parka and my beanie hat, and I woke up drunk with a hat over here and a coat. And I was like, eh. And I checked Twitter, and then I just saw your thing going, we're going to do another stream. And that's all I fucking saw. I was so out of it. And then I had to do all my shit today to buy stuff.
And there was a lot of it. A lot of it was like, I was already buzzed, and I was like, I don't want to quit drinking.
Yeah.
But I don't want it was almost like going to a bar. Like I'm never lonely. But there's times I don't want to be by myself.
Agreed. That's exactly how I feel.
So I'll go to I used to go to bars and just try to sit there and not say shit for 6 hours and just listening to bullshit. And because you get the morning crowd, the bullshitters coming off the golf course, and they're saying, "Oh, I won big, and I won big." You didn't win shit. You're a fucking loser. Your wife hates you. You've got a bunch of kids. You don't have any money. You lost off, and you're just bullshitting. And then the stoners would come in around 2-3 p.m. That kind of because they're just waking up because they had to go to to AT&T to fix their phone bill. And so now they're just showing up. And then around 5 o'clock, and that's when the real workers get off work. And now you're hearing real problems, real stories. They're bitching about their jobs and bitching about their boss. And that was immensely entertaining me. I could just sit there and just listen to bullshit stories all day long. And I'm completely content. And I wouldn't have to say a word except, yes, please, I'll have another beer. And so that's kind of where I was last night. It was like, I'm going to be really angry if I'm by myself and get on Twitter.
Well, I get it. So when I'm doing random streams, a lot of the time at the moment, I think I should do something because I'm not doing a lot of getting comics on and stuff. I get anxious and I'm like, oh, do something. And then yesterday I thought I did it as great. And today it was just, I had a hangover. I thought, I'm going to start drinking and just get on for 30 minutes to an hour was my plan. And I'll raid OGM. And then we did like 2 hours and then she raided me. And I've been on here 5 hours, 38 minutes. So, by the way, Hack has just told me, he's just tweeted that he's edited stuff. I've invited him on. Fuck it. If beer comes, dude, let's go. And I knew that you were in the beers because 2 streams and then it'll be difficult for you to talk. But there we are. There we fucking are. Jamie Dykes a loser.
We're on again. Everything's cool. Agreed. What's going on in this chat? We've got broken toys. Dude, you're awesome.
HOAs are the dumbest thing, and I'll say this: HOAs are for the elderly and single mothers. That's it. They're good for nothing else. And they're absolutely, it's stupid. And so now, like last night, I was going, okay, do I sell this fucking place or do I turn it into a rental?
Right.
And it's just like, okay, I could sell it for a good profit, but at the same time, it's like, I kind of want to sell to BlackRock or somebody just to piss off everybody in this HOA. Just a big corporate banker ownership. That kind of wants.
I think Ricky Gervais owns like a really expensive house in London, and what he went and said, yeah, there's a part of me that wants to I'll move out and I'm going to rent this house for £1 a week to crackheads just because my neighbours are such cunts.
Well,
because obviously he's got new money, so he's just a poor guy with a lot of money. And then there's people with money, and he's like, these guys, I can't live with these people. I'd rather have heroin addicts in here, and I'll just charge $1 a week.
Of course, we're in the Southeast, and where I live, it's like I rented out to a really nice black family, and that would just piss everybody off here. I said it.
What if it was what if it just caused like a Netflix documentary that it's like the murder, the murder just south of Nashville?
And that's where I was last night, Carl. It's like, okay, stupid ass HOA, which these idiots in this neighborhood, they voted to bring the HO in while I was deployed to the Middle East. So
right.
I didn't get a vote, but by proxy, they had enough, they had enough people, they got enough votes without me going against it. And I come back and here it is. We got an HOA. Congratulations, idiots. You just voted for some, corporation, an LLC that you can't even see. You can't even reach them on the phone. And now you have to give them money for doing nothing. Congratulations, morons.
Another level of corporatization.
And so now they're raising the rates on us. And so it's by $30 a month. Like,
they can do that. So it's the rates to be a member.
No, so I own this property.
Yeah.
I'm not beholden to a bank. I bought and paid for this property. It's mine, free and clear.
Yeah.
I am the only person that owns this property. But because I'm in this fucking HOA now they get to charge me for a fucking mailbox. And it's
Brett. What happens if you just don't pay?
Oh, then they put a lien on your house, and they come down. It's a big deal. And
that's crazy.
It's insane. Like, Carl, if you just Google, I think Marine has flagpole in his front yard, HOA, Florida. I think they absolutely killed that old man. He just wanted a flagpole with the American flag and the Marine Corps flag on his flagpole in his front yard. Right. And they went, no, it's too big. It's too close to the road, whatever.
It's a community. It's basically like a community police force.
He refused to
we'll
pay.
tell you what you can have.
They absolutely put him in the poorhouse. He had to sell his house, just lien after lien after lien after. It's sickening.
So I don't.
I mean, this is a stand your ground state. If any member of the HOA steps on my property, they're going to be treated as a trespasser.
Who are they? Is it a committee? Is it a government? Is it a private corp? What? Who can be an HOA? Who can set that up? What? I don't know.
What happens is, so this community was built by a big corporate builder. There was no HOA at that time. That's exactly how I wanted to keep it. And because I don't have, I could weed eat my yard. I could weed eat my entire property. I don't need a big fat mower for my property.
Yeah.
So then what happens is people come in from that. I don't know if it's a lease agreement or what it is. But then they start talking to people. Hey, would you like to be on the board of the HOA? And why don't we have a little party down at the community center? And
So
maybe you can.
it's like a committee. It's like the Masons, or like we'll be the board.
It's not the Masons. The Masons actually have some, but not HOA.
We can yeah. If you're the Masons, you can get away with touching a kid because you know the judge. But I guess this is like a committee that we're now going to run this area and we're going to have the rules. And if you put your flagpole up and we don't like it, we're taking that fucking thing down and we're going to charge you for telling you. Is it that kind of shit, right?
Well,
I don't.
The HOA an HOA theoretically is to make sure the neighborhood, you drive through the neighborhood and there's no like broken down boats in a driveway. There's no transmissions.
It's a safety and like cosmetic. It's kind of like, let's not have fucking weird shit going on. Let's have a community.
It's theoretically designed to collectively keep everybody's housing prices high.
Because you want a nice neighborhood.
And by that theory, everybody's house property is based on the most expensive house in the neighborhood.
Yeah, broken toys.
And that, of course, is who wants to be in charge of the HOA or have the most say. And the rest of us don't give a fuck. It's like we've already worked and we've paid this shit off. We just want to live and just stay the hell off our property and be left alone. And then some people just will, like a retired kindergarten school teacher will be, in charge of sending you a snippy letter because your grass is,
already by career choice, he's clearly a paedophile. So why are we giving administration power to the local fucking neighborhood? Like, why would you want to teach kids, you fucking sick fuck?
It's the dumbest thing ever. And I just couldn't hit people in the head hard enough. Like, why would you want to do this? And this was back in 2003. Why would you want to give somebody power to charge you money? And so now I've got these bootlickers that were behind my house the other day. And I'm like, okay, so it's going up to 100. Well, I'm not going to throw that out. It's going up to this much money. Yeah. This time next year, they're just going to raise it again. And there's nothing you can do except lick their boots, you fucking bootlicker, because you support them. Go fuck yourself. Now get off my property.
Just like, agreed. And like We Bull Guy said, it wouldn't wash here in the UK because if it happened here, the whole neighborhood would just do the thing that upset the committee and then it's going, well, fucking come after us all, prick. And that's what it would be. And then they'd be like, nah, we're not doing it, dude. But I guess they have a little bit more power. So this apartment block I've moved into, it's kind of like, it's the nicest place I've ever lived, right? They have a thing here where there's a Facebook group and it's they have directors, they have a thing. So yeah, it's an apartment, so it's a little bit different. So it's a similar thing, but it wouldn't wash. If most people went, we don't like that, they just wouldn't do it here. Hang on, I'm getting a call. It might be okay, it might be my beers. It might be my beers. It didn't ring on my phone, weirdly though. Oh, I'll be okay. I got to go get my beers.
Okay.
Do you want to stay on, or do you want me to make it a break?
I'll stay on. I don't care.
All right. 2 seconds.
Hey everybody, it's Brett Brock, old husky boy, old drunk drawer. Not doing any drawing tonight. But yeah, I was mad the second stream last night. I was pissed off. I was trying to keep my mouth shut and just keep my head down and stay in the booze. But had road maintenance fees for roads. See, that's the dumbest thing ever. And again, the people, Broken's nailing it. Broken is OTMF. Broken knows exactly what's up. It's just bullshit. It's fucking and like I'm in the poorest neighborhood of my very nice place where I live, and it's filled with just the worst people because the people that live here want to live across the street where it's real nice. You know, they want to live down the street where it's even nicer, and it's not like that. And it's like, you people are stupid. You're the dumbest people I've ever met in my life. You're all about keeping up with the Joneses, and it's the worst people. And so I've always been like, I can't wait to get the fuck out of here. But now it's like, I don't know, maybe I can get back at them. I'll rent it out to some nice folks. Just really piss them off. Yeah, I mean, I'm in a nice place. There's no doubt about that. I tell everybody Nashville. I'm not in Nashville. I used to live in Nashville. You know, been in and around this area for over 30 years. But where I live now, I don't throw that out because I don't want anybody just showing up my front door. Oh, of course, Mel, of course. Because Pittsburgh, it's like you've got those bridges are pretty. You know, Three Rivers and all those yellow bridges are pretty. And then you've got that kind of Blade Runner-ish type building that looks like you could kind of fly into it. It's cool. And so, of course, then the booze kicked in. I was like, I'm just going to pick them. 2 pickets to Pittsburgh, please. What do maybe get it dissolved with it? That's not going to get it dissolved at all. Matter of fact, that's going to promote them because I know exactly how many units are in this neighborhood. I know exactly how much money they pull down, and I know how much money they pay the people to mow the yards. That it's garbage. I know how much money they take in. I know the people that own it. I know the corporations, and that motherfucker has been one of the biggest thieves in Nashville, Tennessee for over 30 years, as long as I've been here. So it's deeper than that, And I saw your post earlier about, we'd all hoist a flag. You get kicked out. You get a lien put on your house because then you get all the right-wing Christian conservatives in here, and then they've got their little piece. You know, it's like, well, fuck, I'll burn this motherfucker down, just take the insurance money. Fuck all y'all. But can't say that. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I'm not burning this house down. I'm absolutely going to exploit it for money like a landlord. Probably. They're feeling they won't be able to come up with goods and put shitters up in it. Even the last time they're holds up. Yep. And all that info is out there. And I've got access to all that. But everybody else does too. And so every other person in this neighborhood, these fucking pretentious cunts, see that info, what Broken just said, and they want their house to sell just as much. Again, if you're in this country and you're in a neighborhood, I said it earlier, your property value is based on the nicest, biggest house in Bird. Imagine living here, dude. Again, health insurance in this country is a GoFundMe. Eventually, we're just going to run out of people. People are just going to get tired of working. It's like we just can't keep putting in 16-hour days. We're done with it. Carl, are you back?
Yes, sir.
Corrupt asshole. I mean, yeah, and we're corrupt assholes here. And so let's go back, when I lost all my faith in democracy and everything about this country was when people were joyfully clapping that Citizens United was being passed. That's when I lost everything. I was like, okay, I'm done with it. I'm done. When people are gleefully clapping that now corporations can buy every politician, not have to report on it.
Did you see
not
this?
Have to donor amount. It's That's when I was done. It's like, okay,
Did you see these comments, Brock, or not? Like, I just brought it up in case.
I'm literally reading them, dude.
All right, dude. Cool. Yeah, just ask him because I had it's a different thing, but I rented. Go on.
We's in this whole other country.
He's like 5 miles from me right now. We come round and drink some beers, punch your wife, and tell her what's what. So can I just say, my delivery came within 20 minutes, and they brought me 8 beers because I've had 100 already. Cold. It was raining. I had socks on. He got out the car. I'll bring him to you. Just give me a pin. I've made a friend. I think he was Eastern European. He's Polish or Russian or whatever. He gives a fuck. I've now got now I'm not going out. We're going to podcast. Now it starts. Fuck you. I've got beers. Let's go. So housing committee shit.
I got to get this dog in.
Go, man. Go.
And I might as well get a beer.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, here's the thing, we bull guy. Not only when any organization is corrupt, any organization where there's serious money is corrupt. There's no such thing as a non-corrupt organization that has, say, I don't know, more than £1,000 a day going through it. It's a wild life and time. I know things about major organizations in the UK that have made you fucking shit your pants. The amount of fraud that's allowed in these organizations. Try £20 million a year just written off as fraud in about 50 organizations in the UK. I know about that stuff. It's just written off because it's 5% of the turnover. They just go, that'd probably be some fraud. Don't worry about it. 20 million a year. So it's just, and then they'll penny pinch on staff and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, any organization with any kind of money has corruption. That's why every government is corrupt. Every large company. There's not a company that has lots of money going through that isn't corrupt on some level. But when it's in your face and taking the piss.
No one becomes a politician to stay at the same monetary level they're coming from.
Look at, you can talk about war or whatever, but look at what happens to politicians when they leave office. Presidents, prime ministers, look at their next job. Wait,
let me address, I'm skeptical about every company, especially, dude, I do not give to charities, ever. The only thing I give to charities is blood, the Red Cross, and that is it.
And they're probably infusing your blood with adrenochrome for the Clintons. It's just like, what's happening with this?
Well, they did deny me because I'd done a deployment to Nigeria for a while, and so I had to wait a year. And I got another tattoo, so I had to wait another year. But yes, if I can't see exactly where my money goes, I never give money to charity, ever. That's why I was trying to figure out the best way to do the Andrus Levine thing. Because I'm not going to
reduce the fees.
Third-party companies, then they're all taking a bite. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I don't mind a bite if it's a small bite, but like you said, when that eBay thing, I don't know what the number was. When it's a huge fucking percentage of what you're doing. Charities are crazy. So there was a big thing with UNICEF that I've raised some money for one charity. It was Doctors Without Borders for Ebola in Africa. And we found I ran a marathon basically, and we found that a bunch of us did. And we found they were the most ethical thing we could find because the biggest percentage would get to the people at 80%. But yeah, a lot of charities. The thing is, especially with a continent like Africa, you can send money there. You can send $1 million, right? It's such a wild place that someone with a truck full of guns could just turn up and go, oh, I'm taking half these vaccines because I want to go and make a profit. And what's a charity worker going to do? He's going to go, sure, just fucking take these. So any charity has a tax.
What is it, the Sarah Cancer Foundation? What like? There's a charity run. It seems like every week here in Nashville.
Yeah.
They take like 98% of all the money.
Fuck you. That should be. It should be illegal. It should be federally illegal.
And like 1% goes to actual funding, and the other 1% goes to fees and administration costs, whatever. But to me, it feels good. It's kind of like recycling. Like I recycle, but
day-to-day recycling is pointless and doesn't help the environment. That's for sure.
In 2020, somebody I was listening to an oil company representative on NPR goes, "No, China's not buying plastic anymore, so you can recycle all you want, but we're just dumping it."
Yeah,
it's like, come on, motherfucker! I
knew
good for just a second. Just let us feel fucking good for a second. You can't even.
There was a huge percentage of plastic bottles that were recycled in the UK get shipped to Africa and set on fire in Western Africa. It's a huge percentage of stuff to get. It's like, what are we doing with these bins? Like, why are we? It's like, put this in that bin. And I knew someone that worked at a recycling plant, and if you had colored paper doesn't get recycled. So they're like, that just goes in landfill.
Imagine flying through that shit and just getting mouthfuls of it every single day on takeoff and landing. Every day.
Dust, right? Wild times. Yeah, man. It's all fucked, dude. Do what I in my personal opinion about everything, and it's about making people feel good or helping people. Look after you and a circle around you, your family, your friends. And if everyone does that, by the way, the fucking world would be beautiful.
I can't help everybody, but I can help a few people that are close to me.
Yeah.
You know, that's all.
And I helped Andrus and Levine. I don't know them.
Well, you
Before
didn't.
That. Well, I gave them money, though.
I'm kidding. I'm fucking with you. I'm
and
kidding.
Time, right?
I'm fucking
Bastard, you almost got me. I didn't. Do you know what? I wasn't a massive Andrus fan. I wasn't a massive Andrus fan before before the Peloton. I didn't know much about him, but I did look into it for a while, and I was like, cool guy. And then we did the thing, just help Mind Dog. And then when he came on air and had cancer and was sick on air, I was like, that's a person I want to know. That's amazing. So it's like that. People's behavior fucking
makes a big deal.
Yeah.
Like we wish he should be bigger than what he is.
Oh, for sure. He's the funniest. But if you like, I've given his Dumb It Down for the Masses to several comics. Some of them have half listened to it. It's one of the best comedy albums that's out there. Honestly.
And he can't even tell. He can't even tell a bit anymore. The betting on the Special Olympics, he can't tell that joke ever again because he sold that to Ron White, and Ron White did the yellow blur, and so he sold that entire bit to Ron White for $10,000.
Okay,
and not even do that joke.
Brett, you know what? If he paid for a little bit of his house of that, fair play, because the thing about people that write jokes forever, because Andy's a stream of consciousness, right? When you talk to him, you know, and he's been up and down with the cancer stuff. On the Thanksgiving stuff the other day, I was quiet because I was just listening to Andy. It was like, yeah, he's listening to talk, and all that is bits, and all that's an album or an hour. He could write 2 hours a year easily, and they'll be very good, right? Easily, because he's got such a unique way of thinking. It's just the only reason why he's not bigger is because I'm putting it there. People don't know it. They don't see it. It's not marketed. But he's fucking phenomenal. If someone like Louis probably knows who Andrus is, if someone like him went, I love you, like he did with Bob Kelly recently, I'm going to make a special for you, let's go. That's what he needs. Like someone who knows comedy, who's got a bit of power. Fucking hell. You know, it would make him insanely big. But maybe Andrus also doesn't want that. Again, he's kind of like just to chill out and smoke a bit of weed. But he does deserve to be recognized by at least comics. And as I said earlier, most comics don't know who Doug Stanhope is these days. So maybe 0.01% know who Andrus is. And it's disgusting. It's disgusting.
But, like, most comedy these days is awful. It's not comedy.
Agreed. Cheers.
It's not funny. It's there's a lot of garbage out there. It's just not funny.
So I brought 8 extra beers. That's all I brought. I could order more. Got to 6
I
a.m.
love Cronenberg, man.
Cronenberg, soixante-quatre. Oh shit! Fuck me in the cunt. I've dripped beer all over my fucking cunt laptop. Fuck your mother.
It wasn't beer.
1 second.
Narrator, Morgan Freeman narrator. In fact, it was not beer. He forgot to zip his pants up and his
Let's just mop this up. Let's just mop this up. It literally foamed everywhere, motherfucker. Yeah, exactly. It's a crime, and yeah, most modern comedy is awful. So that's why, like, I've sent to several comics that I know and dumb it down for the masses. George is one of the most appreciative of different comedy, and he it's on his list to do. But most people I know won't even click the fucking link. Say, yeah, it's kind of okay. But just the intro alone for me is comedy, where Stanhope just accused him of being a massive murderous, rapist, paedophile, and then Andrus just comes out and just goes, "She had it coming."
Yeah, he burned her in a car fire and that kind of shit. And
that's what he did. That one line is just the best. It's just like, because he didn't know Doug was going to do that, and it's just like, she had it coming.
And don't get me wrong. Like I think we're in El Paso, and I brought Andy up one night and got it on my phone, but
I can hear. Keep talking.
I think I brought Andy up as, ladies and gentlemen, your next comic coming to the stage is a consummate professional. He always shows up on time. He's always intact, and he's never drunk on stage. That comic is doing some bullshit church gig in Dubuque, Iowa tonight. So for tonight, you've got Mr. Andy Andrews. I think I said something like that. I can't. But yeah, and I think, like, I think about that, like what Doug did. That just further improves the show. He's just adding to the show by doing that. And anytime you can enhance the show and be more of a performer, that's good. And I've learned a lot from those folks.
Oh yeah, for sure. I've just seen, by the way, that Mug Shorty's Twitter account has tweeted out a picture of Bitch I'm Cat, and Hack Oddity has replied, "Sign me up. I never much like being alive anyway." He's got no idea what we do, that piece of fucking shit. He needs to get off his coke-fueled mania and come over. No, it's pure comedy, though. It's without any other give a shit what makes you belly laugh right now. And the 300 people or the 80 people in that room, I don't know where it was, most of them just went, "Ah!" It's so funny. Even if they thought after that's fucking wrong, that's what comedy is. It's just like, if you can, it's just there. When I saw Louis in London this year, and I've been a fan of Louis for a long time, obviously, like at least 10 years. When I saw him live, it was like watching Messi or Ronaldo. So it's like, what is happening? I know what he can do. Also, I think he'll release an hour soon. It's so fucking good. It's phenomenal. Watching it in the room and watching people around you, people are on dates, Brett. Say a lot of guys know who he is. There are a lot of people in that room that don't know who Louis is because they're a girlfriend or they're a friend. There's a comedian that's really good. Watching them go, "Ah!" and then just start laughing. That's one of my favorite things to see. It's like watching people who kind of know they fucking shouldn't laugh, but they're doing it anyway.
Louis' first time back after the whole Me Too bullshit, like 2017 or something. I can't remember.
The tour they secretly recorded and put online, right? With the school shooter jokes.
I think when
he did a Sandy Hook thing that the press went crazy about, but it was funny.
It was after that because
right.
That's when Zanies started, because of that show that Louis did. that's when we all had to start putting our phones in the bag.
In bags, right? Yeah.
Right. Great, perfect. And so I saw him that first show back. I think it was like his third show on that tour. He came to Zany's. Zany's fits like 290 people, somewhere in there. And he just started ragging on Nashville. He goes, man, 3 years ago, I was playing at Bridgestone Arena. Like I was headlining at Bridgestone Arena with where the fucking Predators like huge.
Yeah.
And now I'm doing this fucking shit gig. And he just started just nailing it. And then he went into his bit. And dude, for like seriously, because he had 2 or 3 I think he had 3 people open for him.
Wow.
And then Louis just did like an hour and a half and just destroyed the entire time. And I'm like, that is what comes. That's what comes right there.
Well, it's like
Fucking
so with Louis, right? Yeah, there's that. Louis, for one, today, he's kind of been humbled by the Me Too thing, and he talked about it. He helps out open micers in New York. Joe List has been a buddy of him, Bob Kelly, all the rest of it. He'll take an open micer that List has seen at a comedy club, and Louis will drive them upstate to a shit gig and buy them ice cream, where Louis will be a surprise guest, and they'll bring up the. He's supporting new comics right now, today, and that people are getting in the car going, "It's fucking Louis." It's like, yeah, let's go to this fucking mic, dude. He's doing that shit and then doing world tours. Adriana Iapolucci, who I saw open for Louis over here, she is phenomenal, and I really hope she comes back next year in headlines because her shit. She did 20 minutes in Wembley, and it was phenomenal stuff.
Who
real dark?
Who were the 4 ladies that came out and told about Louis?
Two writers. No one knows the names. It was two writers.
So
writers.
You know who knows? Janine Garofalo. When I met Janine Garofalo, like backstage at Zany's,
I met her in Edinburgh,
and I love her. I love
her. Awesome.
She knows those 4 women, and she also knows the 2 women that would not shut up on
14 years later.
And so, well, the 2 women on the Me Too movement, the 2 women big on social media, Janine Garofalo,
14 years later,
talking in the green room, and she just absolutely lambasted.
And she's a comic, and she's a fucking powerful fucking woman, and she would stand up for any shit, right?
And to be honest, I was kind of like, I kind of kept my mouth shut, and I was kind of like feeding chips. I was like, okay,
because you don't know, right? You don't know.
She came around and goes, you know what? The Me Too movement is fucking horseshit. Well, it's not the Me Too movement, it's horseshit, but those women against Louis was horseshit. So I was like, oh shit.
Kelly,
I love Janine Garofalo. She's my people now.
Yeah, Sarah Silverman said it too, and she said, by the way, I said yes, and I kind of liked it. So she came out and fucking spotted it. I bumped into Janine Garofalo on the street at Edinburgh Festival. I was walking up to go over my notes at a bar, and I walked past this cool-looking chick with tattoos. And I was like, I fucking know you from so Garofalo! Very cool person. She was just walking around going to gigs, watching gigs, as well as doing her own shit. What an awesome, funny as shit as well. But Adriana Iapolucci is fucking awesome.
Janine Garofalo is quick as lightning.
Oh yeah.
Dude,
very respected. Very respected.
If you get in any kind of political conversation with her, you better be on your A game.
I don't want to get in any serious conversation with a woman that I respect. That sounded bad.
She's quick as lightning. She can.
Yeah. For sure.
She
funny as shit.
Well, I'm not going to call names, but she absolutely put 2 dudes, big dudes, in their place very quickly. She don't fuck with her. She's quick, man.
When I come back out to the States, I'm really hoping to catch Iapolucci in New York somewhere. She needs in the next year. She deserves to have an hour now on Netflix. She's so fucking good. That 20 that I saw from her was so dark, so fucking rough.
because normally someone like Louis might have a bit of counterbalance, like a bit of whatever, but first of all, he went to a 200-seater comedy club on a Sunday randomly, picked a guy that I know ish from an open mic days, let him go up, and he's like, no one really thinks he's funny, but he got a chance to perform at Wembley Arena for Louis CK, and he was getting some good laughs because he's doing his thing, and then he sent Ia Palucci out, who fucking killed. But there was a lot of girlfriend behavior in the audience. Was like, they don't want to like her, but she's not hot enough to threaten them, but she's dark enough to be funny. There was a lot of weird, because I love watching that. I just love watching it. And then there was no intro to Louis. She walked off. Louis just walked right on. No intro, no fanfare, nothing. He was just like, right, let's go. And I think he did 95 minutes after 2 openers. I can't wait for the special to come out because it was fucking wild. And again, the high level of it and the coolness to go into a 200-seated comedy club the night before and take someone I know from an open mic thing years ago and just go, why don't you open for me at Wembley Arena tomorrow? And probably that guy and everyone else was out on the Me Too thing going, Louis C.K., that piece of fucking shit. Fuck this guy. Fuck him. But they said, no, just go and open. It's something different.
Speaking
That's
of special,
what I respect about those guys.
I can't wait for Stanhope's special to come out. He absolutely killed at Zany's. He destroyed, man. It's so funny. He took on every topic that we've all been thinking about. That's the great thing about love about Doug. He can take a topic that shouldn't be funny, and then he destroys every potential punchline and just makes that entire segment.
Stanhope is more of a Stanhope, Bill Burr, and Louis C.K. For me, they're on the Rushmore because of what they do. Louis just tackled everything. He made everything personal, and he talked about weird shit at the end with it, blah blah blah. Stanhope, balls on the screen, blah blah blah. Bill Burr's strategy is to throw a grenade and then try and explain it. Stanhope is more of he's a spiky fucking mine. It just, everyone will fucking hate me. Well, but if you listen to me, you're going to laugh and think it's funny. Louis is kind of I don't know how to describe Louis in that, but all three of those guys are just so acerbic and fucking against what society should be that it's just so funny. And the way they write stuff is so clever as well. All three of them.
Well, like with Stanhope, Beer Hall Putsch, when he throws that, he does a 6-minute bit, and it's yeah, and then the punchline is
turns at the end,
and that's why black people tip so shittily. Why would you or whatever? And just goes, oh shit, and just absolutely turns it on its ear, and it was perfect. 60 yards of AIDS. I can't remember if that was. And then there's Blood Diamond. He's got so many.
I love the big thing for me because obviously Stanhope became famous in the UK because of Charlie Brooker, who's the now producer of Black Mirror, right? He was I don't know if you know Charlie Brooker. He's basically. an acerbic news guy, and he's fuck that, and he would assassinate everything in quick form, and then he just went, oh, we've got this American guy to Stanhope, and then we learned later he filmed it on Bisbee runways on a sofa. He's like, I'm not leaving anywhere, and he did his most famous bit is outside the fun house, abortion is green, but so that bit became really famous not because of the stand-up thing that he did it in, because of the Charlie Brooker bit on YouTube. And in my opinion, that's a better way to look at it, because he's just this guy with a fucking beer going, you can fart all the polystyrene, this and that. And
one of my favorite Charlie Brooker bits, not only, fuck in the front hole or fuck in the back hole, whatever.
Yeah.
Abortion is green, that can live, but
don't fuck in the front hole. Right?
My favorite one is the call is coming from inside the house. And specifically around this time with turkey season, Thanksgiving, Like, I just like to take this time, that little lump I had on my back that turned out to be benign and a little scary.
Yeah.
That fucking bit he did on Charlie Brooker, who you're talking about, it was so well done, and it was perfect. It was awesome.
Yeah, I
And
need to go and
fucking mouth and carve the turkey.
I need to go and either collate or find a channel that's already collated all of Stanhope's bits from Brooker. But outside of Stanhope, Brooker alone is a legend. He came up with Black Mirror. First of all, which every episode is phenomenal. It was a real indie little show. It was an indie show, and then Netflix brought it in season 3 and got Bryce Dallas Howard, and it got weirder. But his news wipe or screen wipe, it was a screen wipe weekly, and at the end of the year, a news wipe, and he would just break down the air. But then they go, yeah, this American dude. So that's how I became aware of Stanhope. Probably from that like 2011, 2012 stuff. I didn't know Stanhope. I knew Louis, kinda. I'd been in and out of stand-up over my life. When I was a kid, it was Billy Connolly for me, the UK. Jasper Carrot, little weird little guy. Americans, I watched Whose Line Is It Anyway, so I knew like Greg Proops is Canadian though. Josie Lawrence, a lot of those sketch guys, and then we got the Roseanne Barr from like the sitcoms and whatever. But from Louis, I found Louis. I think when I ran the marathon in Amsterdam, I was down on a Stern pirated rabbit hole, and I just found a Louis thing. Or Ricky Gervais had mentioned Louis C.K. Could he put him in the Invention of Lying or whatever it was? He was his bar friend, right? And he goes, go check out this guy. So I think it was Shameless or Live at the Beacon Theatre, one of those specials. And I just watched that special and I was like, I love stand-up again. This is what now? People are doing this. This is okay. And that's what got me in. But you look at Louis' specials on his site. I paid the $25 for the 5, but he's got another 3 or 4 as well. Shameless, Live at the Beacon Theatre, Hilarious. I think he doesn't own. I think HBO might still have that. All of them have got a classic bit somewhere in the middle. The N-word, even I went down a huge rabbit hole of Opie and Anthony on YouTube on the Pirates. Some guy uploaded all their shows where Louis would come in after taking his kids to school. He'd just pop in, and it would produce some of the best comedy in the world. And that's when I think some of it made it into his bits. It's like your relationship with the vagina changes when you've got to wipe shit out of a tiny one. It's just little phrases like that. It's just like, now I can't. It's just there.
It's like, I think I said on my stream the other night, like, I'm at the age, like what Louis said, it's like, I need to wipe my ass right now. Nothing happened down there, but I feel like I really need to go wipe my ass right now.
I thought about that today, and I thought about you saying it. I was in my 20s when I saw that, and I was like, I relate, bro. It's like, what's wrong with me? Back then, I didn't know I had a gluten intolerance. I was like, why am I shitting all the time forever? Because his bit was literally like, yeah, I'm on the sofa, and I just need to wipe my ass right now. Nothing's happened. And it's like, yeah, why is that just me and you? I've got a gluten intolerance.
In the Southeast, you just got swamp ass all the time. And it's like, oh, God.
Well, I get it. I get it from, I'm not a sweaty BO guy, but if I get a hint of sunshine, no matter how cold it is, I start sweating when I run. And if I, like today, I get like, I guess, hormone weird temperature stuff with a hangover. I walked 14 minutes down the street and brought a duvet and pillows, walked back. By the time I got here, I was sweating so bad. I was so hot. My balls are sweaty. I checked my heart rate on my watch. I'm like, ugh! I've not really done anything, but I'm just sweaty. And when I wipe, I took Imodium, but there was a little bit of blood on there. So that I related to that at like 25 years old, that thing. And you now,
you sound kind
when
of
it was, yeah, I'm kind of gross. When it was
like you're conditioning a lady to be a healthcare nurse.
yeah, I need that. With the month when we did the podathon, that was the month I gave up bread because I did a comedy show. So I lived in Cardiff city centre, right? I lived 10 minutes from the train station. I left my house. I went to the train. By the time I got to the station, I knew I could feel a pool of blood in my fucking under there, right? So I got on the train. I got on the train for 40 minutes to Bristol, which is a big comedy city. I took a shit in the bathroom at Bristol and it was bloody. I got out of the thing. I walked 10 minutes this way. I had to take a shit in a pub. And I had to kick the door into the girls' bathroom because it was all crazy. And I'm fucking shitting and being aggressive. Like, fucking shit.
Where do you keep the Irish at?
Wild. I walk out, meet my friend Dave Jeffries, really funny comic. He's got the best anti-Semitic jokes you'll ever hear in your fucking life. I love him. We walked to where George was running the gig. I was up, I think. My pants were full of blood again. I mean, just before I go up on stage, I'm wiping blood out. And then I'm coming up. And one of the first things I say is like, yeah, my ass is bleeding. And they think, ha, he's being cuckoo. No, I'm fucking bleeding out of an orifice for you and getting no money. And it's cost me £100 to come here. That was the night I said, I think there's something wrong anatomically.
It took me 100 pounds just to get on stage.
It took me 20 years. It took me 20 years. And then I was like, why don't I stop something that's heavy in gluten? Why don't I stop eating bread? For 2 weeks later, I was like, oh, I feel so good. It took me 20 years of knowing something was wrong. Like,
did you ever wear an adult diaper?
I should have.
So that's a no.
No, I fucking wish I had. I wish I had.
You just like, I'm leaving the house and go, we're gonna chance it today. We're not wearing a diaper. We're just, if it happens, it happens.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, Matt, I didn't. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, whatever though. I think because of the mood around 2016, which was rightfully where women shouldn't get raped by people like Harvey Weinstein, I don't think Louis should be in the same bracket. He had a kink, and he had a kink, right?
He didn't rape anybody.
Brett, you don't have to answer. If you ever grabbed a woman around the throat and said, whatever, right? That it's a set. It's like, can you just watch me do this? But in his last special, we went, what, I'd like to masturbate and be watched. I don't like to be alone while I masturbate, I think was his line. It's like he came out, but then though, that was in Sincerely, which was a really underrated special. But then he came out with Sorry and just had, because the whole press was like, why isn't he saying sorry then? And he just came out on stage with Sorry written behind him in 30-foot letters and then just talked about 9/11. And one of his bravest bits of all time started with this. So I saw this black woman trying to buy bananas in a store. And he just goes into that thing. It's like, fucking, it's Louis. It's just Louis again.
I never took dick pics till the pandemic happened. And
yeah,
everybody's
going to say, I know you have now, sir.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We've talked.
So, yeah, it's different now. So, but
it's different now, baby.
I'll say this. Now, I did take dick pics, like for one girlfriend. Like we're gonna go out for girls' night, okay? And we're going to Chewy's, which is Mexican for white girls.
We're gonna go together, baby.
And I'd go, okay. It's gonna take them about 30 minutes to all get there. They're gonna have to wait in line. You're gonna have drinks, and then they're gonna have to order. And then they're going to have to wait for the food to come to them. So about 2 hours and 15 minutes later, I'd go dick pic, bling, text, and she'd immediately go, "What the fuck?" And it was, I can't imagine why we're not still together.
Yeah, well, yeah, we've all sent dick pics now. We've all sent dick pics.
But yeah,
mostly solicited, by the way. Mostly solicited.
That was the only time, pre 2020.
And now it's just all the time.
I was like, shit, whatever.
I swear I've taken some great ones that are obviously false advertising, but just like great angles, great lighting over the years.
And,
Now I'm like, it's just so hard to get it to even look real. I'm like,
especially if you're
bum it
like
out.
not a well hung dude, you got to figure out lighting and shade and that kind of shit.
Well, I do okay. I do okay, but it's more energy now to even like I can't be but some days I can't even bother to fucking I can't. I'm like and then I'm like I don't even want to. I've got to do stuff and it's just that now. I'm like I can't be fucked to even finish now. So that's where I am in my life. I don't care. I don't care enough about me. It's not about anyone else.
Carl, you're dying. Your body is telling you you're dying. Like
Yeah, I know. And do you not think that I think about that every time? I was like, is this how it ends?
Going, we're turning into dust. It's over.
Yeah. And don't you know that I think about that and then go, when I was 21, I would have just fucked you in a portaloo, like in a mobile toilet. And I did do that, by the way. I fucked a girlfriend in a toilet in a fucking festival just because it was 9 p.m. and we were out. And now I'm like, get fucked. Mine Dog was complaining. Mine Dog's obviously a big spot of Bill Cosby. But Mine Dog goes, if a girl tried to suck you off in a cinema, wouldn't you just let her? No, I fucking wouldn't. Now, get the fuck off me. I'm trying to watch the movie and you've been eating popcorn, you weird bitch. That's my attitude now. It's like, fuck off. Let's do it later, though. This is weird. When I was 20, obviously, get in there immediately. This is all that needs to happen. Now I want to go and watch Tenet and I want to try and understand what's going on. I don't need your stupid mouth doing stuff.
Always watch the movie over again. But she's not going to try to, after that little fit you just threw, she's not going to give you a blowjob again.
You don't know how dumb women are. Yeah, he does. Yes, he does, but he doesn't want to upset his core audience. And then Louis does his magic. Yeah, exactly. I did purchase, and I'm going to purchase all of Louis because I never saw his TV show that he's now got a lease for a few years. He negotiated that. I will go back and watch all of his specials. I want to find the ones that aren't on there. I think Shameless is one. It's like Live at the Beacon Theatre, Shameless, hilarious. There's 2 or 3 of those, and then there's the 30-minute ones. By the way, when he had HBO specials, went to the Comedy Store and Mitzi Shaw went, lied him. And people went, that's Louis C.K., he's brilliant. And then she went, he's not good enough, lied him. And just wouldn't let him go on stage at the Comedy Store, which is why I think he did the 2013 special Live at the Comedy Store by Louis C.K. But with that special, he went back to his surrealist stuff. He was a surrealist comic that did the same act for like 20 years, pretty much. And he
went back to work that shit that did not work specifically.
Yeah, deliberately.
Because he was at the Comedy Store.
Yeah.
He used his material
and then made it work.
And did it.
And because he did it, he did that for 15 years, right? I didn't know him then, but apparently he did. Surrealist, weird shit, never really worked. It was kind of on the fringes. When he started having problems in his marriage was when he started getting personal. And that's what hit with people. It's like, you hate your kid, you fuck your wife, and that stuff hit. So all those specials, and he was doing an hour a year, which was crazy. Carlin did it, but Louis did it. People often miss. I was a bit of a nerd of Louis then, though. People often say he did that for years, but actually he did it for 3 or 4 years, and then he started getting 18 months, 3 years. So there was a longer and longer gap. Then he did Oh My God in the Circle Theatre, whatever it was, the round. And then it was Louis C.K. 2017 on Netflix, and then he got Me Too. I think Netflix, for his next special, would offer him $50 million. They'll take him right back. But he'll say no, and he'll go, no, I'm going to sell it for $6 a million. It's like, Go fuck yourself. You've made your decision. And because he's got the audience now, and he made that model, by the way, he made that model before people were doing it. He went, buy my own thing for $5. And people did. That what I hear is that his last special made an awful lot of money. And guess who keeps 90% of the profits? Louis C.K. It's not Netflix. Netflix will give you, say you're a new comic, right? They will give you probably about $500. And I'm not joking. And they'll pay for a set. And they'll come in. You get $500. Do this. Give you a bit of back end. If you're slightly bigger, they might give you $5,000 for a degenerate type thing. If you're Dave Chappelle, they'll give you $50 million to produce 2 or 3 specials. Jerry Seinfeld, even though he's not written a joke in 40 years, go get one. So the levels are all there. But Louis C.K. could get probably $100 million off Netflix, and he's going to go get it. But he will literally go, no, I want to make my money for my audience. And he's one of the guys that tries to keep ticket prices down, as big as he is. And I know Ticketmaster can get hold of stuff. And that's the problem. But he does try and keep his ticket prices down. I paid 35, 40 at Wembley Arena. I'd pay 100 to see Louis. I won't pay 550 to see Jerry Seinfeld, which is what my offer was. Go fuck yourself. It's not Jerry. It's the algorithms and the ticket shite that do that. But let's get through some of this. Brought some of his website. Yeah, I'm gonna buy. I brought his specials, and I'm gonna pay for Louis the whole FX series too. And never saw Lucky Louis that much, and I never watched the Buscemi thing. What was Louis' show that he did with Buscemi? This more serious thing. I never paid for it, but I want to buy it.
Sid and
no, it was 2 names. It was like
Sid and it was a fucking phenomenal.
I don't think it was Sid and something, but it was one of. But I'm going to buy that too because I believe in.
Yeah, it was like Pete and Sid and something. I can't remember what it was.
Louis.
Horace and Pete, that's it.
Horace and Pete, yeah. I'm going to buy that too.
Alan Alda was superb in that. I think of Alan Alda as like a liberal from MASH, that kind of thing. And now he's this fucking racist asshole from an old school part of town. That show was I love that show. Again, I watched it in one sitting. Fantastic.
I've missed a lot of chat here.
Horace and Pete, yes.
Horace and Pete, yeah. So, yeah, I'm going to get that. I'm going to pay for all of Louis. I'm going to pay for all. I've already got his specials, and I'll put money in his pocket because that's what that's what it is. I love him. Brown paper ticket. Yeah, brown tickets. But the thing is, internationally, yes, he can do that, and I did get that in the Cardiff tour, but it still goes through some of these organizations when he comes here, and some people, and then. Unfortunately, he got a little because of hack oddity. He got a little bit too high and had a couple of really bad times in the UK. I hear, but it's I think it's a substance control. I think more than anything else. So a lot of people were disappointed. But Horace and Pete, that's right. So I need to buy that because I've heard nothing. But I can't believe being a fan for all these years and I never got it. It's just one of those things that slipped away. But I'm going to do it now, and I'm going to buy any remaining special I can get, and I'm going to buy 4th of July, the movie he did with Joe List and all those guys, because I think he's a good filmmaker, creator, director. He's more than a comic. He's a talent. He's a creative talent. And if he got $100 million to make a movie, he would make... I don't think it'd be a comedy. I think he could make good drama. And Louis was crazy like that as well, right? It wasn't just comedy. It was wacky stuff. It was surrealist. It was in the moment where Ricky Gervais is fingering him. He's like, do you like that? What about that? All that kind of stuff. And then it would be really emotional drama about his family. And then someone would take off in a helicopter, right?
Like, I brought that up in my stream. Like, people in the UK were like, I'm not a big fan of Ricky Gervais. I'm like, I love it.
Yeah,
I love his show. I love what he did with Louis. Exactly.
It's
what
trendy to hate Gervais now.
Proctologist, or he's just a doctor. I love it. I love it. I love Gervais.
It's trendy to hate good comedians. And do you know what? I clicked with Ricky Gervais before I was even back in the stand-up again because it was just my humour. There's a lot of stuff that no one's ever seen. I followed him since like 97, years before The Office. And he would do pieces to camera at a show called The 11 O'Clock Show, which is where Ali G started, Kate Puckrick. She was an American comic, very funny. But he would do pieces to camera over, like, walking over hills. And he's like, and he would just talk about disabled people, like, on TV. And it'd be like, there was one thing where it'd be like, some of them are allowed on the bus. But if they're really fully raspberried up, you know what I'm talking about. And he would just do that sort of crazy shit on national TV at 10 p.m., before The Office. And it's like,
things. Like I've always said it, somebody I don't like. I'm like, well, they're on Twitter. They got, they're hanging out with all their friends. And of course, they got no likes, no retweets, no nothing. And Gervais does that with his wife. Here's Jane. She'll take a photo from
with all her mates,
with all her friends. It's great.
This fucking loser. Yeah. And then have you seen the bath selfies in the bath?
Yeah, it looks disgusting as fuck.
But he always was like, what? Because I know the town he grew up in. I spent a lot of time. In fact, all my stuff is in a storage unit in that town. It's called Reading. It's spelled Reading. So the office was all based around there. Slough Industrial Estate. In fact, I did a lot of cocaine one year and was renovating a thing round the road from the building for the office where they filmed the outfit. I used to walk past it every day. But that's fucking the office. But I knew about him. This before broadband. I know about Gervais. And it just clicked with me. It was the same with Louis. It just clicked with me. So you're saying shit you can't say, but it's funny and you're getting away with it. And now, if it was a new Gervais today, there would be so much Twitter pile-ons like you're being ableist, you're being this and that. And there's comics that I know from his town. By the way, one comic that was kind of ahead of me and I thought this would be a cool guy to know. Guess what he did? I saw him make a big post against Louis C.K. when he advertised tickets. So I deliberately, when I went to see Louis, I posted a picture of me at Louis C.K. at Wembley, knowing that he'd see it, going, what would I rather do? Go and see one of life's greatest comedians or hang out in a writing group in the Southwest? Because he knows people in this, comedians that have a committee about your jokes. I was like, this one seems better. First of all, Louis C.K. reposted it on Instagram. So did Adriana Iapolucci. It was fucking wild. This guy unfollowed me and then unfriended me on Facebook. And he's supposed to be like a cool comic that everyone's seen. It's like, that's a bit weird, isn't it? That was a little victory. But yeah, Louis C.K. reposted my Instagram thing was pretty funny. I was just hammered outside fucking Wembley Arena.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
And
then I said a couple of things about Adriana Iapolucci, and she like, I was so drunk, I was like reliking a repost, and there's all sorts of shit going on, but she was DMing and thumbs up him back, and it was a cool thing. But that's what, if you're not into a comic, then that's okay. That's okay. But why would you block another comedian for being into one of the best comedians of all time? What's wrong with you?
Were they verified accounts?
Huh?
Were they verified accounts?
What, Louis? Yeah, Louis is actually on Instagram. He is. Can I just say, Louis C.K. is not on Twitter. Minddog thinks Louis C.K. is not on Twitter. That Twitter account is verified and it's called Not Louis C.K. and it's tweeting all the time. Do you think Louis is tweeting for 20 hours a day? No, he's fucking not. He's making comedy. He does have an Instagram, however. But Louis and Adriana Iapolucci both reposted my shit, and that was kind of cool though. That's kind of a dopamine thing. Because I just said Adriana Iapolucci fucking killed it for Louis.
which is a thing, a cool thing. Nice little dope, but it's gay. It's all gay. It's a, why are those dopamine hits good? I've had 101 beers now. Why am I still talking? Let's check some of this out. Horace and Pete. There we go. Horse and Pete, you drunken bitch. You should love Rites like comedy. But no, exactly. Well, yeah, because he's always just done his own thing, and he's always been about what's funny though. What can I make people laugh about? And that's it. And then mental. Don't forget, Twitter isn't a barometer for the public. No one's on Twitter. Nobody's on Twitter. The world, nobody's on Twitter. No one. It's such a small percentage of the world that's on Twitter. And I think it's something like 2%. I think it's 2% of Twitter posts 80% of the time, something like that. Because most people who have a Twitter account don't ever post or look at anything, ever. I certainly don't have an opinion. It's such a small minority of the world that even post anything. That isn't a representative sample of anyone anyway. So then, but lazy journalism and news go to Twitter and go, well, look at this person tweet. Why? There was 4 people saw it and now you've put it on your news. Oh, people are upset, are they? Steve from fucking Ohio is upset. Is he? Some fat guy.
So by that rationale, it sounds like if we all got off social media, we'd all be a lot better off.
We would be. Yeah, we psychologically absolutely would be. But because it is an addictive, it's a drug. It is a drug. We can say, well, we don't care about followers. We want people to follow us and like our stuff. We want to say something to be validated, right?
Says the 2 dudes on Twitch.
You're on Twitch.
I said, says the 2 dudes on Twitch.
Oh, yeah. And Twitter. And everyone listening. So it's all mentally ill. Yeah, of course, because we're caught in a trap. And we can't obey. Oh, we don't belong. You know, we'll have an Elvis breakdown. Of course. But we can comment on the shit, weird things we do, I think.
Like I say it many times, I love my Twitch stream because it makes the world a smaller place. Just like Mel said about, we would not have Mel. We would not have linked to channels and Instagram and YouTube. We wouldn't have found out.
Excuse me, Brett. Can this just build up to you being really happy you've met me?
Can this say again? What?
Can this build up to you being really happy you've met me?
No. Well, and here's
the answer I wanted, you piece of fucking shit. That's what I wanted.
Because the UK is a third world country, and
yes, sir. Well, you're lucky we're not all black. You could literally come and take our lithium.
Everything that people post, everybody from the UK,
yes, sir,
who posted my Twitch stream, it's the worst. The weather's awful. We're in the worst government. The transportation's awful. We drive on the wrong side of the road. The food sucks. Dennis is awful. Everything is awful in the UK. Yeah. You guys in the UK have the greatest anti-immigration stance ever. Nobody go to the UK because it sucks. It's a third world country.
Cool. I'm going to say one thing when you finish. I'm going to say 6 words. You let me know when you finish. I'm going to say 6 words.
I'm done.
America has never won a war. Beaten by Vietnam, beaten by Afghanistan.
Okay.
We slaughtered the entire planet from a tiny.
Do you enjoy where you live and how you drive? Without our support, you would have been ass fucked by the Kaiser in World War I. World War II wouldn't have happened without us.
Can I qualify that statement?
No. Let's keep going. Let's go. Vietnam We were there after you had colonized the fuck out of it and raped and brutalized those people.
Sure, we were real good at it. We were really good at it.
You're absolutely. And oh, by the way,
We are rapists.
who landed on the moon first without the metric system?
Well, the moon's real, dude. All right, mentalist. Can I just quickly say about World War II, though? Yes, financially, you bailed us out. Militarily, you bailed us out with 1 million troops on the western flank. Militarily, Russia has equal status of ending the war because it was a pincer movement from the west and the east. America absolutely sent 1 million men.
Russian people. 3 million Russians died in World War II.
But when they flipped sides, the US with all their troops came from the west. The Russia came from the east. But financially, you absolutely helped. So absolutely wouldn't have done it without you, sir. And you also melted the backs of a few thousand Japanese and genetically altered them forever, which also helped.
Yeah. But are you going to talk about what they did to the Chinese?
Are you going to talk about what the Chinese did to South Korea? No, I'm not. It wasn't a criticism. It was the facts. And I'm saying it's good it happened, actually.
Yes.
It's a good thing it happened.
You're exactly right. When the B-25s rolled in, and their towns were built on wood, and we started dropping bombs, and we just incinerated them prior to the atomic bombs rolling in. But are you not going to talk about what the Japanese did to the Chinese? You're not going to talk about hundreds of years of slavery and slaughter and rape?
Chinese probably did some bad stuff for the people around them before that.
Well, I mean, everybody did bad things. It's like we go, oh, you rednecks in the Southeast, you fucking slavers. Yeah, like we invented slavery. Okay, if you want to have a hard conversation, yeah, I seem to think that things got built around the world with slaves.
Rednecks
before us.
Now, I'm not an expert on rednecks or hillbillies or whatnot. What I will say is I think they made great booze and still do.
And cars.
Because I saw a TV show called Moonshiners, which was like Deadly as Catch, but just followed the inbred making illegal alcohol in the What happened to Moonshiners? Because that was a TV show. It had people with 3 teeth and 5 eyes, 5 eyes and 3 teeth, just making moonshine in the woods, and I fucking loved it. I was like, yeah, why don't we all know who these guys are? That's contribution, making alcohol so strong it'll blind you.
Hey,
shit! I thought it was a ghost.
Hey, on our state ballot, one of the 4 ballots in this past election cycle was to abolish the term slavery as a form of punishment, and 334 people.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
334,000 people voted against that. So good on you, we. I mean, you didn't do anything. You didn't do shit. But go ahead and wave your flag, we. You didn't do shit except go to work and do nothing.
A slight counterpoint that Abraham Lincoln was one of the biggest slavers of all time, and then he went, we probably shouldn't do this anymore, which is a good thing, but he also hurt a lot of black people. But Jim makes the biggest comment. Coming from a native point of view, you both suck. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry we own Canada still, but we make you speak French.
The Southeast in the Civil War was funded by Britain. That's where you're getting your fucking cotton from. That's where our fucking money came from.
Like I said to
you're in this too, motherfucker.
Like I said to Andrew,
I never owned slaves, or I never held a whip, anything like we just taking a parade march around like he did anything. He didn't do shit.
Like I said to Andres on Thursday, we were talking about the USA England football game. It's like, yeah, well, we're here with our fucking army, and I said, yeah, I've kept a vial of smallpox, especially to take out you guys. because we're all awful. We're all fucking pieces of shit.
So, old Grumpy Mama's Native American. So, all right, let's go a little more Civil War.
Why Pocahontas?
Why in 1862 did the South start kicking the absolute piss out of the Union Army? I'll wait. Click, and I'll tell you. Because the Union divided the forces because the Union went up to slaughter the Lakota Indian tribes in what is now North and South Dakota. And so there's one thing we hate in this country is Native Americans, apparently. And so you can hate the South, but when you love the Union Army, it's the same Union Army that slaughtered Native Americans, the same Union Army that slaughtered Somalians and everybody else, Iraqis, everybody. That's who you're supporting the same military across the board.
Yeah, but
I was involved in it. I'm
hands up, dude.
I admit it.
And yeah, can I just also say on that, I say all kinds of crazy shit about Americans, British too, about what we've done in the Middle East and the world. I've got so many family members that are in the military and have been in the military. It's fucking wild, and I love them all, and they've all had a hard time. And Brett, listen, I love Brett. He's an alcoholic because probably of what he did.
A drunk.
I give him a big fucking nug. A drunk, yeah. It would have been funnier if you were drunk in the military and just fucking get in when you're fucking.
So that's one thing. Like in my career field, you're constantly like every single day you're in the plane, you're flying, you're getting shot at.
So just to check, were you a load master? You were like, in theory, you're responsible of like loading up a C-130, like getting everything down, going places. But obviously, you did more things happen.
No, in theory, it's your absolutely for that last. I was responsible for that 41 feet of C-130 airdrops with paratroopers, with heavy equipment, CDS.
Whoever needs a ride, basically, right? Into a
you're not getting a 747 into where we're landing in dirt strips. So we're every single day.
So basically, a C-130 is a carrier of vehicles, troops, whoever, special forces, ground troops, whatever, and you're getting them in, getting them out, and getting the vehicles in and out. In theory, but I've only had one.
That's not in theory. That's how it works.
We don't have to talk about it, but I have heard a couple of things that you've said a couple of times where you've actually gone into places, then some fucking horrific shit has happened in front of you, and that's why you have issues. And that
I don't have issues with that.
Okay.
But yes, I mean
that interests me in the. So I often speak out very loudly in front of my family. Now I've stopped posting on Facebook. I used to post shit on Facebook a lot, anti-military, anti-war. Actually, I'm a fan of the military and war in terms of proficiency and all the rest of it. I do follow war quite closely. A lot of my family are in various military and have been. Some are dead, some are like blah, blah, blah. Who cares? And the thing that I shared about my granddad in Time magazine, blah, blah, blah. So when I have said stuff about on Facebook, I get uncles and cousins going, "You piece of fucking cunt! How dare you not respect?" But I will say things because of what I feel now as an older person, and I feel I should say stuff about it. But it doesn't take away from me the respect of an individual joining an army or an air force or a navy or a special force or whatever, and having to do shit because it's a job. It's a job. You're doing it. A lot of people, from what I understand in America, not your case, but join for healthcare or a consistent career. And the propaganda's there. It's like we had it in here too. It's like British Army, be the best. And people would join because they want to be a thing. And it's not a bad thing because you need an army, you need a military.
I joined for two reasons. To pay for my college. And then I thought, when I joined, there wasn't much going on. I was like, okay.
Was
I'll
that
go
was that
in the text
adverts? Were there commercials of like you like with an arm around the hot girl in a
No,
bikini?
no.
Okay.
For me, it was
we
like
had that. We had that.
like my uncle and my grandpa were in World War II. My dad was in
Right.
Korea and Vietnam, and so I was like, "Who the fuck am I not to do something?" So okay,
Yeah.
I'll take a semester off from college. I'll go through basic training.
Semester.
Yeah,
2
because
weeks.
well, I mean, yeah, it's Air Force basic training back then
20 years, right?
was 6 months or 6 weeks, and then so yeah, from February to May. Yeah, February to May. I was not in college from February to May, and so it was. You know, then I got the GI Bill, started paying for college. Everything was fine, and nobody saw 9/11 coming at all. It's like, okay, well,
Yeah, no, of course. Globally, well, it's changed the world, isn't it?
yeah. I mean, like,
In all seriousness, I will joke about it never happening because it's a joke, but it changed the world. It changed air travel. It changed everything. It changed global intelligence and military idea of what could happen.
9/11 absolutely took our freedoms away. What we used, like,
Yes,
everything.
Patriot Acts.
Patriot
Obama.
Act.
Thanks, Obama.
That was a big deal.
Yeah. Rightly, but also, so I don't know what I can say, but you normally get out of me anyway. I know quite.
You can ask me anything, and I'll tell you anything. But my last 3.5 years of service, I will not talk about that.
Good.
I'll
TSSCI, I assume.
We
TSSCI, I
flew
assume.
to Pakistan getting the absolute piss shot out of us one night because
Where Bin Laden really was, instead of pretending he was in Afghanistan.
We had to get some people in there, and so yeah, there was one time.
How can we trust vaccines when the CIA gave out fake ones to find Bin Laden?
Did they?
It's literally true. It's literally true.
Let me get a beer. Back.
Yeah. I don't know what this was though. Oh yeah, Queen de la Fuck you. But yeah, listen. I will speak out against war military because, like, I have seen the bullshit that globally it entails, and Canada is part of that, unfortunately. The UK, Canada, USA, New Zealand, and Australia are in the same organisation called Five Eyes, and that's why we're all in the same wars together, right? It's a 1955 agreement. It's going to be extended to 8 eyes soon, I think. I know a lot about military intelligence services through various means and channels from my past. And I've got, as I say, though, what I wanted to bring it back round to, I've got nothing but respect for the people that do it as a job. I have said mean things to people, soldiers and intelligence. I've said mean things to them, to their face, and I've said mean things to them online. So, Brett, I just want to recap this because I think you should hear. So, I'll go up and Mum said her family is pro-military. So is mine. So am I. I see a need for a strong military as a defence force and intelligence services. I'll tell you again, I know people in the military and intelligence services. I know a lot about it. I know an awful lot about it, actually. I will say shit about it all because that's my real morality. It's like, we shouldn't be doing this shit. But I also understand that there's a need for it on some level, and there are bad people in the world, and without a NATO, a UK, Canada, New Zealand, Australia, US Five Eyes partnership, without that, it would be a shitter place.
Carl, if we may address old grumpy mama, so in this country,
yes, sir,
I think people are now, they're pro their kids because
bring it up in a minute. We'll go. We'll talk about that in a second.
But we've all seen what it is. It's oil wars.
Oil, cash, interest.
There's no Kaiser. There's no
glory. There's no bad guy.
Everybody cares about their kids. And so now everybody thinks about, why is my kid being sent to do that? That's dumb. So, yeah, I mean, if your kid is in the military, well, yeah, you're pro-military, but
it
pro
must.
family, pro your kid.
What's recruitment like? Because I would imagine the recruitment is at an all-time low globally, because social media, for all its ills, and internet, for all its ills, can share military propaganda, but it can also share what's the point. And what happened I can tell you what happened in the British Army, where you have like a 17-year-old that can join and a 55-year-old that's the top end. Not an officer, but where you can make through the ranks, a non-commissioned officer. I don't know what the equivalent is in America. You can be 17, you can work through to 35, you can be a paratrooper, SAS guy. And at 35, you're a seasoned non-commissioned officer that knows shit, right? You're on the ground like any job.
And so I retired as an E7, a master sergeant, a senior NCO.
So is that a non-commissioned?
Senior non-commissioned officer.
So what happened?
No, here's the thing. My paycheck is as an O1E,
which
it's an
lieutenant
officer. Yeah, because I had a lot of time as enlisted before I became commissioned, but because of drinking while I was going through navigator school, I got popped, and
but that's what made you who you are today, dude.
Then I went back to enlisted, so that's the way it goes.
In the UK, I know what happened to the British Army and what happened around Iraq and all the fallout in Afghanistan from that, right? So you had this bunch of people that was not 17, but not 50, this middle ground, 28, 37, special forces, paratroopers, infantry, whatever, logistics, artillery. A lot of those people looked at it and went, go fucking mother. And they just left. So what you got was a skill drop, because the skill comes from 15 years in the military. It isn't from an officer getting a degree and going, I can command a battle. It isn't from a young soldier full of spunk, I'll just fucking dive into anything. It's 28 to 35, 37. That's the real, we know a lot of shit that the officers will never know, the grunts will never know. We've got it. A lot of those guys went, go fuck your mother. And what it did was go.
I don't know about I mean, clearly the SAS, we all know about the SAS, but in this country,
BS.
Once the elite are trained and they fulfill their enlistment and they do all their deployments, now they can go to Blackwater or whatever it's called. And now they can make years tax free. Well, the first 80,000 is tax free. And they can just hop over to Thailand and enjoy their life a little bit. But
well, a lot of that
is in the UK compared to here. But if you're a badass, if you're an elite badass here, you can make a shit ton of money.
Yeah, here too. So I know a little bit about that as well. So, but what happened was a lot of that chunk around just left.
But I want to come back.
Lost the experience.
Us as the taxpayer, because our government incentivize, they want that to perpetuate conflict.
Yeah. Put a pin in that and remind me, because I yes. Here we had a TA, Territorial Army, and Special Forces have 2 regiments of Territorial Army. It's weekend guys, right? In America, it's reservists. What happened here? When that chunk left.
Well. So we got Guard and Reserve. The National Guard is the oldest form of military in the U.S. history.
So we have TA, Territorial Army, right? And so I did something with them a few years ago. So they had this whole chunk of experience that left. So what we did is a let's look at the military. Let's promote these territorial guys.
We have the same thing here, kinda.
Yeah.
Like we have
we
rescue and combat controllers.
Yeah, and I had a little.
But
we had infantry.
11 way because they're always deployed.
We had infantry and special forces, territorial people that were weekenders, and that at the weekend they're throwing flash grenades, and they were sent to Iraq.
You can thank Donald Rumsfeld for that, because he wanted to shorten the military in this country and do more with less. And so then we get into
Less
BRAC,
money.
and it's. I mean, once 9/11 happened, that was it. I became Title 10 on orders, combat deployed, all the time.
And now you know it's just about lithium batteries, so we can all have Zoom in 2022. He's a bad
Oil and oil.
I know, yeah. But no, Afghanistan was lithium and opium for the drugs industry. But we're helping women have driving lessons, guys. Join the military.
Vote. Nobody gave a fuck about voting. Are you kidding me?
Democracy, dude.
Purple finger. Oh,
Democracy. And then what happened on?
What are you talking about?
Did we see the pull-out footage from last August when everyone left Afghanistan, when they were hanging on to the C-130s and falling off on the runways, and the next day the Taliban just took over? What a waste. And that was Tim Dillon's song. Have you seen Tim Dillon's song? Did I play it to you before?
I have, yeah.
21 years, and we'll be back next year. It's such a great piece of art. It's so phenomenal. It's like, we did this for the paedophile warlords, dude. What was the point, man? And all that pain, all that suffering, all that PTSD, all Husky Boyo being created, everything was all to support paedophiles selling oil in the Middle East. Woo! We Borgo, let's get through this, because he's taking his time. Here's my takeaway. Every country, yes. Every government is shady, yes. Every filthy part, absolutely, sir. And listen, there's no, as I want to say, and Brett was in the military, and I respect that. So many of my family was in the military. And I'm not sure what I said when I'm drunk on here, but I've worked with the military. I know people in the intelligence services, and that's wild, right? But I do, and I have, and I love them all as individuals. I've said shit. I will continue to say it about what we've done from the British, because I just like to go, oh, well, that was weird, though. It doesn't mean that I disrespect individuals. And sometimes I will disrespect them out of me being hateful or mean. I hope they'll get their heads cut off with ISIS or something. I don't mean that.
So
I'll say weird shit.
I'll say this. In 2000,
exactly.
In 2003, when we came back,
can I just say quickly, old Grumpy Mama's son serves, I believe, is that correct, DC? And no, there's no fucking hate or disparagement. It's you're fucking great, cool. You're on our side at least. Love it. This is just, a veteran and an idiot.
When we were coming back from our first tour in the Middle East,
banana down
in St. John's, and we were trying to, get drunk and hook up with the ladies. And this chick, she found out who we were and what we were doing. And she's like, "I fucking hate you, motherfuckers." And I literally took her aside and I go, "Hey, man, you can hate governments, but don't hate the individuals, because you don't know why we joined."
And most of them wasn't for an ideology.
Shut the fuck up. Like,
unless you're Russian.
You can hate our government, because I do too, but fuck you. You don't know why people join. People don't have health insurance. They don't have.
Yes, that and for an American, that's a big thing.
Trying to do better and trying to get out of debt.
For an American, that's a huge thing, and that's why I put a pin in that thing. What I heard about the reservists, they would join up for healthcare, get the healthcare, and then they go, "By the way, you've had 4 days of training. Go out to Iraq, you piece of shit." They would go out there, and then if they tried to leave,
so let me put a big huge stamp on that. There's no 4 days of training. If you're, I don't care.
That was a stupid.
You go through the exact same basic training as everyone else does.
When I was being flippant as normal. I was being flippant as normal.
If you're in the Marine Corps Reserve, if you were born east of the Mississippi, you're going to Paris Island. If
and
west, you're going out to San Diego.
And I will say that the SAS is called 2-2 SAS. 2-1 and 2-3 are reservists around them, and they were also sent out. But they do the same training, the same things. The difference is, though, lack of experience. So you can have, if you were in a real regiment,
not at all. You're completely wrong. You were absolutely completely wrong in that. Active duty just puts more restrictions on people. The Guard and Reservists are completely as competent. We've got to abide. AFI 112C-130 Vol 3 is the exact same volume across Air Force standards.
So it's different. So it's differences, and I think a lot of
what you're saying is active duty is dumber, because not only are as Guard and Reservists smarter, we're equally trained, we're as smart, as competent. We also just have better paying civilian jobs.
Maybe I misspoke and also miscommunicated it. What I mean is, if you are in, let's give a very specific example. If you're in, say, the British Special Forces for 12 years, right?
Or SEAL,
and you have
75th
SEALs, Delta Force, yeah, exactly. And any Western NATO SF, we have absolutely qualitatively trained Ukraine Special Forces, by the way, and are probably active in the country, having retired. I would say, let's say whatever you want. Let's make up Marshmallow Land Special Forces, right? And you've been active for 12 years as a unit or whatever, and you've got a reservist here and a reservist there that have undertaken the same training, but probably from a British point of view, maybe in the 90s, let's forget 9/11, haven't been deployed as often as the main full-time regiment, because you can't be, because you're
100% wrong.
So this might be
You're 100% wrong, because the Guard and Reservists since 9/11 have consistently.
Since 9/11,
constantly.
So let me recalibrate.
What do you think I'm doing Twitch? Do you not think that I'd like to be an art director?
First of all,
pro right now.
Let me have 30.
Instead, I have to leave all that and do it completely. And that's
a misunderstanding and a miscommunication. So
deployed, and now that military life was our life.
Let me have 30 seconds there. So first of all, post 9/11, so I did qualify just saying pre 9/11, because I know things changed, and also US to UK. So I know that happened to the UK too. And what I'm saying is that parallel. Pre 9/11, right? 1997, right? You've got special forces, you've got a reservist special force and a reserve special forces. Those guys at 2-2 have gone and done all kinds of crazy shit all over the world, right? The guys here and here, they've done the same selection, but they haven't. They also work in a supermarket or an IT office.
They've gone wrong, dude. Those guys at that elite level
they've done very similar things, but they are not full time. They are not full time, right? They're not 24/7 at that point.
You know what?
They're doing Friday to Tuesday.
Find that guy who we're talking about and ask him that same question. Get toe to toe with him and ask him that question. First off, he's not
post 9/11. It's different because the reservists were promoted to full time.
He's deployed. But if you do find that guy, he's going to wring your neck.
I will die on this one though. Post 9/11, the reservists from Britain were promoted to deployment, and they had the same training. Yeah, of course. Pre 9/11, they could only do it 4 days a month or 5 days a month. That was the reservists thing. They had a job, and around that job, and they did get leave for it, so they had actually wasn't just at weekends. They weren't in it 7 days a week.
All right,
the core
let me squash this myth. real quick.
But that's what the reservists are in the UK, and that what they were.
Let me squash this myth.
After the Middle East shit happened, a lot of those reservists were they became full-time soldiers, for sure. I'm talking about the 90s, before a lot of that modern Middle East shit. That's what I mean.
And
because the reserves here, they did the same stuff, and it was part-time. It was part-time.
Let me get a beer before I absolutely destroy this.
It was part-time. And it doesn't make them any less. They just weren't doing it 7 days a week. Go do it. It was part-time. I'll fucking Google it, dude. Guys, let's not argue about the military anymore. We love you all. Let's go. I'll just Google this. If I just do that there. Brett worked with these guys, so it's not he worked with them, but also all of post 9/11 as well. So yeah. Same selection, same everything. Selection timeline, absolutely. But I think this is current. Support staff not required. Oh, support sign. Opportunity. Yeah, this is all current. This is current.
I love how everybody chimes in who've never served.
No, but right, but this was just someone that did serve, and this, Brett, this was from someone that did serve and talked about pre 9/11 terms. That's where I got this information from. So it wasn't like I'm just making it up.
Let's go.
What I can see, and I agree with you that now, and I believe did happen, certainly after the terrorism stuff, the fake terrorism attacks, that specifically and especially in special forces, they were obviously do the same training, but also the same deployment. I'm talking about in the past though, before
the internet. Here is exactly where your conversation is about. And crippled. I'm getting ready to crush you hard.
Can I reconfirm? Where I heard that information was from a former Special Forces soldier that went through that route in the late 80s. So that maybe it changed, and I know it changed post 2001. This is a stupid thing to argue about. It was a guy that his family was in the paratroopers. He joined a reservist special force side, but they had to have military training before. And they didn't get paid as a full-time soldier. In the UK, in the 80s. That's what I heard. That's how I wanted to qualify it. Now, I can see now it's not the case. And I knew it wasn't the case post 9/11 because...
As a National Guard person, how did my dad die from complications from Agent Orange in Vietnam?
No, I'm not. No.
Answer that question. Answer that question first.
Probably from a military deployment.
And yet...
And it's a miscommunication, a misunderstanding. I'm not saying they weren't deployed.
The wives' tale in Vietnam is, well, you could just go with the Guard and reserve, and you never have... No. Right. So in 2003,
I agree, for sure.
Consumed 64% of all air mobile command assets. So C-130, C-5, C-17s, and for the world. So we always get called up. We've always been called up. That's it.
But this is what I know about certain regiments in the UK.
And that's why active duty people aren't smart. We're smarter than active duty people, again, because we have to know. We got to know both jobs. Our civilian job, we got to show up and know that job as well. So active duty can go fuck themselves. because I've done your job.
I agree with Brock.
and
After we bang through this part of the conversation, let me just get off this one. But I think it's just been a beer miscommunication. I knew that the whole point was reservists, whatever they were, it's not, were trained the same way and deployed the same way at a certain point. But that was a tactical decision by probably a cost decision as well. What I meant was, originally, the core military, whatever country you're in, forget countries, let's make a fake one. They were deployed on the reg, whatever was happening. The reservists, certainly here, were always deployed, but they weren't deployed as regularly, and they were officially part-timers. But the more elite, I guess the way to phrase it, the more elite they were, the more likely they were deployed more often. But as a technical, a reservist, your job was not, you were not fully employed by the military. You had other jobs, right? So, but you would get a release for 6 months or whatever. If you took a form to your boss and go, I'm in the army reserves, I'm not working for your supermarket for 6 months, they had to, by law, go, sure. I don't think we talked around that enough. Of course, they were deployed. Why? Post 9/11, though, the structure changed. There was less funding here for the military. We cut costs. The reservists got paid less, and they were deployed more. And I think it was a balanced budget. And also, we've got these personnel. They're trained. Why don't we put those out? But they became proper hardened soldiers because of Iraq and Afghanistan. That's what I meant, and maybe I didn't word it the right way for the first hour of this conversation. It wasn't any less, but it was just like, oh yeah, this and that. Historically, post 9/11, the balance changed. Would you? I think I don't know. I agree with that. That's what I meant, and it wasn't. And I understand that you've been in it, and I would love in person over a beer to discuss some things. But it's all cool. Time we don't need it, of course, but we do need it as well. You need a strong military. You need to do shit. This isn't an attack on military stuff. For me, it was always just about what's the overall point of it. And Tim Dillon, I think, nailed it with Afghanistan and Iraq. The axis of evil. Can I just lighten it? I would love to meet her again, but she kind of blocked me. I dated an Iranian girl for a while, a few years ago. In my phone, I saved her as the axis of evil. Right? Because I thought that was funny. She was great.
Did she have green eyes?
I can't remember. Brown, I think, but great tits.
Up her face in. You didn't help her at all.
Let me tell you about this chick, though. She loved whiskey. She obviously wasn't on board with the Mullers. She loved whiskey. She loved Ricky Gervais, the animated show with Cole Pilkin and Weird What's That together, and then with Bone. She was a great chick, but I did save her in my phone as the axis of evil, though, and then I think I drunkenly fucked the whole thing up. You know when you DM people when you're drunk, and then you send it to them? Yeah, I think I fucked it up, and then she hasn't spoke to me for about 3-4 years. But she was one of the coolest people from that, the axis of evil. But yeah, we can't believe we had an hour on military because of shit. Evil guy. Also, here in the UK, Special Forces don't tell anyone else they're in the Special Forces, but in America, it seems that, like, I'm a Special Forces guy. On the whole here, they keep the fucking mouth shut. But if you see a guy with a tanner on Hereford and Caterpillar boots or around Plymouth or whatever, we know what they're doing. No, but yeah, people do it for all kinds of reasons. Yeah, but it's just a job for a lot of people. I'm in specialist signals. Are you in signals, people? Right. Okay. Interesting. We'll talk more over curry. I worked with a lot of people from the military back in the day for all kinds of reasons. But I was never in the military, so I don't know. Yes. Correct. But I think they rebalanced. We've got a shit army in terms of personnel right now. I think over the last 20 years, we basically full-time some of those reservists is what I said. Not shit, but just like better for this job. But I think now, because of the Russia thing, it will change again, the balance.
I think we're building up again. Oh God, let's not talk about this anymore. What should we talk about after this? You guys choose. Well, it's up to Brett, I think. I ordered. Do you remember I ordered delivery beers and I paid a fortune? This is stupid. I've drunk so many beers. After this, I need to get a beer and pee. Let's get on to something lighter after this. I can't believe so many of you guys have hung out, and this is crazy. We're 7.5 hours in. 5.5 hours of just me. You guys. It's 2 a.m. Fuck. That's my hat. Sahara. Are you still in the chat, Sahara? Thank you for retweeting that. I saw that a little while ago. Wow. Well, stuff. OGM in the house, of course. Of course. Always amazing. Yeah, but so my whole plan was to set up the stream just to raid you, you pig. And then you raided me. See, you've ruined my second night in Manchester by making me stay in. I'll go up tomorrow for the third night and then just kill everyone on the way. You have to get off in a moment. Imperial Marks on Star Wars Breaking Toys. There we go.
Oh, Grumpy Mama, 10 minutes.
Oh, Grumpy Mama's in the big house. Are we going over to? Is she playing movies tonight?
Yeah. It's Saturday night. We're doing a James Bond, or she's doing a James Bond marathon.
Okay, we're going to do that then. I was slightly annoyed because I ordered 8 extra beers to be delivered to my house and I only drank 2. Let me have one more and then we'll go over to that then. Because the whole point of me setting up the stream was actually to raid OGM, but she raided me.
Well, there's no raiding. We're on Discord.
No, I know. I meant about the Twitch thing. It's okay.
All right.
DC Divinica. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, OGM, post a Discord link in the chat and we'll come over. What are we watching tonight? And I may as well try and stay awake. To be honest, I say I'll try and stay awake, but I think an hour is pretty good for me.
I hope we keep this anti-war conversation going in OGM stream, Discord stream.
There's too much effort. Everyone's tired, dude. We just want some movie at that point. Let's have war. Let's watch. What's the fucking motherfucking soldiers with the bugs? What's the movie?
Blow like OGM
Starship Troopers. Let's watch Starship Troopers.
She doesn't even have to respond. We can just blow that chat up in her Discord.
Or just say things we don't believe.
Bump that algorithm, baby. Put more S's in.
Let's talk about Starship Troopers in the chat. Spy love me. James Bond was such a rapist. When Sean Connery died, I was the guy that just played the rapist, like this weird drunken rapist that claimed he was a spy, but everywhere he went, he had a cover. Apart from the first 2 movies, I believe, he just went, yeah, my name's James Bond. And then later on, they tried to say James Bond was a cover. But then if Russia know that anyway, then why keep lying? Starship Troopers is a phenomenal movie. It's phenomenal. Some hearties, some bugs, some sci-fi, some political commentary. It's phenomenal. Agreed.
Hey, why don't you throw out a conversation like, is Trump going to go down?
No, well, he's not going to go down. Are you kidding me? They're not going to put a former president in prison, you fucking weirdos. First of all, he's funnier than any other president that ever existed. And he's not going to go to prison, you idiots.
He's the absolute worst person on earth. And he is somehow Roach Motel, the worst people on earth to follow him. And everybody, the liberal media is like, "Oh, he's going down. We got him. We got him. You ain't got shit."
Yeah, they don't get shit. And all the people going, he sold nuclear secrets to Saudi Arabia. No, he didn't, because they would have arrested him already. Are you crazy? That's mad. Yeah, he did some mad shit, and he said some mad shit. I thought he was quite funny and entertaining myself. And when I watch an entire 45-minute Trump speech, I think he's got some comic timing. He's basically a stand-up.
Trump was an absolute scumbag. I hate Trump.
Yeah,
I hope he dies.
yeah,
I hope his
yeah,
entire
yeah.
family dies. I
Yeah,
hate
scummer.
They're
Scummer.
horrific people.
Funny though,
They're
isn't he?
scumbags.
Funny though,
But-
isn't he? Funny though,
but-
isn't
He
Funny.
absolutely peeled back. Like if people can't see it that we live in a duopoly, we are absolutely in Coke and Pepsi land. Sundrop will never get a seat
he?
at
One
the table.
thing, under him, a US president says, when he's going on one of his rants and he's going, these people, they just want war. They want endless war. These people, I want to stop the war. These people tell me I have to fight wars in Syria. And then, everyone's losing their mind because a president should never say that. It's like, we can't. And it's like, yeah, these people tell me we want us to keep fighting wars. And like, yeah, you're not allowed to talk about these people.
Like
As the president.
I'll throw this out. Trump is retarded. He's retarded. There's no doubt about it. And he would come out and say some shit, and the stock market would just sink, and everybody would lose billions.
It happens here too. It's wild.
Hold
It
on.
happens here too.
We
It's wild.
got
It happens here too. But what he did do, he showed it was a mockery. He showed it was an absolute mockery.
Anybody that loves Trump is a moron, an inbred moron.
The president both kind of has a weird power, but also no power. Like a president just can't do anything. He can't just go, I want this. No, there's like 5 years of system to go through. There's no like, I'm just going to do this. Obama was against gay marriage. Then gay marriage happened, and he was like, I like gay marriage and stuff. It's probably cool. I don't know. So it's never about the guy. It's the system, and the guy's just kind of selling stuff. It's like, oh, we should fucking whoever it is. But Trump was a maniac, and it was funny to have a maniac in for me from an outsider. It's like, let's just have a maniac in. They're not listening to all the things and making decisions. They're just presidents just have things put on their desk, and they go, "Should I sign this or not?" And then people go, "Yeah or no." They're not sitting there going, "I've got a plan."
And
are you mad?
Whenever hear the ladies talk about we need more women. We get Nancy Pelosi, the Speaker of the House. Speaker of the House, arguably,
she had a massive set of tits on her.
The most
massive
powerful
set of
woman
tits
on earth. She
massive set of
controls
tits.
the purse strings for the entire United States government.
What's her dumb name? Pelosi. She's got the biggest set of tits in the world. A dumb bitch.
Trump is the worst option ever. He's hard. I said what I said. We disagree. Anybody that loves Trump is an inbred moron. Sorry, man. I just said it. I'll say it again. Trump is an idiot. He's horrific. He was terrible.
What's
an
Biden?
Idiot. What I said it, man.
What's Biden?
No,
Biden's a good dummy.
He's not our best option. He's horrible.
This is Nancy Pelosi's tits. Look at these dumb things.
Grandma's butt. Yeah.
Look at that headline. Speaker of the blouse.
Gross.
Oh, shit. Anyway, we're just fucking around, guys. I don't care who presidents are. I don't care who my prime minister is. I don't give a fuck. You guys get on with it. I'm going to go about my day. I'm going to eat breakfast. I'm going to drink my beer. I'm going to make a sandwich. I'm going to masturbate directly into a bin.
Oh, Grumpy Mama Discord channel, discordly.
OGM, post a link. We'll even though I'm a little bit upset about only drinking 2 out of 8 extra beers, I will do it. Post a link. and we'll go straight to your Discord. And I'll try and not die on a Sunday and hide all the evidence of disgusting shit I've done tonight. Yeah, centrist is better. Look. Divinely cast, we love you. Look at all this fucking bullshit here. Beers for years. And Divinely No GM are the best people on Twitch. So everyone go and follow. If you don't already, obviously follow these absolute maniacs. Oh, out. I don't know if that'll work. I know I'm recognized command because I'm too drunk. Why isn't there a shortcut? Probably is, but I spelled it wrong. Probably. Divinely Cuss is the finest gamer in town. Oh, and don't listen to any of us because none of our opinions matter. I don't give a shit. Everything's cool. All you got to know is that beers are drunk, stupidity reigns, and that's it. We ball guys in the house. The thing is, though, we ball guy, you've got to take me out for a curry in the next. No, I don't know. I've got shit to do. But in the next month, we'll go out for a curry, and we won't discuss any. We'll just eat. I want to eat chicken madras with a garlic naan and pilau rice. Tell the chef to make it a bit spicier. A couple of cobras. That's all I want in my life. I don't need any drama. I get enough of that inside my own head. So fucking hell, there's something here.
Hey, DC, Divinely Cursed, thank you so much. It's always good to see you, brother. Be careful,
Indeed,
friend.
What an awesome bunch of idiots these are. Right, fuck off, Weeble guy. We're gonna head after.
Yeah,
I
don't give a shit. As a matter of fact, try to beat me in the opinions. You're fucking bitch about Husky. Yeah, come on. Shit, I don't give a fuck.
Fucking Twitch wouldn't let me do another shout out. I've got to wait a minute. Good fucking mother. Not you, Divinely Cursed, specifically. I'm talking about Twitch in general.
100% we. I'll never talk. I've said this many times. I'll never talk shit behind your back. I'll do it to your face.
I can't. I've drunk a lot of beer today. This was a hangover cure. One beer before I go out, and I was going to raid OGM. That was the plan. I've now got no food. I either order shit pizza again, or I cook an egg and eat an egg in bed like a sad cunt. 2 minutes.
And I'll give you something. The only good thing that Trump did was he eliminated the mandate, the $600 mandate from the Affordable Care Act.
Well, he also destroyed the legacy of the Bushes and the Clintons. He took them out.
The $600 mandate on the Affordable Care Act, that was just a tax on the poor. So he did eliminate that, but he didn't know what he was doing. He didn't give a fuck. So, Carl, now going back to what you go ahead, Carl.
Which one did I say? What did I've got 7 microphones. What did I say?
Somebody who doesn't live in this country or pay taxes, please give us
I own your country. You losers.
What's up? How are you?
Caitlin Higgins in the house. Listen, we've been having an interesting discussion about politics.
No, it's not interesting at all. We've had this conversation for 20 fucking 3 years. It's stupid and it's dumb. It's not interesting at all.
Twitch was never invented. You fell into a coma in the Air Force, and this is just an interesting way to communicate with you. None of this is real. We love you, though.
Oh, fucking
Shocker. Caitlin, what have you? Is this edibles you on tonight? Is it edibles? What kind of cereal? Extra sugary, or what's the deal? Canal Banana VAT.
Who's been opinionated about Scotland? No one. No one gives a fuck about Scotland. No one. Live your life.
Oh, everything's fine.
The world.
You know what?
Has said shit about Scotland. No one gives a fuck about it.
I didn't.
Just go ahead and make your little.
You see me? I didn't say a word. I didn't say a word.
Sweaters. Okay.
Yeah, that's what makes us thrive. Yeah, it is. That's what makes us thrive. You quit vaping, so it's going. So yeah, so I'm coming to the US in March or so, and I want to get into some edibles. But I'm kind of scared as well because I've had a few edibles and I've had a great experience. I've had some that just made me think about these fantasy 3D graveyards for 6 hours and I lied in a bed. So I'm not sure what one I'll get. Reese's Puffs. Reese's Puffs sound good. That's come by country. Yeah, but you can't because you're in it and I own you. So let's go off from a dress. I'll buy you a dress. How about that? Yeah, I'm more of a drinker, but I want to get into weed. But edibles, I've got to really balance for how many hours it's going to take me out. I want to kind of vape it a bit, but I just can't. I'm not very good at controlling the levels of what I'll take. And I'll just be like, oh, this is cool. Or I'm just going to sleep in a bath with a pizza slice on my head. Like they're the two options at the moment. So I'm going to try and get under control. But when I come to the US in a few months, I'm going to just see what I can get, really. And see what happens. It should all be done. States, I'm going to New York City. I'm going to Austin and Nashville. If Brett won't shoot me in the face, I don't give a fuck. If he does, it'll be funny. Let's live stream it.
I won't be available.
Brett won't be available, but I will be in Nashville anyway. Just see out of his window. I'll be up there on that tree. New York, Austin, and Nashville, and then the next time wherever. I don't give a fuck. And back to Arizona, New York City for the first time. For sure. I'll be flying in there and then leaving from there. So I want to send all Monday to Sunday in New York at one point. Do some gigs, go and watch some stand-up, and then hang out as well.
Carl, fucking A. Make sure you're here. Let's go see Broken. Let's go see Broken when he's playing.
Well, Broken's local. So what does Broken... He just lives local? Huh?
Well, Broken's down the road from me.
You want to go drinking Broken in about 4 months' time? Because I'm coming. I'm coming, baby.
Fucking love to go see Broken playing out. That'd be awesome.
Let's go. Drinking?
Hell yeah. Let's go do that. Woo. Fuck, let's go watch Broken play. That'd be badass.
Mel, if you can come down, come down. I'm at the moment, it's going to be March sometime because I've got my New York flight at the end of February. I might kick it back another month again, but I probably not, though. I probably will come for sure. New York, end of Feb, Austin, Nashville. Yeah, March. The first 10 days of March, I would think. Make sure you take your manga hat. Make sure you take your manga hat. Oh, no, I'm going to get a swastika tattoo and come. So that's me. I'm going to take a quick pee if that's all right. Brett, hang out. Oh, God. It's only my third piss.
I mean, you can keep streaming.
Oh, Jem, are you doing your movie right now?
No, keep streaming, Carl, because I have 2 monitors pulled up, motherfucker.
Should we stream?
I'm gonna watch my friend OGM over here, and I'm gonna watch you over here.
Well, then that's a test for the movie.
Oh, Pinsy's titties! Fuck.
That's a test for the watch along, then, isn't it? Let's do that. Let me take a pee, and then we'll come back, set that up, OGM, if you want to do that, and I'll try and do this. If not, I'll just kill it. Love you guys. See you in a sec.
Hello, everyone. I don't know. He just left me here on his podcast for some odd reason. a lot of you don't know me. My name is Brett Brock. Apparently, I love this country. Right, man. I don't back down from what I did, for sure. I'm anti-war, so fire it up. And if you don't live in this country, then shut the fuck up. I don't come to your country and put my dick in all your women's mouths. Well, I did at one point, but you know. Hey, Caitlin, welcome in. Hello, how are you? Right, well, okay, we've all got. No, I never said I was a Biden supporter either, You just put that in the text, and I never said that. I never said I supported Biden, not once. Hello, Mind Dog, how are you? I live in England. Breathe them out. That's right. Prima nocta. That's right. The first night, you'll always bust a nut. You said you did, right? Well, have a good night, Trump and Biden supporters alike. Okay, all right. Now I got you. No, I did not put myself in that category. See, you just assumed that. Nope, you're exactly wrong. Boom, Broken nailed it. I'm with Broken. Carl had to go take a piss, and he's going to sit down and take a piss. He'll be back. Like, I love the idea of married. It kind of sucks. Yeah, Caitlin nailed it. Like, we live in a duopoly. Democrats or Republicans. It's like Coke or Pepsi. Sundrop has no chance of getting a chair at the table, and we're all controlled by Coke and Pepsi, and that's it. No, you assume they'll put you. Okay.
What's going on here?
Carl, you got Mind Dog is in the house.
Mind Dog? Where's Carl? I'm a figment of your imagination, you mad bastard.
Caitlin, I'm with you, kinda, but I also know we have to pump people in the head every once in a while, but not for money. That's the problem. Like, we just make up wars. Yes. So I'm with you, Caitlin.
Thanks for jumping in there, Caitlin. But yeah, awesome. Exactly. Do what you want. Take some mushrooms. Don't be too mad at people. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's specific rules, no politics, but we talk about politics more.
So since you hate centrism, you're gonna go alt-right.
One more. All right, Gay, stop talking about.
Seems like you're gonna go alt-right.
Who cares? Listen, I've opened another beer, so we got to keep going for a little bit. Dogs should run the world. However, can I counter that, Caitlin? I think Cat should have.
I am absolutely looking for a fight,
I think
we nailed it. I'm getting a beer. I'll be right back.
I think cats should have a say due to their independence. I'd prefer a cat to have a say because it just goes, "Don't feed me yet, prick. I'll just sit over here and look at you." Or you look to my vagina. You're trying to find out. You're trying to figure out if I've got a cunt or a cock. Fuck you. A dog's like, "Look at my cunt or cock." So I don't know. I think there's balance for them both. Cunt, cock, wise. I know, is that a thing? Two and fro. Yeah, get off politics, guys. Come on. I know we cats are smart, but they want to watch well. But yeah, exactly. Kind of though. They kind of want to like, can you feed me, but can you also set fire to yourself? Because it'll be interesting to watch. You shit little fucking big skin cunt.
That's what a cat thinks, and a dog thinks, "Hey, shit skin cunt, don't ban, because I want to be friends." That's the difference between dogs and cats.
Fucking come ahead if you think hard enough. I'm ready, we. And hell, I've got the
He'll headbutt you. He'll headbutt you right in the hips.
Everybody, I love Wee Ball Guy. He's my buddy.
Yeah, we all love everybody.
And the thing is, he and I are probably on two different sides. Definitely on two different sides. If the
Brett hates black people and Wee Bald Guy's black, and we just put that out there.
Provide for wars, the government can provide for their people. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah.
And so, come on, Wee. All right, baby.
Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Absolutely. I like a duck. I think at some point I'll get a duck down the road. I want one I can fuck up though. I don't want a husky. I want a golden retriever that if I need to, I can just kill it. Like if it kicked out, I can just go, "I'll get you," and I'll tear your legs apart. But I don't want one that I can love that much. I'm trying to get to bed, you fucking ball bag. Oh, Wee Ball Guy. We're in the same city. Look, what you don't realise, this whole stream is being ASMR for you. I'm the Amaranth of Manchester. All right?
Fucking ball bag. Is that the same as fuck nut?
Hey, Wee Bald Guy. Do you want to see me in a pool or in bed? Cool, what time is it there? It is, unfortunately, Kaden, it's 2:15 a.m. 2:15 a.m.
Yeah, it's like fuck nut. So, yeah, I figured it out pretty quickly. I'm kind of worldly. So the thing is, everything you just typed, I would say more than that, though. I would agree.
Right, and you listen to
anything for the country, the government should probably.
I'm listening to Caitlin.
Government, like you and I, we're pretty close on everything.
Except the Chinese. Yeah, it's 2:15 here. I think I'm 5 hours ahead of New York. Are you in New York?
There's always you nailed it. There's always nuance in everything. Always.
Is there? Or did he mean to say there's always nonce in everything?
There's knots on these balls.
Oh, just okay, cool.
But yeah. Caitlin, how are you? Welcome in. New Jersey chiming in. You're fucked. I've got Caitlin Higgins from New Jersey coming in. Hard ball.
Basically makes you a soprano.
Well, we're strapped. So you see, you can bitch from Scotland all you want to. But
I woke up this morning. I got that gabagool.
And
then the next day, I woke up with some more gabagool. And then I keep waking up and thinking, why have I got different types of gabagool?
Can't come at us at all. Hell, girls, mate.
Kelly's in the house. Fucking laundromat. First one is a pastor friend. Yeah, of course, a pastor friend. Yeah, he lives at the house up the street. Yeah.
Well, okay.
Can you tell?
Welcome.
What happened?
Do you kill them? Because down here we kill them.
What happened? What happened at the end of the series? Was it just too much gabagool, or did he get shot in the face? Stab people in Glasgow. Up close and personal, pal. Sorry, I didn't mean to co-opt your accent, but I did used to live with a Glaswegian, and he did tell me it's called Glasgow. It's weird that Train Spotting was Edinburgh, like the posh side of Scotland, even though it's madness. I say madness, I tell you. Madness, it was quite mad.
20 minutes for it. All right. Did you go to Pizza World? Get you a slice, Caitlin? And burros, gosh. No, it's not even fun. It's not.
So what I used to listen for a little while to Pajama Pants, which was a podcast by Meadow Soprano and AJ Soprano and Catherine from LA. And they did a Super Bowl advert last year where it was Meadow drive. It was a car advert. I think it was Subaru or something. But she drove the car over the whole turnpike and everything. They recreated it, and then she met with AJ. It was fucking beautiful. So yeah, that's all I know about New Jersey, apart from Joey Diaz lives out in the sticks. So I just know about the Bada Bing, the Sopranos. That's it. And then a lot of people obviously live there, that work over in Manhattan. But I want to go to Hoboken just to get a fucking Cuban sandwich, which is obviously on the shore there. But yeah, I'll be in New York City in a few months. Yeah, well, obviously not. But I from outside, it's like Edinburgh's the boss one, Glasgow's the rough one. But here, I've only ever been to Edinburgh, I don't know. But yeah, no, also, I've spent a lot of time in Edinburgh at the festival, and it's full of fucking weirdos. So yeah, absolutely. But yeah, it's full of fucking weirdos. Joey Diaz is one of the funniest people in the world. If you don't know Joey Diaz, what I would say, go Google the Lucy Snorbush story. Lucy Snorbush.
I'm going to make Baked Ziti a huge Baked Ziti 2 days from now. I can't wait.
No, I'm speaking to Wee Ball Guy and just speaking to Caitlin. Lucy Snorbush, I would say.
I think Caitlin just started.
For the first time? What, because it was about your family? I woke up this morning. I got some gabagool.
Caitlin, I'll catch you up. The UK is a third world country. It's awful.
Can you hear me, Kelly? Can you hear me?
Oh, we've got it made here.
They don't even know what dungarees is. No, we don't have any political. There's no such thing as politics here. We've evolved away from thinking votes matter. Joey is.
Are we? See you, brother.
Here he goes. I'm off to bed. Wee Ball Guy, I fucking love you. Thank you for dropping in all this time. Thank you, sir.
Good seeing you, my friend.
See you soon. and I am in the same city as Wee Bald Guy. First of all, he's got no idea. When he falls asleep tonight, I'm just up the corner of his eye, and I have drugged him. So I'll see you soon. That's right. I think I saw another chat. Yeah, don't bother. It's all boring. What city did you live in again, Caitlin? I think I saw you in a Husky chat or OGM chat or somewhere.
Anytime I showed up to the UK, I was just having sex with their women and drinking all their beer and just
women are that's right, Twickenham. We talked about this near the rugby place. I've got a good friend in Richmond. Well, of course, Brett came in. He goes, because Brett used to wear his Air Force uniform in the pub before it meant murderer.
Oh, I didn't.
And then he was like, I'm a fucking, hey, man, I'm a US guy. And then the dumb girls went, oh, my God. Oh, my God. By the way, can I just say, when I do that, I'm opening my legs at the same time. He's like, oh, my God.
Hi, ladies. I'm here to drink and fuck. Where are we going? That's what I would do in the UK.
I'm here to chew gum and fuck him out all out of it.
I'm all out of both. We love your accent.
Yeah. I just collaborated in the murder of 500 Iraqis, and I'm here to fuck the whores. That's right, Caitlin. I saw you say some awesome stuff. I know Twickenham very well. I've just moved to Manchester, which is in the northwest, which is weird in the same city as Wee Ball Guy, and I will find him. God damn it, I will find him, and I will hug him. Sling dick and chew bubblegum. Exactly, Kelly. Sling dick and chew bubblegum. All out of bubblegum. Exactly. Always at least 5 minutes behind the conversation. That's why we like you. I'm glad I bought that extra beer. I like this table of beers that I've been growing here. It's nice. It's very nice. Very nice indeed. So, Caitlin, what are you doing? I don't know. Do you stream? You get high, I know that. That wasn't offensive to you, hopefully. Yeah. I don't know. Tell us stuff or not. It's nice for you to drop in. We've just been fucking around. I came on for 30 minutes to an hour, intending to raid OGM, and then just stayed on for hours, and then Brock jumped on, and we just got mental. And then that's 2 hours. So I've been in this house or flat for 2 days. I'm just yeah. Oh, we hear yeah. You plan to cross stitch and craft. So you can, yes, there it is. Get high and cross stitch. That's your channel immediately. You'll have 1 million followers immediately. Get high and cross stitch. I'm blurry. No. Yes, I'm blurry. That's like attacking someone in a wheelchair. I'm just pixelated. You evil. You're evil, you are. Let's focus on the ET finger. There we go. All right, refocused. Thank you. I have now depixelized, but I feel affronted, but I did it for you. Just for you, Kaylin. I depixelized myself. Unbelievable.
Fucking dogs.
Fucking dogs, man. You got to let them out? What's the deal?
Yeah. Fucking.
Fuck that, man. If only dogs could use Twitch, they'd be in the chat going, fucking asshole. You never let us out. He claims he clears our shit up, and he never does properly. He just drinks.
They're the worst. The fucking worst.
I think he wants some cats. I think it should be Catty Boyo in 5 years' time. Just like, or Pussy Boyo, just like the cat guy.
Like it's amazing that we don't have sex with our animals. It's amazing.
What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean? We can't tell anyone.
Over the past 2 years, it's not like they're going to go.
Over the past 2 years, I kind of thought about it.
Fucking animals.
The
fucking animal kingdom is so goddamn lucky.
I tell you when I poop. I tell you when I shit. I tell you when I go outside. I can fuck you. Is that what you mean? Well, I could just I don't know why we didn't. I don't know why we didn't. Brett. You're disgusting. Brett, are you talking in sign language to your dog? Thank you very much, appreciate it. Yeah. Peace and fucking, my friend. I'm fed up about my face. Oh, piss off. Look at my face. Look at his face. We're stupid faces. Get your own face out. Do what you feel you should do. I feel stupid all the time. I don't know how Brett feels. I feel stupid all the time when I do anything ever. Just showcase your talent and fuck it. Or express yourself. Who cares? We all care because we'll support you. Holy fuck, what did you die in the laundromat? Did Candyman come in, or Art the Clown, or the old diet having to go again?
Well, I'm not going to the laundromat. Terrifier's there.
Yeah, that's a great scene. So I heard about
get a beer.
Get a beer, bitch. Terrifier. If you're in the horror, Terrifier 2 just come out. Go and dig up Terrifier from 2016 first. It's going to be a great. I probably think it'd be 4 or 5 movies. I found out about it through Lauren Lavera, who tweeted. She was an actress in the second one. Just started like, oh, what's that? That's interesting. And then just it kicked off. It's a great movie. It's a great independent movie. It's just made $10 million right now. Change your username. Yeah, we go. Of course. Definitely start, Caitlin, and let everyone know as well, please. And we'll all definitely be in there and support. And I'm just an idiot. I just drink and then sometimes let other people on. Brett wants to fuck his dog off. No, I've got no idea what that was about. He's on one. He's claiming he's well high ground, but I agree though in some ways. Yeah. No, we did just gloss over Brett wanting to fuck his dogs, but I tried, and then we all wanted to move on as a group. You guys, don't worry about that. But no, I don't think he wanted to. I think we all just thought, you're just laying around your apartment during COVID again. What are we going to do, guys? They'll never let you in the cinema. You know, we can't go to Nando's together again. You keep eating the chicken. You know, let's fuck. I don't know. So, yeah, we didn't just go over it. Cheers to you, babies. Yeah. Never dig any deeper. Exactly. I think it's safer. You need to know. You don't need to know. We do not need to know.
Brett never wanted to fuck his dog. Ever.
Never. I didn't even notice the DC raided 39 minutes ago. If you're still here, DC, then I fully appreciate. The thing with StreamYard doesn't tell me that shit. I have to look at the Twitch thing, and then it does. And fuck your mother, you know. Not you, because you're awesome. But thank you, and I will appreciate it tomorrow. Yeah, no one digs any deeper because nothing happened. Yeah. Well, yeah, I agree. It's better than anything else that happens. Oh, DC. You guys, it's mini raid. But everything. But I was supposed to raid Old God Mama 40 minutes ago as well. I'm such a dick. I didn't see it. I'm sorry. Because I've not set up properly yet. Thank you. I was supposed to raid OGM and it all went wrong, and she raided me and it all got out of hand. You crazy people. So thank you very much. I didn't know it's on my dick. I will notice next time, and also kept going through. I'm not sure anyone else thinks this is a good idea, but thank you. And DC, next time we stream, hopefully I'll catch you playing your game as well. It's awesome. It's fun. I like listening to it. I like watching it. I think I got you on for like a few hours, and then I fell asleep, and then I woke up. But I listened to the stream. When you fall asleep to a Twitch stream, it kind of influences your dreams as well. And I think I've done that a couple of times to OGM and to you. It's crazy times. And I just think I'm going around killing the neighbours and getting points by playing guitar. A little level. Din, 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 din. You know? And then I just claim I'm sleepwalking when I decapitate the neighbours. Good times. But yeah, one thing I might do at some point is play a couple of games or something. I'll do some other stuff. When I start playing guitar again, I'll get a redeem for some chords. I think I'll do that. I've not played for a few years now. I'm all right. I played for 20 years. I'm old. Kelly literally yelled at her boyfriend, share some listener in Brett's stream last night.
I don't know why.
Because she's an alcoholic weirdo, and that's why any of them listen to us. Apart from DC, because he's sober, and OGM, who is tells them what to do. So it's not all about drunks. It's sometimes about drug users. And drug users, ladies and gentlemen, should be respected. Caitlin's a drug user. Mel is a drug user. You know, we're here to support drug users who like cats and are thinking about streaming. Did you know that some drug users think about streaming publicly? Every day's a school down here. Did you know that some people find Twitch streams a drug? Just say no. Brett, have you ever done art in your hair? Like tried to shave art in your own hair?
No.
All right.
Next.
That's that question over. You ever done blackface?
No. Next.
I have. Have you? How often? What percentage of the year do you do?
Let's go back to that. Why did you do it?
Well, I didn't do it. My parents dressed me up as one. You've seen the pictures. I didn't physically go, it's my idea. I won a prize from a Christian school. Being in blackface. Have you not seen the pictures? You've not seen the photos? Well, I need to send you the photos. We'll figure it out. I'm not doing it on air.
I don't pay attention to you, Carl.
Normally I come up at the top of Disney Plus. I'm with him and alcoholic. There we go. Hell yeah. Twitch streams and my drug. Don't call me a cat lover. Feeling great. There we go. Just dog person. Yeah. So I'm conflicted. I had a cat when well, let's get into some more of my trauma. A cat died on my 14th birthday when she was 21. I had a cat my entire life till I was 14. She's now under the back patio and I tried to dig her up and stuff. It got weird. But yeah, I was just a cat person, I guess, because part of my life. But I always loved dogs and my auntie always had dogs. So I think, and I've had cats, very traumatic in a relationship that split up and all the rest of it. I like cats because they're independent, but I also really like dogs. But at the moment, I just don't want to. This plant, I've got a beautiful plant here for the first time in my life that I got given, and I want to try and keep it alive, and that's all I want to try and keep alive, and that one there. Anything else that breathes and needs to eat, I don't want to help it live because I'm not sure I can. Would I like a dog? Yeah, one day for sure. But I'm struggling to keep myself alive and feed myself right now. Your husband's dog has a massive heart. You must. Oh no, I had a massive heart attack. And your mother-in-law's lap on her birthday. On whose birthday? The dog's birthday or the mother-in-law's birthday? And who needed attention more? I would start questioning things. Get one of each. Yeah, but then because cats and dogs have such unique personality and you can train, especially dogs. What if they just fucking hate each other and you get a cat and a dog and the dog just wants to eat the cat and the cat just wants to kill the dog? I'd like an animal household. I like it. Where you see these cool videos where the cat like gets a disabled baby and holds it and goes, I fucking love you. I want to scratch your face. And then the dog comes up and hugs the dog and the gerbil hugs the cat. And then it's just everyone loves each other. In reality, the disabled child will probably murder all those pets. And the cat will, I don't know what, I just want to have I want a loving household with animals and things, and not necessarily disabled boys, but I'll have one if it delivers. But like I said, the plant for now, I've got 5 plants in the house now. Going to try and keep them alive, and then I'll try and keep subsequent things alive. And I do like animals and love them actually, but I just don't trust myself. Your mother-in-law's dog had a heart attack. Ooh, that's a sad one. I'm sorry. Thoughts and prayers. Did the dog eat red meat too regularly, or did it smoke? I don't know. I saw a video on TikTok of a TikTok rabbit hole, Brett, like a golden retriever. You know how subservient they are.
someone just put a trumpet, like a party trumpet, into the dog's mouth, and it just went, "Ow, okay." And then they pressed their thumbs over his nose, and it just blew the trumpet. It's like, "Meh." And they just did it again, "Meh." And that was a TikTok video I saw today, and they probably made some money off that. So that's one of the first things I saw this morning. Not sure if it's abuse or the dog liked it, but there was some music made, and probably 1,000 people saw that video. Are you just getting an idea to monetize your huskies? Bite this. I never know if you covered a dog's nose, it would just breathe out. So let it try and breathe in. Straight out of the motherfucker, I was going to survive. Can't keep cats alive, my dog. Well, there we go. We keep alive. I think we keep alive what's important. And yeah, if I really had a cat, a dog, or a baby that I just found by a bin, I'd probably keep it alive. But this thing does not know that it's on limited time. As soon as I just stop sitting near it, it might die. So yeah. How's everyone? What a random question, but how's everyone's night? Hello. It's 2:40 a.m. My night, I was hungover all day. I've just moved into my flat, my apartment, and then really nice. I love it actually, more than anything I've ever loved ever. I really like where I live now. I'm very happy. But instead of dealing with my own weirdness, I went out to buy bedding, which I didn't have last night because I fell asleep. Really long hungover day, blah blah blah. I thought I'd stream for an hour on Radio GM, and now I've been out on it for 8 hours and 20 minutes. So that's all my nights going. But yeah, genuinely very happy. I will express it shortly, I'm sure, but not tonight. I'll do a weird tweet later. I go, God, I love you guys. And then I'll feel weird about it. I want to see that tomorrow. So that's my cycle of life at the moment.
You know how awesome a friend I am? I just sit here in this just to listen.
No, obviously we've seen that.
Fucking awesome friend. Fucking awesome.
Yeah, you are fucking awesome. Arsehole. Steve just drove by on his... What's happening there, Kelly? Steve just drove by on his mother bike. What do you mean mother bike? Motherfucker can get a video. What's a mother bike? Steve just drove by on his mother bike. He fucking his mum, bro? Is he fucking his mum? Brett looks like it's time to get the iPad. Don't give him ideas. How do you drunk? How do you know about my drunk text? Did I text you? How do you know about my drunk text? My drunk text. So I tend to text people that I care about. Yeah, and then I'll send weird. It's not weird. It's just like I'll express my pure emotions to people and my pure. And Brett's, I'm sure he's had it here and there. It probably made me cry on here a couple of times. But in terms of DMs and stuff, I'll send my true feelings to people at 3 a.m. thinking, and then I'll wake up the next day and go, oh, I remember I DM'd them, and I don't want to read the reply because I think it's a bit cringy and weird, and then I'll wait 10 hours to look at it and just out of fear, and then press it and go, and then look, and it's never as bad as I think. For the most part, it's never as bad. Although I did unsend one today. But then, it's never as bad as you think. But it's just a weird, true expression of my feelings to some people sometimes. And that's all I'll say. I did send several DMs last night. Nothing that crazy, but just out of genuine, a feeling at 4 a.m. after forgetting where I lived.
because I just moved here, ordering a shit Domino's, which is shit anyway, and then passing out in bed, and then waking up and going, I've got a great idea. Let's start texting. Let's make that sport. So it's nothing weird or hateful. It's just, you know, I'm just going, will somebody love me, please? Can I have a plant? Can I get a cat?
Let's see.
People that have...
get a boner quicker or take a dick pic. The fastest.
What are you talking about now? Are we making that channel point?
And take a pic.
No, Brett, I'm not competing for that. I will make it a channel point, but we have to disguise what it says, and it won't be tonight. It will not be tonight because I'm not doing any sort of thing tonight because this ain't going nowhere. I'm telling you right now, that ain't going nowhere. Air Force or not, right? Ground Force. You fucking animal.
Fucking sad.
Like, I'm fucking drunk at the laundromat. Kelly, go to work, you fucking animal. We're the male amaranths. Look, get your fucking job done, you pig. You told us you drunk texted. Oh, did I? When did? Oh, earlier. Okay. I was in Husky's live and you came in. Oh, last night. So, before I came in the Husky's chat last night, let me tell
That's
you.
your ass.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you for remembering then. I was so fucking drunk. I forgot where I lived and had to get an Uber back to my new address because I couldn't figure out how to get here. Then I came in and ordered pizza from fucking shit Domino's. And I was here eating pizza like a fucking Down syndrome trying to hug. And that's when I was in Husky's chat the first time. So don't worry about what I said. Planet of fucking apes over here. And then, so there was no logic around any of it. But thank you. I'm glad that I had an impact on the world whilst literally retardedly drunk. That's what happened to me. So thank you for remembering. I feel a bit anxious, but also I've had a lot of beer tonight. I don't mind. Thank you, though. That's the update. You're off work like 5 hours, do your own laundry, you fuck. Can you come and do my laundry, please, Kelly, as well? To work in into laundry, what am I going to suck? Well, you know.
I got to pee. Be right back.
Brett's got to pee. He's going to pee. Yeah, pee. He's gotta pee. I tried to look real cool and I just choked on a beer. I literally breathed in a beer then. That was sad. That's a sad time for me. I gotta work in new in my laundry. Pro Toys, I'll come out and buy you pizza. What song do you want to hear? What song? What's the right song about? My name is Brett Brock and I have a big cock and sometimes I send it in DMs. I say sometimes, I send it every day. I send it to women and animals, so it definitely isn't gay. Shouldn't be allowed near them then. And then I'm in Nashville where people go to get famous. I'm Dolly Parton. People could have grabbed us. They say I'm salt and pepper because my hair is grey. I should never have grabbed her. I would never have been sent away. Just something I came up with on the spot. Would you get returned? What for? I don't know where I'm trying to find my pocket for notes. I just want to make a point that I sang a song at 8 hours and 27.
song. So I don't know if it's good or bad, but you know, we got to put it out there, haven't we? The rhymes and the raps. Was that good, Caitlin? Was that good enough for you? I don't. You know, I just put it out there. You know, I've no idea how it'll go down. Sometimes I just put the tunes out there. You know, it's kind of like feeling. I feel the music and say it. You know, say it. Say it. Fucking say it. Tell me you love me, mother. Tell me you love me. Do your laundry. I'll never do my laundry. I want to take this thing off the can because it just went up my nose. When a piece of metal goes up your nose, you don't want to hear about it, do you? Really? Morning. Here comes Brett. Here comes Brett. Look at him. Look at him. We can see him in the background. He's angry himself. He's getting a beer. Come get a beer, Brett. Come get a beer for us, baby. All right.
What's up?
I sang an improv song for Caitlin. I can't remember what I said. I don't know what I sang, but apparently it's good.
Why would anybody be here?
That's what I keep saying forever. Obviously, you are entertaining.
I'm not.
You obviously are, though, because they're all here for you.
No.
They're not here for me.
It's your stream.
Get her done. Carl, you remind me of a little Jason. Is that bad? What did he do to someone?
The only thing I've done today is drink off the hangover.
The only thing I've done today is drink off the hangover. that's literally Jason Segel's American. No. He's talented. So don't do anything like that. I just do comedy sometimes. Also, I've just drunk the hangover though. That's what I've done. So you can't copy that. You need to say I tried to get off the meth, or I took heroin, thought it was a good idea, and then came on.
Man, today I just had to quit banging so many bitches, and today was my day off.
You know what?
Banging all the bitches, and I had to refill the nutsack.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, exactly. When we see in the top right-hand corner where Husky's in that little poster stamp opening his fridge and getting a beer out and being angry at himself, he's not doing that. What he is doing is breathing in the pure oxygen of not, and I quote, fucking bitches. Because fucking bitches takes an awful lot of work, an awful lot of oxygen. It's worse than giving blood, quite frankly. It's like skateboarding or something. I don't know. I can't do either.
Just hammering away.
Just fucking... And then these bitches also can't handle it. If he keeps fucking bitches are going to expect it. And the ones that have already had the hammering are just going to go, why aren't I being pumped permanently? So what Brett has to do instead is to drink 23 hours a day just to satiate the bitches that want to get fucked. He's like, listen, I can't fuck you. Mainly because I have to thumb this in like an old bit of sushi. But apart from that, it can't keep going because you want more, you need more. You know, I don't want a nice Gucci handbag. Now I want.
I can't pay your bills, lady.
Yeah,
that's just it. I cannot pay your bills. I make you feel good. I cannot pay your bills.
Caitlin says, I'm glad you could take you. Absolutely, Kate. You don't know as a woman how lucky you are that Brett is even sitting down for you. Because if you weren't looking at him, you'd probably be fucking him. Caddy, all good points. Exactly. Cheers. Oh,
it's wintertime. It's gray sweatpant weather. Just walk around, ding dong all out.
Walk around,
Terrible.
ding dong all out. Let if you know it's snowing. Now I want to sing. Now Caitlin asked me for a song, which I missed earlier. I missed it because you missed it. Now I just want to sing about everything. Walking around, ding dong out. It's a grey trouser pen time. Everyone knows I'm Brett Brock, and I couldn't get a job as a mime in Iraq. That all good points. Exactly, Mel. Just do the things I like. I pay my own bills. Lol. Who pays? You don't pay your own bills. You're a woman. It's absolutely impossible for a lady to pay her own bills, unless she's a whore. What? Obviously, I just said words. Again, I shouldn't have to specify. If you don't know me well, I will just say things. I have a weird Tourette's. I'm sorry. I'm autistic. I'll shit in the bath and hack into the Pentagon.
Let me throw this out. So
That's right,
there's
continue.
ladies in the chat.
Ladies.
Let's flip the script a little bit.
Ladies.
Carl, if you and what about if you and I posted dick pics on gay porn? Piss on these ladies in the chat, because they're not
Because they're into that. They're into gay men that
they're not going
to piss on them.
What about if we like touch ding dongs and
we could fuck. I mean, what are you after? What do you mean?
Well, we can make money, son.
I'm not gay because I would never look you in the eye.
It'd never be you and I.
Oh, that's gay.
It'd be me and some equally hot dude, not you.
Really hot guy, but I don't want to look in the eye. Thank you. That's gay.
But the thing is, we should put jack off videos.
Just attacking women on the internet.
Why not? Apparently, women want they want the videos. They want the sound videos.
I could have my Gucci on, da da da. I could wear my Louis Vuitton. You want to work ding dongs for money? You're a female. Just say you will, and they'll send you dick pics, and they'll pay you money. It's easy being a woman. Says the man.
Male's alter ego. She absolutely nailed Facebook. I want to rate ding dongs for money. That's exactly what.
There's no want to. It's the easiest money-making scheme in the world.
Mel nailed it.
My friend has just had a baby. It's a girl, right? His baby. And he says to me, he goes, I wanted to grow up to fuck footballers. I just wanted to be a dumb, stupid whore. They'll just get money for me.
Mel is about to be a billionaire.
Yeah, Mel. Caitlin's gonna get high.
They
do a fantastic art, and you are gonna show your
Caitlin. Wait.
You're gonna rate ding dongs for money. You're not gonna show anything.
Only if straight ahead dick pic. Straight ahead dick pic. Don't ever date that guy.
There's me. Yeah.
Only a straight ahead dick pic. They're the worst. It's gross. It's stupid. It's awful. Never date a man that sends you a straight ahead dick pic. Ever.
That is stupid. That is dumb. It's like a fat girl sending a picture from above. Stop it. What is it?
It's so gross. It's so stupid.
You've got to hold it and light it, and it's got to be in a position it will never be in ever.
It's so dumb. I don't give a fuck if it's
and
inches.
From
a straight ahead dick pic.
From this perspective,
it's like oh my god, it's so it's so gross. Why would you do that?
If that's the penis, the picture has to be taken from here, looking up.
Preferably.
Hey,
like this.
Yeah.
Please respond.
Preferably next to a model village where there's like a courthouse and a square, and there's just a massive cock next to it, and then it's just a little view there. Preferably, and some Oompa Loompas, some midgets, some small people just walking around in orange face, going, "Yeah, look at that, though." Willy Wonka.
Like, do you want that?
Would you
Hey,
after?
look how big I am.
Oh, attack on the 50 fat cock. That's the only reason to send it around. Shit, there's just too much stuff there. I could have my Gucci on. Dig size, yeah, exactly. You don't look down. Don't. It's like when Frodo is walking around the dead marshes. Like, don't look at the light. Don't look at the dick's eye. It'll draw you in, and you'll die. That looked like a threat, didn't it? Don't look at the dick's eye. It will draw you in, and you'll die. Sorry, Dave. Yeah, but what? I've never even heard of it. I don't know. I don't send one. I send exactly the. I do that one. You don't ever go. What are you achieving by going? What are you achieving? Right? What are you achieving by going? I could come out of this, right? I could impregnate you and give your daughter a little sister. That's not going anywhere, guys. Come on, relax. Prayer plant. The prayer plant got agitated. You can't do that. It's outrageous. Kelly's dead. It's about the time I start DMing people then. Kelly's dead. You can never text back. You can never go, stop sending me it. Dead. What have you seen in the main trainer? What have I done? I don't remember. What did I... Is that Meghan Trainor? Is that Meghan Trainor? Because I've just seen it around. But fuck's sake. I'll try and make a note, but I'll never look at these. Caitlin. Oh, it really is. Okay, I had no idea. Like, literally, no. I just seen it on a couple of things. Okay, I'll make a note. I'll make it. No. I don't. God, I don't know what I am. I don't know what I am anymore. Where are we? 8:40. Could have my bread brock on. I could wear my Louis the Air Force Jean. Right. And then I could make it a comic book. Even if I had nothing on. You would never look because my penis is shaped like a fucking claw. Yeah, okay. All right. I'll try and look at that tomorrow. It's fine. She's gonna eat. Matt, you're mentally ill. And it's okay to be mentally ill, women. Reach out. Call a number. If you're mentally ill, please dial 0800, not my number. Don't call me. Don't call me and start telling me about your problems. Because I've dealt with it before. I met a cool girl and she's all great until there's a problem. It's like, bitch, I'm cat. It's all great until she has a sober chip and she keeps it in her tits, but she's a drunk. She tells you she's a lesbian, but she'll suck you off, which has happened to me. All these things happen to me. She then told me she was a vegan and ate a cheese pie that I paid for. So I'm like, what's happening here? And then I brought a pizza for us both, went for a shit, came out and she's eaten most of the pizza and the rest of it she put on my head. And she put a suit on that I had in a bag. That happened to me. And then when I went to her house, she went, what's that brown mark? She goes, I did a skid. I was on the floor naked and I shuffled along and just left a little skiddy on there. And then she goes, by the way, I've given up drinking again. Here's a box of boxed wine that I've just ordered. And also, it's just madness. And then people don't realize why you want to murder other people. That happened to me. Those are all true things. I'm not just saying stupid things. Those are true things that happen. And I was like, well, I I don't want to go near anyone again then, because this is all mental. I can't. And then I walked her to a train and she burned herself with cigarettes. Why did you keep saying no? I met her once, this a while ago. Okay, great, fun, whatever. Ha ha, what a fun time. And then I think I met up with her like another 2 or 3 times. It wasn't, and each time that looking back, they should have been more like, oh, this is nuts. But that when I go back now and think, oh, she showed me a skid mark that she shuffled on, burnt herself with cigarettes, told me all those things that were lies, and I was just hanging out again. That's cool. Let's get a drink. No worries, man. Obviously, Caitlin, I made a big mistake hanging around that one. And then she went away with a load of people that I worked with and told them all we were in a big relationship, and then acted like a tit and tried to fuck people. So that was a good time for me. And that's why I largely am on my own and just talking bullshit into a dumb laptop, because I get scared about people wanting to convince me that skid marks are not their own. So no, I didn't keep saying it, but you make mistakes, don't you? You learn. I'm sure women have it worse as well, At least you couldn't murder me. Where if a woman gets a weirdo, they could actually physically murder her. I thought about killing this one, but it's like, it'll look bad, won't it, in the papers? It'll be like, God, if I did that, it will look bad. But women actually are under physical threat, and it's horrible. Unless you're the stupid bitch that stole my pizza, pretended you're a vegan, lesbian, whatever you are, and left your own skid marks on the floor. And I haven't got... And now she's had a baby, I've heard. It's not mine. It's not mine. No, I didn't stay for that. I was talking about flags. Your husband brought a knife on a first date in case it wasn't Priscilla. Good. I think men should protect themselves from women because women are mental. And if anything happens, then it's all the man's fault, right? I've seen a man knock a woman out in the city centre, and I was on his side. I fucking clean her out. And here's why. Let's rewind. You may have wondered, as she was flying through the air, knocked out onto the street, a record scratch, and it went, you may have wondered how I got here. And here's how she legitimately got there, and I'm on his side. It was a couple. He'd brought it. They were hammered. It was like 2 a.m. He clearly brought himself some fries, eating fucking... And the lady was hitting him and going, give me some of your fries. And he was like, no, these are my fries. Like, repeatedly, please leave me alone for about 7 minutes. Just give me some of your fucking... No, I just want my fries. And I think it's a legitimate point. Maybe he's earned the money for his fries, whatever. Give me some fries now. At the end of it, she smashed the fries out of his hand, hit him again, and he turned around and smashed her in the face, and she laid out cold. And I just watched all this happen and went, that's allowed. That's a legitimate knockout. I don't know what the point was, but I was like, that's a legitimate knockout. You cannot commit violence and steal people's food and expect nothing. That's a crazy person. Please knock that person out in the streets. And then maybe the next time they think about it, they go, oh, do you remember the last time I woke up on the street because my boyfriend punched me out? Agreed. Stamped. Approved. I think. Yeah, don't throw my food. And also persistently and being violent and like, fucking give me. And like the guy was like, leave me the fuck alone, and trying to be calm. And after minutes and minutes and minutes of it and the food going, I ain't mad at it. I'm not mad at it. You never hit a woman. Women are mental. Some of them need to be hit. Yeah, but I think just drunk girl, just stupid, and also someone that's grown up
without any consequences for their actions. I think it's fair. I think it's a fair thing to do. So, yeah, chivalry's silly if it's a violent idiot that's trying to steal your food and hit you. Because men are dumb. Men think because they're tough, they can't get knocked out or murdered by a woman by being punched. Anyone can. You get slapped in the head, you can fall over and smash your head on the curb. Sorry. This is my food, and I'm going to hit you back. Not me, but I did watch that happen, and I thought it was justified. And Legion of Skanks had a whole segment where who's more justified hitting a woman. They'll play 3 clips of someone getting knocked out, and it'd be like, which one was more justified? I think it's a legitimate thing. They need to know. They don't come from the sitting there cinema. Yeah, it's abuse. Within reason, you shouldn't automatically go for the knockout. But if it's persistent and clearly like some sort of weird power thing over time, yeah, try and go for the duck and dive, the Mayweather, just sort of jab them down and put one in. I say. Exactly. Now, there should be an escalation. The escalation should be an arm, like you would with a midget, and then a restraint, and then hey, can you please stop hitting me? This is wild. We're in a city centre. There should be agreed steps, like NATO Article 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It should be that. And Article 5 should be, I will punch you out in the street. Anyway. That isn't encouraging violence against women. It's just saying it happens, and sometimes it's not unjustified. Because people in general are mental, right? In general, men, women, and we all need to protect her. I'm sure Brett's had it. I'm almost certain that every female in the chat has had a crazy person. I've had a crazy person. I've not knocked her out. I have judged her for shitting on the floor. I've judged. But
Brett is heading to the bed. He's getting horizontal. Goodbye.
I love it. Good night, Brett.
Goodbye.
I love you. Good night. Go and have a good. And make sure whoever you send your dick pics to, they get the good shot. And they're coming. This motherfucker maybe order more beer. We have gone 8 hours and 50 minutes, 5.5 hours of just me, which is mental. That is mental. That's worse than any girl. I should be knocked out of the street, if anyone. And Brett joined me for a few minutes. Hours, actually. So there. This is mad, though. If you're still hanging around watching me say stuff, there's something wrong with you. You need to have a word with yourself. Although I do appreciate it. I think I'll probably finish this and then I'll wrap it up. Because I can't keep going, can I? That's stupid. Just me. Good night, Kaylin. You saying good night, Brett? And you probably wouldn't bail out now. That's my anxiety. We're not bail out now. I don't know why we just talked about hitting women. I think when we started talking about hitting women, Brett just went off to masturbate just so he could get hard for those dick pics. That's what I think. Thank God he's gone. Wild stuff. Caitlin, I'll try and remember that song. I've made notes and stuff, but the thing is, I make notes all the time and I just never look at them. I don't know what. And then I'll read it the next day and I'll open up a thing and it'll go, you can have your Gucci on. I can wear my Louis Vuitton. For Caitlin, what's going on? That's what it'll be. And then I'll go, I should eat some breakfast. No, I don't remember anything. You should get your breakfast on.
You should put your fucking bacon on, unless you're Jewish, and then I'll convince you that the lights never got turned on. Boop. I can say that because my family are Jewish, so don't ever accuse me. This is Brett Brock's fault. I was going to do... It's old grumpy mum's fault. I was going to do 30 minutes an hour, raid her. She raided me. So help me God. If you get me committed to a mental institute, I'll commit you. So help me God. Is what happened. Brett said no for 5 hours and then said yes, which immediately made me think he's drinking. And then I said, we'll only continue if I order alcohol from a 24-hour alcohol delivery, which cost me a fucking fortune. And I did order it from an alcohol delivery service. For fuck's sake. If I open more after that, it'll get bad. You're all going to ban it. You can have your photosynthesis on. Bum, bum, bum. You can have your droopy life, huh? You can convert sunlight into energy. And then, if not, then probably makes you gay. That's not how it works, even though you can't say that, right? Does look a bit like AIDS. Don't do it to me or you, because I'll just sit here and say the things that are normally in my head for the next 100 hours. You should be having lives. Kelly should be working. Old grumpy mama and Divine Curse should be watching. You should be doing it right now. Can't call him that now, no. Was a great stream, so it sounds like the end. Jem, go and do your Discord right now. Don't fucking wait here. Don't do this shit. You go and do your Discord right now. And if I catch Brett Brock in there, we'll call him a liar. I blame Husky Boy. I blame old grumpy mama for not letting me raid her, and she raided me, so help me God. Amen. Or whatever. The Constitution. Is that in the Constitution? Old grumpy mama raided me, I didn't raid her, so help me God. And then Samuel L. Jackson works as some kind of Tom intermediary and going, oh, just look at that fucking Twitter. Hey, relax, get off that horse, you goddamn twitcher. And everyone goes, oh, what did he say? He does Twitch as well. Controversial. Caitlin Higgins, I blame her fully because she likes Sopranos. Claimed that I sing Meghan Trainor songs out of the blue, which is quite frankly rude. I blame Kelly because she'd be at work. Wee bald guy because he's wee, and he's a guy, and he's bald. And he shouldn't be sucking me off right now. I blame every app developer on Android/iPhone for letting Brett Brock send dick pics en masse to all women that he knows, which are coming, guys. Because when he says, I'm gonna bed, it means he's gonna lay on a haystack and send dick pics in perfect barn lighting to everyone he knows. Accept responsibility. Do you see what happens when people just accept responsibility? Do you see Jussie Smollett claiming to be hung by Trumpians and then going, actually, probably not realistic, that I went home with the news still on? Do you see Brett Brock, if he did, just going, now, Post 9/11, I sent some dick pic. Do you see Kelly admitting that she's at work? Do you see old grumpy mum admitting that she does some Discord streams and that some of them contain racism from Sean Connery? Do you see people that have the Gucci on, that wear the Louis Vuitton? And even if I had Brett Bruck on, you would see a man that sends dick pics from his bed on. So, do you ever take any of that into account? Do you see Caitlin Higgins taking responsibility right here? Responsibility. When O.J. Simpson wrote the book that said, "If I did it," and then you lost the civil case, and the family of the Goldmans just released the book that said, "I did it," and then made the if really small. That's Caitlin Higgins right now. She is taking one for the team to teach you responsibility. And she doesn't even know me. She's new. She's new to this bullshit that I do and say. She's taking responsibility. Is Brett Bruck taking responsibility right now? He's probably sending his dick pics through a VPN, and it's batting kids on the head, and it's giving them autism, and they're shitting in the bath and hacking into the Pentagon, and they're giving away his own secrets. That's what Brett Bruck does. No responsibility. Zero. Team player. Yes, absolutely. And that should not go. I was going to say unpunished, but I'd say I shouldn't say that. I should say unacknowledged. And there's a part of me that wants to drink more, but you know what? I can't. I'm going to finish this beer, and I'm going to leave the stream when I've drunk them. There's a lot of beers right here. I've drank a lot of beers, and I drank some of them because Husky Boy made me start drinking them, quite frankly. So it's kind of a rape, isn't it? If he said, "Order more beers, Carl," and I order more beers, and I can't finish them, it's kind of a bit of a rape, isn't it? I could probably get him done for, if not rape, then international digital drug cuddling, which could be a way of saying, "Why don't you have a beer, Carl? Just drink a little beer." Just, you know those Christmas songs that they try and ban? Oh, I really don't know. Oh, I'm feeling kind of slow. Why don't you drug me and tie me to the radiator? 'Cause I was in the fucking Air Force. I think that's happening, and I'm trying to wake up, and I'm trying to acknowledge now. You know, I'm trying to accept what goes on. What I'm trying to do is finish this, and why aren't you leaving me, you mad people? You're still peer pressing. Yeah. But it's more interesting to say, "Oh, really don't go." I don't believe Brett Brock's in bed right now. I think he's in his bathroom looking at his own reflection in the water that comes out the toilet. But what he can see isn't just the dick. It's his face and the dick, and his balls are here. And he's looking at his own reflection from the water, from the toilet. And he's just going, "Oh, no one would tell me it'd be this difficult. When I left the Air Force, they told me I'd be a hero. I didn't know I'd be wanking into my own toilet after 100 beers and drawing stuff. I didn't. No one told me it'd be like this. Where would you be? I don't know. At work, have a life. Don't watch us. This is just going to end up in a mass, like a weird. I'm also conscious of stuff that I say online now, but this is just going to end up bad. This isn't going to end well. This will just end for me, you know. But I think it'll be funny in the meantime. But I am a little bit excited about some of the stuff I'm doing over the next year, so I'll hold on to that for a bit, and then we'll see. Wouldn't want to do it to my parents, of course, because doing it to your parents is worse than coming out. It's just going, "Hi, Mum. Hi, Dad. Do you wanna back?" That'd be worse than anything, wouldn't it? Wanna thank your parents. Now we're getting even Brett Brock has gone, and they've got me into the dark world of me. At the end of all things. That said battery low, and that's annoying. There's so much. I drank so much fucking beer, and I'm way more conscious than I was yesterday. Well, to be a little bit thankful. Look. Oh. Thank you, Kelly, and thank everyone, because the last sort of 10 months or so have been cool. I've enjoyed it. Very nice. Thank you. Interesting times over the last year or so, I'd say. It's going to be more fun, I think, if we can hang on to this a little bit more. I think it'll be more fun. Very happy. I've been in this place for 24 hours, 32 hours maybe, and I spent about 6 hours of those not drinking. But maybe tomorrow I'll have a few beers as well. Maybe just come and do this tomorrow as well. But for the most part, I'm not doing it. I'm going to get a bit healthier and all that stuff. Be happier, do some more comedy, make me happy. And this is one of those videos that you watch online and then someone pulls out a shotgun and shoots their own face off. I haven't got a shotgun. I've got a prayer plant. What am I going to do? It's not even like, I assume a prayer plant isn't even like one that's associated with terrorism. I can't even go, say the phrase that we all know. Boom. Boom. Because then it'd be like, but there's more violence associated with that religion and no one talks about it. But I just feel stupid because it's kind of comical looking and kind of peaceful looking. And there's like the sun setting behind the thing, if that's only the sun. It all makes it a mockery of it, I think. So if I were to say, convince me to do the snap, or convince me to do the snap, or just build a really elaborate pressure cooker. I don't know. Not the same, is it? When Jesus. Yeah, but this is stupid. You're all stupid. So yeah, America. Well, I might go to Brazil secretly in January, but it's not so much of a secret. Late Feb, I think I'm due to come out with America. New York. Austin, Nashville. Going to see that fucking moron over there. And by the way, me and Brett in person, I think it'll be 10 levels up about me and Hack in person. We'll just end up, he'll probably shoot me in the face. And we'll just be in some weird bar. But it'll be fun while we do it, and we'll do an in-person thing. And I'll do the same with Mind Dog. I think if he's still in the same thing, we'll do something in the studio in Brooklyn or whatnot. And then Austin, yeah, hopefully have some barbecue with Ericsson as well. I don't know. Just chill out around there. Hopefully Shannon, who knows? But I want to do that. I just kind of committed my head to those 3 things. More to go and do stand up in those places, which would be fun. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll go all right in America. And then I don't really care about anything else. Like, I can see myself lagging, not lagging internet wise, but just like flagging and lagging. But I want to finish this beer. I don't want to be completely alone. So if one person sticks around, this is sad now. Fucking idiot. I could have my Brett Brock on. Do. I could have my slightly lame. I've tried to thumb it in like a bit of sushi cock on. Do. Or I can have nothing on and take my picture out the window like a man that launched a helicopter go-go dance in Nashville. Always thinking of your ideas. Because when like Brett fell asleep, I think I was in Brazil. I was in Brazil for like 102 days in summer. When he fell asleep on that stream, I was literally waiting for a shotgun blast. Is that what you're waiting for? Do you want the end of this just to me to go out that window? Because if you are waiting for that, that'd be funny. That's what I was waiting for, though. See, I don't think Brett's even stopped watching this. I think he's left and he's just wanking himself off to this. To me, losing my mind. To me, just losing my fucking mind. Which is how I started. I did 5 hours anyway. And then he's just going to send the dick pics from that conversation to, I guess, I don't know, Ohio, or wherever the internet pipes reach from Nashville. Go to bed, Mel. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Blah, 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 blah. Go to bed. All of you go to bed. Caitlin, Mel, Brock, everyone. We sometimes just a little bit more interesting than this, Caitlin. I'm sorry about all this. Weeble guy. I'm just scrolling up through the bullshit right now. Kalana Banana Dial, Grumpy Mama, Divinely Cursed, My Dog TV. Everybody, isn't a Thanksgiving thing. I'm just scrolling up and saying thank you. And blue cheese with wings will go fucking mother. I'm very hungry and haven't eaten. So, can I cook an egg? But yeah, almost done. Because after this, you know, I'm not. I don't want to drink. I didn't want to drink this, but I'm just trying to finish out to nothing. Because after this, then I've got to start DMing people. Right? I've got to start DMing people, and then feeling weird about it tomorrow. Because that's the rules. That's what needs to happen. Get you a kebab. Yeah, I could actually, but you know what? Oh, fuck, I left that on. Last night I got shit on my nose. I could get a kebab, but it's like it'll make me feel like shit tomorrow. Yeah, I want to order food, but I ordered booze in. I've spent thousands of pounds in the last 2 days like on bullshit. Like getting an apartment as well that I love. But I don't know. But then if I get food here, I've got nothing in. I've eaten all the food, I think. Fuck, I think I've eaten all the food. I have to cook something. So I better just go to bed. But via DMing. But thank you for knowing about kebabs. Oh, yeah, of course you've been in the UK. There's a good kebab place here. But yeah, I'd have to order it. I'm not going anywhere. The whole point was to have 2 beers and go out. And I fucked myself in the anus. But that's cool. You spent some time in the UK, Caitlin. That's awesome. So how far deep down in Jersey are you? Are you like, because what I know, I'm a bit autistic about maps and stuff. So I know Manhattan, and then obviously you got the 2 rivers. and then like Hoboken and the top of New Jersey, and everyone knows like the Sopranos bit in New Jersey. But then there's the people don't think of the places that people don't think about, like the countryside. It's full of deer and all that stuff, like where Joey Diaz lives now. Are you in the city part? Are you like near the river? Are you further in? Are you with the mob, guys? Do you have your Gucci on? Or are you in the woods? Yeah, but come up. Oh, close to Philadelphia. I've no fucking know. You're close to Philly, so that's a ways down, right? Ah, fuck. All I know about that was like comic Ari Shafir, Big J, and all that. When they drive down that way, I know it's a few hours. So close to Philly. Oh wow, because it's a right. So the geography around that way always fucks with me. New York, New Jersey, Delaware. Wow, it's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy because I always thought Philly was more inland. Yes, that parts of that coast and stuff. I don't fucking know what's going on at all. Yeah, because everyone, well, a lot of people just think of New Jersey as obviously they watch Sopranos or something, and they just see outside or Hoboken and they get a Cuban sandwich, and then there's all the sticks and the beach and all that shit, and then down in Philly. I didn't realize that Philly was that close. I don't know where I thought it was. I think I thought it was more inland by like another 100, 200 miles. I think that's cool. Yeah, I like the States. I've been there a few times. The first time was New York, and then I went to Miami during hurricane season. Wonder why it's cheap. The second time I went there, I one of my old jobs. I went for a conference in St. Pete Beach in Tampa, and then I went to LA, Tucson, Arizona, just to go to November, and Bisbee for other reasons. The last time, but it's been like 6 years. I was supposed to come last month, and I just kicked it on the fucking road mainly because I needed a home. I spent 102 days in Brazil this year, and I just needed a home. And I spent 3 months in a temporary place, and I just got this place yesterday, so I'm very happy. But yeah, I'll kick it into next year. Looking forward to coming up, and I think I probably will do twice a year in the US. Now, I think why not? And if I like one place better or comedy goes right somewhere, I'll come out more. Fucking hell. So hungry. I'm so hungry. It's wild. I don't want to order food. I don't want to get the thing down. So hungry. You know when you need things in you? Like, not penises, because I'm not Brett Rock's mate. Close to Mel. Yeah, my geography's fucked. I know you're on KC. So I was trying to farm jet. Okay. Thank you. No, it's really, I can't quite express it, how happy it makes me. I was unhappy for many years in a city that I used to live in, where I met Jamie Woodley. But in the house, I was unhappy. I had shit neighbors. No, I weren't shit neighbors. It was just the way the building was, and it's the way it worked out. And then I fucked off out there. I went to Brazil for 18 days and stayed for 102 days. I've got friends in Brazil. I'm learning the language and all that stuff. Oi, tudo bem? Oi, tudo bem? Do caramba, cerveja, China, muito cerveja. I like it. I've got a goddaughter in Brazil, actually. My friends had a kid at some point, and they said, you should be a godfather to these kids. I'm like, why? You are mental. So I spent a long time out there, and then I came back in a temporary place near my family for a few months. And this I got yesterday. Well, got organised it a little while back. Yesterday I came in, and I've just been drunk for most of the times I've been there. But I find it a bit disrespectful for the place. It's a beautiful place, and I like it a lot. I'm very happy here, and that's going to be a weird thing for me to deal with. I'm happy with where I live, because looking back,
I was in the last place for like 6 years, 5, 6 years. I might have been okay for a couple, but then 3 or 4 years not okay. But before that, now I think back, the house before that, I wasn't happy in. But then, and then before that, I was in a big relationship and all that. How much of that was I happy in? So it might have been, I don't think I've had a home that I felt okay in for about 9 years. Yeah, about 9 or 10 years. That's the deepest thing you'll get on me tonight. I think it's been 9 or 10 years since I've been happy with where I live. And that's mental. That's mental. I would never put up with that again. But I did. For whatever reason. But towards the end of that, blah, 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 I think it's been about, 20. I was probably last really happy with where I lived in maybe January to April 2013, which is wild. It's not a good place for a human to be. So I did that for a while. But I think I can be here for up to 2 years right here. I don't know how I feel about it yet, because it's not obviously been lived in it, but there's no noise. I live right next to a fucking train. There's no noise. It's a nice place. I've got a prayer plant. I can wank into the pot. It'll be fine. I can probably order a kebab. Be fine. So I'm not quite used to being this happy, even though I've just drank my entire time for 2 days. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Most people just go, I'm really excited, and I kind of am. It's good. But a lot of it, I don't know how I feel. It's sad, isn't it? I don't know how I feel. Yeah, but no, I enjoy it. It's nice. And I want to make it nice and not fuck it up and all that stuff. That's why I've left a table of beer here tonight. Last night I spilt Domino's fucking garlic and herb everywhere. Like a fucking weirdo. I'm trying to reduce that shit. Etc. Fucking weirdos. What's this? That's nearly gone. Oh no, there's still a lot of you here. That's mad. What are you doing? Absolute mentalists. All right, before I go, what have I got to share? Obviously, if you're in the UK, May 11th, May 12th next year, go to Brighton Fringe. It'll perform an hour of comedy, which will be funny. I go and support Brett Brock, obviously. I'll go and be Mama, Dwayne the Cast. Caitlin Higgins, when she starts taking more weed and more I can't think of the fucking word. More weed and more I guess grip on her talents, which I'm sure are good. And yeah, thank you for hanging out over the last, I'd say, 10 months. This will get better. I've got a lot of plans. I need to send Shannon the mic in the next few months. We'll run the place up here. We'll have a lot of in-person comedy. I'm always working on shit in the background. I don't talk about it much, but then like I did with the Fringe thing, I'll just say there, it's ready now. Very proud of it. And then when that happens, I'll be proud of announcing Edinburgh, whatever, or why have I drank all these beers and just gone on the internet? Like, why do I need to do it? So I'll think about that sort of stuff as well. And I'll probably have sort of weird dreams tonight. You didn't fucking after you, weirdo. But then I'll just start DMing everyone I've ever met.
And then I wake up tomorrow and go, why? Some of them are good. Like a lot of them are good. They're well written. It's not as weird. Some of them, man, I'm fucking ashamed. You make lifelong friends and you send messages and like, why the fuck? Why'd you do that? Like, not even that weird, but just like, why even? Because it's funny, I guess. And I think there's a part of me that will always do what's funny, even if it's fucking like almost dropping a hand grenade in your own feet. And I have a lot of people to credit in my life. And I've mentioned some of them today, I think. Hannah from Finland, Mel. There are lots of people that have helped me out and do help me out to this fucking moment that I appreciate. And obviously all of you idiots who get your own songs on ba ba ba. And then I'll make up some words when I can think of them. That sigh though, do you remember that sigh I just did? It went. It's like that's what it's like someone who's depressed, isn't it? Oh, what an awful situation that I'm in a really nice place that I like, and I drank like drab on people on the internet. They're nice. What an awful situation. Wait a minute, I'm happy then. Listen to my emphasis, but can you hear my alveoli filling up with fucking scum, phlegm, and it's not good enough. It's not okay. Go fuck yourself, Carl, you fucking modern prick. Okay, Becky just even walked to Aaron. I'm good to meet people. Go to new place. All right, I'm gonna fuck off. Everyone, thank you very much. It's not normally this great. This is mental. This is mental. It's 10 hours of this bullshit. Soon I'll try and get Shannon on this week. Me and I'll do an hour or two and we'll mess about. I think in the next 2 or 3 Saturdays, Brett Brock, Jamie Dykeson will get Brett Erickson on before Christmas. We've kind of half decided to do it. We're going to do a cocktail-a-thon. Everyone needs to try and get Kat involved. Don't know if it'll happen. We'll do another drink-a-thon or 2. But there will also be, just regular bullshits for comics as well coming up. So I'm working on a bunch of stuff. But thank you very much, you pieces of fucking moronic shit, for hanging out. And if any of you stream, Chrissy, we said earlier, Caitlin, we've all got your fucking back and we'll be there and we'll share it. So whatever it is, you put up with this bullshit, come on now. If you've got talent, if you've got a real talent, then toodaloo, toodle pip. Bye then. Bye. You're all fucking awesome and go fuck your mother. All right. Bye. I'm still here because I pressed that and that's a bit weird, isn't it? Let's play this instead. I don't. Right, it's fucking bullshit. Go